So this is a very special episode because we are doing things a little bit differently here. Our party is separating, and for good reasons. But it doesn't mean that we're done with everyone here. Because we still have our favorite robot friend.
Is me.
And for possibly the first moment in your life, whatever life is, you are able to like kind of just make some choices and do some stuff for yourself. Roar had mentioned, Roar and you guys had mentioned like maybe creating a way to like earn some spare coin in the spare time, to which I heard you respond with Hell's Pawn. Yes. Okay.
Yes, the Hell's Dawn branded pawn shop.
I love that. So,
because say what you want about the Hell's Dawn guys, and I have and I will. The pay is dog shit.
There's a lot of promise of pay in the beginning.
Yeah.
We still haven't
so
they will pay.
Who's got the bag of holding?
Maybe Xeno these days.
All right. So your investor is currently holding the bag of holding. Roar is kind of like going to be your business buddy here. So,
awesome.
As you begin to grow your business, Hell's Pawn, Xeno, do you just give him the bag of holding? What are you doing with the money?
I mean, I can.
Maybe you should pitch him your startup.
Give me what? Yeah, I mean, what's?
I mean, Xeno's
he's
an investor.
Of pitching a.
So Xeno's
is gonna reach
up
down
to his ears and books
towards his bag and then look back up at you.
Xeno,
and
we're
just...
sorry to bother you. We are asking for all of your bag of holding in exchange for 20% of our company.
Dude, 20%? Are you sure? Okay. Yeah, 20% of our company for the contents of the bag of holding. We hope to grow this business in 3 months, triple the amount of the bag of holding, if not more. But I've been in the business for a long time. I've been in the business for 6-7 months while you guys left me in the desert all by myself.
And look at how far he has come.
Look at us. Yeah. We're just trying to pull ourselves up by our bootstraps, dude. So what do you say? Are you willing to take a chance on us?
Also may require some startup capital to put up posters. We have a great design for posters.
A great business model and a really cool poster.
This all sounds really professional.
See, what we will do is we will lease magical items to the consumer so that they might lease them to other people beneath them. And it's not a pyramid scheme, it sounds like one, but we cannot express to you how much wicked isn't.
It's not, dude.
I mean, I like pyramids as much as the next guy.
Then perfect, it's a pyramid scheme.
Then it's settled.
It's a pyramid business.
Roar looks, you see his eyes shift to your bag. So,
you seem busy, so if you'll just let us have the bag, we can get out of your hair.
Just let us have the bag, dude.
Scales.
Okay, Xeno thinks back
just give us the bag, dude.
The frugality.
Give us the bag, dude.
Thinks back to the frugality.
Just live in the moment, dude.
Metsu starts counting copper coins, and then looks back at his books,
Dude, you'll be here for 3
toss
months just
them back
counting
in the
that,
bag and hand him over.
Turn that into an electrum
bag.
piece by the time you finish counting it.
Thank you, dude. You won't regret this. You're not gonna regret it, dude.
I hope not.
You can foresee
Try
no
not to
eventuality
spend.
where this is a bad idea.
There's no chance that we're gonna lose all of this money.
Definitely. Very small chance.
Zeno at this point is just still holding the bag over your hands and just hasn't let go yet.
Just don't think about it. Just give us the bag.
Dude. Just
Don't
like,
get too hard, you've got a lot of work to
for
do.
1 second, just live in the moment, dude. Let it ride.
Just say yes to life.
So yes,
No,
Live,
it's,
laugh, love, right, Zeno?
that's right.
That's what's on the poster.
Yep.
Yeah, the poster is... we cannot express to you how dope this poster is going to be.
So Zeno just like drops the bag into whoever's out. I guess consensus
Roar can't
is
hold
the
it,
appropriately sized one to hold. Yeah, and just try not to spend all. It's gonna give you the like the conversion just to give you one number right now of GP in the bag is
Alright,
is 14,640 is the, I mean, just everything. If it was
what a hilariously small number. That number could be so much bigger.
It could be bigger, dude.
I was
that's all right.
told it could be
We're gonna
3
triple it.
times as big.
We're gonna triple it, dude. That's the vision. Because, you know, pyramids,
Alright,
they have
pyramids are
You know.
pretty good. They have 3 sides.
3s. You know, they have 4 sides, dude. They have... Well, do they have 3 sides? Oh, they do. They do have 3 sides. Oh, shit.
They could have more.
You see Roar gets
Oh.
flustered. He flies off with his little pixie wings. He say, "All right, dude. We got the investment money. We got the startup. I think it's just time to
Don't spend it all at
I mean,
once.
Zeno,
What was that?
what'd you say, bud?
don't worry about it.
Just don't worry about it, dude."
It'll be fine.
Consensus and Roar walk/fly out of the room.
It's a brisk jog from consensus.
Yeah, we got the stuff. We're hustling out. Roar looks to you. He's like, "All right, dude. So we gotta like find like a good place then. So I don't know. I guess maybe we just like go on a walk. And you guys
That is an option.
give me a investigation check with advantage. Roar's helping you.
All right. With advantage.
See what part of town you guys
It
get
is
on.
a 17.
Okay, not bad. You guys find a little location. It's really nice. It's on the corner of Hemlock and Oleander Boulevard.
Excuse me.
It's an abandoned lot, and it's looks like you know, maybe not a lot of traffic through this area, but this could be cheap land. And you can see there's a little picket sign in the yard. It says like contact Anbera Burrow found, female dwarf, and it gives an address. And you and Roar like track down, like, because this city street is like they're wild. Like there's no sort of grid here. It's just it's
like Savannah.
It's a real conglomerate mess. Yeah, it's like Savannah. And you get to a small cottage, a one-story cottage, just down the road, and that you guys think is the home of Anbera Burrow found. And
that we think?
yeah, I like, you know, I mean, give me a survival check. This will be to navigate.
Oh, good.
Yeah, give me a survival check. This will be to navigate the city a little bit, and you can do it with advantage because Roar's helping you.
Okay, cool. That was my next question because that first roll sucks. Okay, that one's a little bit better. 14.
Okay. Yeah, you knock on a door. You can see, you hear some shuffling from the inside, and then eventually a small dwarven woman opens the door. She's, you know, she's well-shaped woman, just over 50. She's kind of like bundled in multiple layers, kind of preparing for a desert trek. She's wearing a turban that kind of covers her face, and she goes. She pulls her face mask down. She goes, can I help you?
Yeah. Yes. Yes, you can.
I've already paid my protection this month, if that's what you're here about.
This is not a shakedown. We cannot express to you how much this is not a shakedown.
Okay, roll a persuasion check.
Said that.
4.
Roar is gonna help you. He goes, okay, listen, lady, like, this isn't a shakedown, alright? Alright, dude? Alright. Roll with advantage.
This is a legitimate business inquiry.
The lady, like, starts to, like, you see her eyes bug out for a second. She's like...
19.
Alright, yeah. She goes, okay, I've never seen a pixie before, but that's pretty cool. He goes, yeah, dude? You like my wings? Okay, dude. And, like, Roar kind of, like, props his foot in the door, and he goes, listen, dude, we want to make you an offer, on that, beautiful plot of land down there on the corner of Hemlock and Oleander, dude. And we are willing to give you...
Let's not overstate the beauty of the lot.
It's an abandoned lot, dude. We just wanted
It's
it.
a real fixer-upper.
It's a fixer-upper, dude.
Now, I see that you are infatuated with my pixie companion. Perhaps we could come to an arrangement with some alone time with him.
You see Roar, like quickly, like, whips his head around and looks at you. He goes, dude, what the fuck, dude? Alright, dude, alright.
This.
Roll a persuasion check for Roar. This is not with advantage.
Yeah, fair. That's a 12.
Well, let's see. It's gonna be contested. Okay, he goes, okay. Dude, yeah. You look really good today. So, what can we offer you on your plot of land, beautiful young lady? She goes,
In mind that this property is hideous, and we hate it.
Okay, yes, you're quite cute. Okay, well, you come here once a month, or you come here once a week for the next month, and help me out, and we can make a proper arrangement on that lot. Roar goes, okay. Dude, what are you... Okay, how much money are we gonna offer her?
First mistake. Let me do the talking.
Yeah, dude, you do the talking, dude.
I've got this. You just be eye candy.
He just starts, like, flexing his muscles. He's like, yeah, dude, I'm getting ripped, actually, this month. Me and my friend are getting pretty swole, so... Yeah.
Much like your property, the pixie is a fixer-upper. Now, what we're going to do is we're going to write a number on this piece of parchment, and I'm going to show it to you. And then you're hopefully going to like the number. You've seen plays. You know how this works.
and I'm gonna write 10 gold pieces on the piece of paper.
Okay.
And I'm gonna hand it to her.
She goes, you seem to have left off. I'm sorry, this is an obscenely small amount of gold. Like, if... Like I was gonna give you, like, a little bit of a deal. Not like a... I mean...
Then write a
10.
number down.
Okay, so then we're doing this, so I have to write a number down. Okay. She goes, I don't know, 400.
Alright, what about, instead of that, 200?
Let's see.
How about this?
Roll a persuasion
250,
check.
Don't make you bang the pixie.
Okay. 16.
16. She goes, oh no, you're gonna throw in the pixie. And we got a deal. She spits in her hand and puts her hand out for you to shake it. And then she notices that you're a robot.
We appreciate the gesture, but, you know...
She wipes her hand off on her leg and kind of just gives you like a salute, kind of awkwardly. Oh, okay.
High five.
No, I'll give you a high five.
Alright, great. Let's do that then.
All right, then it's settled. High five, and then you buy.
Alright.
And with the ceremonial high five, you you complete the transaction and buy the plot of land at Hemlock Street and Oleander Boulevard for 200. Boulevard for 200 gold.
All right.
And 3 weeks of lovin' with Roar Pyro Scream.
There you go. That's the
It's
least
him out of the
weight.
house. It's good for him.
Hey, he definitely lose some weight then.
Just bang it out, little brother.
So you guys like are walking back now. You see actually give me a perception check, Jeff.
All right. That is a... Hold on, wait. I think perception... Oh, hey, +5. So, 21.
21. Cool. You see that there's like a couple like warforged children. Like, I know it's weird to say, but like they're like young little like bots. And
Somebody
you
built
see,
baby robots.
yeah, and you notice like they're running down an alleyway, and you see like shrouded, like with like hoods over their heads, like with like really tattered clothes, and just like really living in a impoverished state. A whole little community of warforged people. And you see somebody like walk by. They're like, one of them holds out a cup like to gather coins, and somebody walks by and just kicks the cup out of his hand, and the coins go everywhere. He goes, "Yeah, fucking robot, get the fuck out of my face!" And you see like people just like generally, you get the idea that generally like there's a lot of connotations for these bots. Like there's, for some reason, there's a hell of a lot of warforged here, and people don't like them. And you guys make it back to your plot of land at Hemlock and Oleander, and you're able to take your first step towards building a place. Now, I'd like to ask you, what do you want to do? How do you want to go about
So,
making this little shop here?
Consensus, being the frugal-minded robot that he is, as a craftsman himself, he understands that the last thing he wants to do is get involved with the contractors guilds and the woodworkers and all of that stuff.
Oh, the stonemasons guild, yeah.
Right. There's a whole thing, and then you got to talk to the zoning board if you want like new stuff to get built, and it's like, is this
HOAs? Yeah.
Right, and most of that stuff needs to happen during the construction process. But it's a lot harder. He knows this from experience. It's a lot harder to deal with these buildings that just kind of show up overnight because now it's already there.
I see where you're going with this.
Yeah. So, gonna go ahead and just deploy that instant fortress.
Okay.
Speaking the command word isthmus, I'm gonna grow it to a reasonable size so that it fills the plot of land.
Excellent. You allow this fortress to grow. It's a small black cube. You place it on the ground, and Roar just like kind of like, yeah, he like focuses his bifocals to like look at it really quick, and he goes, "Dude, how's it work?" And you like click like one of the sides, and you see like almost like something like Magitech from Final Fantasy. I picture kind of just being this obsidian cube that just kind of like you see this like light that kind of echoes out like a ripple of a wave, and it's like energy that like you see it go over the whole cube, and then the cube just starts to unfold in this like crazy like 2 million piece puzzle that eventually like forms, and then you see these walls begin to like flay upwards and create this big towery this big obsidian tower. Very cool.
This will be the answer to a lot of your questions. Specifically, it's magic. It's literal magic.
Goes, dude, I could get down with that, man. That's pretty much all I do, dude. You see, there's some commoners there who are like, you see one guy like literally like shits himself as like he watches that tower go up, and like you see like women and children are averting their children's gaze upon your tower, your big black tower, and as it completes, you have a moment to just kind of feast in the glory of your incident for Fortress. It's quite miraculous.
I'd like to take a second to kind of like speak to the assembled onlookers and pants shitter.
Yeah, there's a good like 17, 18 people who are all gathered here. They're like, what is it? It just showed up. It's from something
Ladies and gentlemen,
else.
there is no cause for alarm. Unless you are alarmed by outrageously low prices.
I'll just shit my pants.
In which case, clearly, and I could potentially sell you unshitting pants. For lo, look upon my works, ye mighty, and despair, for this is Hell's Pawn. We'll be open, a soft opening will be two days from now, and then we'll do an official opening the following Friday. We really appreciate your business and look forward to being part of the local community. And if you report us to the zoning board, stitches get stitches.
He goes, what'd he say? And someone said, he said snitches get stitches. Oh. Okay, alright, well, you have pants in there?
Sure, for the soft open, which I said is 2 days from now. It's important. Word of mouth is the best way to
I'll be back in 2 days for those pants then.
Perfect. You'll have them.
Roll a persuasion check, just for your first like announcement of your business. See how
right.
far this will be like to see how much word gets around.
Probably not a lot because I rolled a 12.
Okay. Yeah. So
I'm hoping people come for the giant magical
yeah,
tower and stay
not
for
like,
the prices.
Exactly. Like people aren't like there's people have magic shops, people have like their classic potion shops, but pawn shops are a little bit different, like people aren't like, this isn't a very common thing. Selling your stuff though is like is common, like trading and stuff. So that's basically what it comes down to.
I feel like everybody has just this sort of giant pile of magic knickknackery, and they don't know what to do with it. And
that's right.
Hi, I'm Consensus, founder and CEO of HealthPod. I should probably do this invoice.
TradeYourGold.com.
we take cash magic for gold. We feel like in your adventures, you've gathered a huge amount of magical fluff, I suppose. Anyway, this just started with 2 friends and a dream. And that dream was to turn a bag of holding into at least 3 times as much money.
He goes, yeah, dude. Roar leans to you, goes, yeah, dude, maybe we should be like, something like, like raiding ancient tombs. But, like, don't, like, your wizard get a longsword that he can't use? You come and trade it to us and we'll get you that staff you always wanted. Down here at Hell's Pod, dude. I don't know, I was just working on it. I was just kind of riffing there. I don't know.
We'll workshop it.
We're gonna workshop it, dude. Dude.
No, yes, and that's important.
Yes, and that's right. It's important to be positive in the early stages of a business. You don't want to, shut down any good ideas, because we're conceptualizing a lot right now. We're trying to figure out the way. I'm sorry, what'd you say, dude?
I said there's no bad ideas in brainstorming.
I like that positivity, dude.
Right. It's important to maintain that level of enthusiasm throughout the process. While we rob these people blind. I mean, help them get rid of their stuff.
Yes, we're helping people. Yes.
Start a lifestyle brand.
I was thinking about trying to become a life coach. I don't know. I'm just, I don't know. I was just thinking about it. But you start to think about, how, Roar is a tiny person. You're gonna have to start you're gonna be the one that has to carry all this stuff, and you're also
that's where you're wrong, my friend, because I believe with a little bit of bootstrap pullery, unlike those alleyway warforged we saw before. We worked our way to get here. We built this, and I can easily use my Eldritch Cannon to carry things around.
Ooh, nice. You got little quadruped,
exactly.
Yeah, it's like a table with legs, like one of those you ever seen those things, those robots that are just trying to stand up and people are kicking it and
kicking them over? Exactly. Exactly.
So
when I first got started out selling magical items on the cheap, people told me, don't you need to learn Tensor's magic disc to be able to carry those things around? And I said, no. It would help, but I don't know that, so instead I built this walking robot that carries things sometimes, for me.
That's a great idea, dude. I mean, because I could make some stuff, but I can't carry stuff, so that's actually really useful, dude.
I can make stuff and don't want to carry stuff.
I am concerned, though, because, I know, some things about magic items, and, I don't know. It just seems like I'm not gonna know everything, and, I don't know how much you know, but I feel like we should probably, I don't know, hire a couple people, maybe, we could, pay them dirt cheap, just what we need to make it seem like it's gonna be a good thing. And then, we profit from there,
hypothetical here, Rowan.
Okay.
I want to paint you a word picture.
Alright, let's do it.
Someone comes in, and they say, I have this magic loot. I want to sell it. I want 400 gold pieces for it. You'll be like, I don't know about that. And I'll say, that's a good point, Roar. we are not exactly experts in the magical sword department or loot or whatever I said. So instead, we call in our friend who just happens to be in town who will come and make the assessment for us. But he gets 25% off the back end of any profit that we make, so he's incentivized in order to make these prices as low as possible. They work commission, so we don't pay them hourly, so the more they go low, the more they end up making as a result.
Dude, that is the most genius thing. Did you just come up with that right now? Dude, that was so smart. That's our business model, dude. That's what we're doing.
We just need to hire an old man and a fat man, and then we can have arbitrary fights about nothing. Perhaps I'm getting ahead of myself.
I like your vision, though. I'm not squashing it. I'm just, I'm trying to like see through your ledge here, dude. But all right, dude. Nice. Well, he wipes his hands. He's like, well, that was enough for today. What do you say we like hit the hay and dude, yeah, I'm gonna have to do that at some point this week.
You're gonna have to do that quite a bit.
Oh, quite a bit, yeah. Hopefully I enjoy it at some point.
Honestly, I could care less. I mean, I hope you enjoy it.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
You're welcome. No, it's good. It's good. This is good.
So you guys get settled in your place. You get settled in your place in the nice magic fortress. You have a nice room in the highest point of the fortress. Nice little chamber there. And a couple weeks go by, and you're not seen as much. Or no, I'll say a couple days go by, and you're at the grand opening, or the soft opening.
Yeah.
And it's not going as well as you'd like it to. Like, you've collected.
That can't possibly be true. You heard my great sales pitch.
Oh yeah, people don't really know what to make of it so far. You guys haven't pushed out your posters.
Oh, we haven't gotten the flyers back.
You haven't got the flyers out.
Those are for the grand opening. The soft opening is just to,
That's
it's
right.
internal. It's internal.
That's right. You do have some people who bring in some stuff. One item of which, he's an inventor, and he's kind of like a gnomish looking fellow. Looks like he's kind of on the more mad scientist side. Kind of has like frizzy hair going all sorts of ways. Brings in a chest and places it on the counter and says, all right, guys, this is a family heirloom. It's been in my family for a pretty long time. I'm just like, just trying to see how much I'm just trying to price it out, see how much I could get for it. He opens the box. It's a hurdy-gurdy, and it's got flames painted on the side of it.
So it's like a PT Cruiser hurdy-gurdy?
Yeah, it's like a hurdy-gurdy with flames that are painted on the side of it.
Man.
And he goes, all right, dude, yeah, but like to get the full experience of it. No, I'm sorry. I went into the roar voice. To get the full experience of this, though, you have to like take it out of the box, and he starts playing it, and you see as he like cranks the handle, he goes, you play it this direction, this is like music, but you play it in this direction, you see he reverses it, and it goes into like this demonic like, and a Jack in the Box pops out, and it's like bouncing back and forth. And it's got this bow and arrow, and it's just like, it's like the arrow, it's like on the swivel, and it's just bouncing back and forth. And he like shoots an arrow, and it goes off onto the wall, and it hits a small nondescript shield that you have on the wall.
Sure.
He goes, yeah, so, the story behind this one. So, great-grandfather made a pact with a an ancient evil. He gave him this item as his pact weapon, and
I'm gonna stop you right there.
okay.
I'm just gonna pump the brakes on this one. How are you looking to sell this or pawn this?
I'm not sure. I was kind of just looking to see what how much I could get for it.
How much are you looking for? What amount of money will you walk out of here and say, oh boy, what a good job have I done?
I guess I was looking for maybe 125, maybe 125.
Well, 125. Let me speak with my associate. Let me see if I can get in touch with Roar here really quickly. Hold tight for just a moment.
Oh, you see Roar is like helping another individual with like some coins that he's trading. You say, oh, dude, what's up? What's up, dude?
So, I don't know if you heard, but there's an elaborate backstory for this thing, and frankly, I was hemorrhaging interest the entire time, but we need someone who's an expert in musical instruments to come and take an evaluation of this. Do you have a guy?
Oh, dude, yeah. Dude, hold on 1 second. I know a guy that knows a guy that like is an expert in lutes and stringed instruments. Dude, let me see if I can get in contact with him. I'll give him a call. I'll message him, and let me see what I can do. You see, he starts. He starts zazzing out. Like he puts his like fingers on his head and starts like seizuring out, and you see like this little fairy starts zipping around. Like, he just like can't control it. He goes, "All right, dude, he'll be here. He'll be here, dude. Don't worry." And you see,
meantime, sir, please feel free to browse.
And as you about 15 minutes go by, and you hear a footstep up to Hell's Pawn, and a little clink of the bell as he walks in. Ding ding. Payne, if you'd like to describe your character.
You are looking at his name is Khalil. Khalil Harn. And you can call him Cal. He's a Khajiit. He's pretty tall. Probably about I don't know the average height of Khajiit. He's about 5'10". He's got gray hair or gray fur with some white in it. He looks a gray-white little tabby. You notice that his hair is very shitty looking. It's like black teased. It's like been dyed black. He looks like something out of a really shitty guitar magazine. He's got a white open blouse that you can kind of make out. It says Flintlocks and Roses on it.
That's good.
Super tight black leather pants, a lot of gold bracelets, a cheetah print headband. He's definitely wearing eyeliner. And
yeah. You have a pot belly too,
big,
right?
Yeah, I have a pretty big gut. Pretty big gut. He's about almost 50, probably about like in his late 40s, you'd guess. His whiskers are scraggly looking.
As you come through the door, Halil. That's right, Halil.
Cal,
Sorry.
Khalil, but
Khalil.
just call him Cal.
All right, Cal. As Cal comes through the door, Roar says, "Oh, this is the dude. Oh, sup, dude? How's it going, dude?
Hey,
this is my friend, dude. This is Cal, dude. He is an expert in lutes.
Yes, I play in the band Iron Panther.
Yeah, he played in the band Iron Panther. Used to.
Yeah, this sour history. They don't talk to me anymore.
But what is important is that he is an expert in lutes and musical instruments. So, what we're calling you down here today? Oh yeah, Cal. This is my good buddy. This is the consensus. He's kind of like an amalgamation of like a bunch of souls of a bunch of old dead dudes, but it's cool.
That's cool. I have a lot of friends
Some of
like
them
who are
were
Warforged.
dudes.
Well, I mean, I have a lot of friends who are Warforged, like my friend Moogbot. He's a really good organ player, and this Zildjianbot. He's a good drum player. They play with
Yes,
me
we
all
were
the time.
introduced to each other at the last meeting. The ones
Yes.
we all go to. We all
Yes.
know each other.
Oh, yes, of course, yeah. Whatever you say, man.
Roar, do you have this? I'm gonna be in the back looking at a spreadsheet and pretending not to be furious.
He goes, yeah, dude, I got this, dude, no problem. All
Thank you.
right, dude.
He's just walking to the back.
Roar's like, dude, all right, check out this hurdy-gurdy, dude. You can see it like on
Okay,
the side,
yeah,
engraved
sure.
into it. It says purdy-gurdy.
Boo.
Oh man, did someone carve themselves? This looks horrendous. This is definitely this has lowered your value. But if you want, I can sign it, and then the value will go up. But you have to pay me.
You see the guy who's kind of getting his hurdy-gurdy appraised. He goes, I mean, how much do you think I could get for this, man? I mean, like, it comes with a pretty cool story. Like, you know, my grandfather, you know, he made a pact with, you know, an ancient devil.
Yeah, everybody. Yeah, I get it. Okay, I mean, do you mind if I play it really quick?
I mean, go for it. I mean, you know, I don't know how to play the thing, but if you can, go for it.
If you didn't know, I mean, I'm pretty famous musician. I don't know if you ever heard of Iron Panther, but I lead guitar player for them.
Oh, is that? Yeah, no, I think my dad used to listen to them when he was young.
Yes, we transcended music.
Yeah, I've heard of you, dude. Yeah, no, that's cool. Yeah, no, I mean, does it?
Do you
can
want my
play it?
autograph or anything? Yeah, yeah,
No,
sure,
I'm
yeah.
alright.
Okay.
But if you can, you pick up the hurdy-gurdy. You go to play it. Give me a performance check.
I have a proficiency in performance. Oh. Okay. $17. Wow.
17.
Yeah.
Okay. You start cranking the handle on this hurdy-gurdy, and you hear like it takes a second for like for you know some of the dust to clear off. Man, I don't even know. Is it an organ? Is it strings? I don't know what a hurdy-gurdy is, but
The hurdy-gurdy is...
It's got
It
strings?
is all strings, yeah.
You
Okay.
like turn
And
a
then
crank
it's
and there's a little
just,
wheel.
It's
that
a
touches
wheel.
Yeah.
Okay, gotcha. So you know you start playing it and like everything's going good, and then one of the little spokes of the wheel pops off, and he like looks at you. Let's see if he notices. He doesn't. He doesn't notice. He goes, "All right, sounds good, I guess. I mean, I don't know what that's supposed to sound like. I mean, I don't personally. I don't like
yeah.
music, so."
Oh,
What?
What? That is. Oh, duh.
Yeah, dude, I just don't like music. Why? What's the matter? What's the matter with that?
Get away from me. You are weird.
So can so what do you say?
Your thing is fine. I mean, Cal looks it over and he like points. Well, I mean, right here, it's broken. It's broken.
wait.
It's not.
He
going to
like
be
looks
worth
at it. He's like,
money
wait,
now.
what? Oh, okay.
Yeah. It's. I mean, this is old piece. It's things break. That happens. But
So-
I mean, that's definitely going to decrease the value of this instrument right here. I don't know who wrote "hurdy purdy" on this, but this is terrible. This also ruined. You lose at least 10 gold on these. You know,
you see
if I'm-
Roar's
if
like shaking his head. He's like got his arms up like that, like
I mean,
crossed.
this
He's
is
like,
a beautiful instrument, and you carve into it with knife. Yeah, why would you do this? This is terrible.
he's like looking
Yeah.
at the guy, looking back at you. He goes, "Sir, dude, what do you think? What are we, what are
you know,
we
if
looking
I-
at here, dude?"
You know, he scratches his behind his ear a little bit. If I'd really have to say, I'd probably say maybe 80 gold on a good day, but I wouldn't probably pay more than 50 gold for this. This is not good. But if you want, I sign it, and then it's worth over 100. But you have to pay me to sign it.
He goes, I'll have to think about it. No, I think I'll just take the 50 gold if that's okay. I mean, it just was collecting. My wife wanted me to get it out of the garage, so.
Yeah, of course.
He
You know,
like,
I'll pay you 30 gold for it right now.
he like looks at Roar. He's like, he goes,
Yeah, I mean, I use this on my
Dude.
next album, and I credit you. It'd be
the
great.
guy's like, you know what? Just to be
Solo
out of
album.
this conversation right here, I will pay you. Wait, you'll pay me. You pay me 30 gold. All right, cool. He locks it up. He gives you it. He goes, I'll take 30 gold right now. Thank you.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, of course. Here you go. He gives them it mostly in change or in silver pieces, silver and bronze
He goes,
pieces.
Dude, what the hell? This is 28 gold in silver.
I mean, come on. I told you. I made you offer. You said yes. This is what I had on me at this moment. You know, I'm not
Aren't
made of money.
you supposed to be like some rock star? Aren't you supposed to have like tons of money or something?
Yeah, but who walks around with more than 10 gold on them at one time in gold pieces? That's crazy. You get robbed, you lose all your...
All right, fine. I'll just 28 in silver. I'll take it. Fine. Ugh.
Okay.
You see this guy gets
here you
frustrated
go.
and walks out. He goes,
What's his problem?
"Crooks, man, crooks."
Thank you for coming to our service. We really appreciate your continued support.
Cal leans over. Hey, Roar. You seem like a good guy. Do you think I could get a job? I need
Oh,
a job
dude.
right now.
Dude, hold on. Actually, keep your
swear
voice
I'm
down. Keep your voice down a little bit, dude.
No
yeah.
drug tests. No drug tests.
No, dude, we don't do that, of course, dude. Never.
Yeah.
But-
Yes.
But
Yes.
listen, you see my friend. You have Warforged friends. You know what it's like. My Warforged friend.
Yes. They're great people, great musicians. Always keep time.
Yeah. Well, he consensus wants to not. He wants to just, he wants to like kind of just call you when we need you, but I could get you a job,
okay.
like maybe like
But you pay,
doing
yes.
some paperwork or something, dude. I mean,
that's
normally
fine.
we
I-
would pay you, but you took the gold from our transaction here.
I mean, if you want, I can sign all the guitars and all the lutes and stuff, and they'll be worth more.
They might be. That actually is a good. I think they might actually. But we want to leave some without your signature, just for a variety, just in case, somebody doesn't like your music.
Jess, I can understand. Most people are not accustomed to the heavy sounds of the lute.
But dude, I really want to hire you, dude, because I think you're you're like a freaking rock star, dude. I used to listen to your music when I was a kid, bro. Like,
Oh, thanks, man.
now
That
here
means
I
a
am.
lot.
I'm like, you're legend, dude.
I'm really good. I'm really good. Yes, tell me
Yeah,
more.
dude. The way you used to like sweep that loot, dude. It was like, dude.
Yes, yes. Yes, you remember the number of the Tarasquin? Oh, I love that song. I wrote that.
Goes, dude, yeah, that was probably one of my favorite songs ever. Like, I lost my virginity to that song, dude.
Oh, hell yeah. Hey, Roar, you seem like cool guy. I'm cool guy. You want to go in the bathroom for a minute? I got some cool stuff, you know.
Yeah, hold on. Hey, Consensus, do you mind hold it down up here, dude? Thanks. Take my 10-minute break, okay, dude?
To the bathroom? That's fine.
I'm just gonna take my 10. I'm gonna take my 10, and then I'll be back.
You know what? Take 15 and get the bigot out of here.
You guys go up to Roar's room, and another person walks through the door. Consensus.
Oh, right on.
And this time it is a very buff looking Goliath. He's got a shaved bald head. His eyes are like milky white, and he's got like these scars that go up and over his head. And he brings in a giant sword. It's incredibly large. It might just be a 3-handed sword. But it is he like puts it down and kind of like across like this big open counter, and you can see that it is this beautifully crafted onyx blade, and it houses, as you touch it, you feel this kind of dark energy hover over it, and you hear a voice as your hand hovers above this giant sword, and it says, "Are you my master?" So, I'm just looking to get rid of this sword. I found it in an ancient tomb. Yeah, I'm more of a shield and a one-handed sword kind of guy, so, you know, just trying to see what I can get out of it.
So what's the deal with the curse?
So it's like, you know, it's a sentient blade, but, you know, it's cold, it's vicious, it's violent, you know, it's seeking violence at any opportunity. You know, it wishes to be used by, like, you know, merciless creatures who, you know, would you know, feed it, you know, and so like when you slash people, it absorbs all their blood, and yeah, it like you know, when you slice them and it rips them, it absorbs all their blood, and it's, you know, it's what'd you say?
So it's a mop.
I guess so. I mean, I still don't quite.
You're trying to sell me a mop.
A mop? No, this is a sword.
I know a mop when I see one.
Okay, he goes, I'm pretty sure this isn't a mop. I, you know, never actually cleaned anything before, but, you know, I've killed people. If it is a mop, it talks to you, and that's gotta be worth something, right?
It's surprisingly more common than you might expect. Apparently about 50 or 60 years ago, the sentient blade thing was really popular with all the artificers. It was kind of like, do you know disco? No, probably not, but it was like that. Listen, I don't know too much about the specifics of this particular mop, curse, blade, 3-handed thing, so I'm gonna get in touch with my good friend who is he's an expert on cursed blades. see if we can't get a better solution for you.
Okay, I'll just be over here then. He, like, points over to, like, he, like, is looking at all these, like, strange, like, mauls and weapons of war you guys have up on the wall. All these, like, +1 swords and stuff.
Yeah, that whole wall is sentient weaponry.
Wow, you just hear the whole wall goes...
One for one.
You just, like, he looks at the wall, and it's just, like, a cacophony of voices, like, buy me, buy me, buy me, buy me, buy me. I want blood.
See what I mean? They all want blood, and they all carry a dark burden.
Yeah. Oh, I see what you mean now.
We do a 1 for 1. You know, you give us the sword. And we
Yeah, I guess I'm just looking really to get...
variety.
He goes, he looks around, he's like, you know, like I said, I'm a sword and shield kind of guy. I just, you know, I don't really see anything here that, piques my interest, but,
Yeah, sure.
you get Roar, Roar comes back down, and he's like, what's going on, dude? What do we got here? Another sentient sword, eh? Another sentient sword. Alright. Cool. Well, just so happens I know a guy with sentient swords, okay? Let me give him, let me message him out.
We should take about 30% off of that. Take about
He goes,
25% off.
he goes, alright, dude, it'll be over in like 10 minutes. Alright, no problem. He goes, well, I'm gonna go back upstairs for about 10 minutes, and while we wait, he goes back up. And then you see a person step through the door. Josh, do you want to describe your character?
Okay. So Tappy walks through the door. T-A-P-I. He's fairly older gentleman, maybe in his he's in his early 60s. Pretty skinny, has a beer belly though. Completely bald on top, has hair on the sides, a nice little goatee. He has a really distinct hunchback from years of bending over doing weaponsmithing. So he's years of a trade underneath his belt. He walks in, steps in. He's like, I'm Tappy. Tappy's here. Yeah, I was told you guys needed some help with looking at a blade.
Oh yeah, that's me. Sentient sword, I guess they're a dime a dozen, or, I don't actually know what that means. They're, it's a cold-hearted blade. It, seeks blood and violence at every opportunity,
I see.
Yeah.
Okay.
And you see it, it's a beautifully crafted onyx blade. And, yeah, sure enough, it houses a intelligent, ever-hungry entity that's connected with its dark power. This is a pretty good blade. It's all things considered. This is like pure demonic steel. There's probably a demon trapped inside here. Like, this guy may not know what he has. He may not know what it's worth.
I see. Okay. Oh, onyx. I haven't seen onyx in a while. It's this is pretty high quality stuff. Definitely is sentient. Let's see here. Let's see. Oh my God, this craftsmanship's pretty good. Oh my God, the rivets, they're glorious. Oh. Wow. Let's see here. He pulls out this little monocle thing. Looks at the detail in it. Let's see. Well, I'll tell you what. The craftsmanship on this is something else. As for the spirit in here, I don't know if this is your run-of-the-mill, everyday sentient blade that was common around 50 years ago. There's something else to this. This is, I get a little bit of a demonic energy. Let's see here.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Demonic energy. Yeah.
You said this thing soaks up blood. Is that what you said?
Yeah, it eats blood, man. I've seen that thing drain a guy. Like, he was a fully plump human being, and then he was, you know, dust and bones, man. Like, dude, you know, I'll say, I got some enjoyment out of it. I don't know if it was just a blade or, you know,
Okay.
Yeah.
Now,
yeah.
I don't want to get too close to this. I'm not a fan of speaking to the sentient beings that dwell within these swords. Has it ever spoken its name to you?
Oh no.
Nothing?
No, and I'm afraid to ask, honestly. You know, I was just trying to figure out what I had on my hands. You know, I don't know much about this thing. This is just scary. I thought maybe a ghost or I don't know, you know, I thought a demon or a ghost for sure, but who knows?
All right. Well, how much were you looking to get for this blade here?
Oh, well, maybe, let's see. It goes, well, maybe 150. I think I would be happy with 150.
Okay. Now here, give me 1 second here. I'd like to speak to either Roar or Consensus.
Okay. Roar is not there, but you can speak to Consensus.
All right. Is Roar here? Hey, big dude, are you the next one in charge?
I'm the one in charge.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I just spoke with Roar, so sorry. My name's Dippa, or excuse me, not Dippa, Tappy. Now, this sword, this is something else. What I would actually suggest is we need to get the name of the being trapped in this sword. I think that's going to raise the value of the sword overall. So what I'm thinking is, I think 150 is a good spot to go. But I would possibly maybe offer him a little extra if he would be willing to find the name of the sword. Maybe talk to it in some manner. I wouldn't recommend you do that, just in case, you know.
Sure.
But if you would just throw
Lots
a little...
of demonically possessed robots.
Yeah. Oh, hey. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. True. Well, that's how I would go with this. Maybe offer him a little more if we could get the name, because I don't think this is your everyday sentient blade that we're so familiar with. This being inside this blade seems a little something else now.
How much extra? Yeah, I tell you
well,
what.
His life is on the line if he does want to ask. So I don't know, maybe like 50, 75 more gold.
Let's call it here. I think I've got a solution that's amenable to everyone.
Okay.
Giantman, a moment, please.
Yeah, yes, sir.
Let's drop the formality. Listen, I'm going to give you 150 right now. However, if you could do some, I'm not sure, learn the name of the entity within the blade, we'd be willing to offer you additional money in exchange for that.
Yeah, if you could like speak with the blade.
Okay. Make persuasion check.
It's perfectly safe, and there's no possibility that anything dangerous could happen should you speak to the entity contained within. Totally harmless. It's a novelty thing, really. But you know, just know that if we can get the name from it, then there will be more money involved.
As a persuasion, you said?
Yeah, with advantage, because Tappy's helping you.
Alright. I have a -1 to persuasion, so that is a 16.
16?
Yeah.
Cool. He goes, yeah, I mean, I've talked to him before, so let me see. He takes the blade and he, like, holds it. He, like, accidentally cuts himself. He's like, oh, no, shit. You see the blood start to, like, pool out, like, out of a string, like a 1 centimeter long string straight into the blade before the blade just, like, goes bright red. And he goes, who shall I call master? That's me. I was just wondering what your name was. My name
My name is not important, but I am trapped inside the blade, known as Craven's Edge.
Are you Craven? Your name actually does matter.
Because I think his name's Crave. I think it's Craven Edge. I don't know if that's his name. He actually specifically said it wasn't his name.
Would that ring any bells, Pat, to like a weaponsmith or anything like that? Is really okay.
No, but it is.
All right.
But you know, usually blades, you know, sentient blades usually have names, so it's not out of the ordinary here. You know, exercising the blade is one thing. If you're trying to like force a demonic entity or something in the blade to speak its true name, that's pretty next level. You might need like a cleric or something, but like gotcha. You know, you get the idea that this is a pretty good blade. This is you know, you notice this is I'll just tell you out of character. This is a +2. Here, I'll just actually send you this. I'll send you the picture of it, and you can decide what you want to do with it. But he says, yeah. So, what do you think? What do you think I can get for it?
Well, I consensus, I would say it's a pretty damn fine blade. It'll make a great addition, and I'm pretty sure it would sell fairly quickly for, I don't know, maybe you could maybe get double for what you pay for it.
Let's not talk about the back end in front of the customer. We'll sort that out.
Yeah.
In the meantime, sir, we'll give you
I'm not used to this kind of thing.
it.
Yeah.
That's fine. 150 and you leave.
No, that's a deal. He shakes Tappy. He shakes your hand. Goes to shake Consensus's hand, and like kind of gets wrapped up in one of those weird fist bump things.
Yeah, Consensus is canonically incapable of like nailing like whether or not someone's a handshake, high five, or fist bump guy. He always loses that rock paper scissors.
That's right. End up being the ball and socket. Well, cool. Roar comes back down. He goes, dude, big sale, woo! Hey, Tappy, what's up, dude?
The one we've got by the door.
Hey, Roar, how's it going, buddy?
Hey, man.
Hey, I was told I would get a little bit of a cut.
Oh, absolutely, dude.
Sell that for, right? Yeah.
Absolutely, dude.
Yeah. Actually,
I'll let our treasurer handle that. He goes, hey, Cal, why don't you come in here and help us out with payroll a little bit, dude? Consensus, you lock eyes with Roar. He goes, sorry, dude, I don't know. He's like, he started crying, dude. I don't know. Like, yeah, alright, dude, I'll just have to explain later, but he's not really in a good place. That was like his last gold, that last silver that he, like, it's not good. Okay. Yeah, hey, Cal, come in. Why don't you come in here?
Oh, yeah, hi, Cal.
Hey, Cal, thanks for coming in. Dude, we would love for you to work at Hell's Pod, dude. You're muted. You're muted. We can't hear you. We can't hear you.
Yes, sorry, I was too busy with something else. But yes, yeah, Consensus, things that may have upset you, so sorry about that. Going through a rough time right now. Wife has left me. There's that, you know, the stuff.
Sure.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, dude. No worries, dude. Honestly.
But my solo album, that would be great.
I mean, yeah, dude.
Get you on top again.
He's got a solo album he's working on, dude.
Turn it around.
He's really gonna turn it
maybe.
around this time, dude.
Yes, I play for you.
Sure.
You want to hear it? You
Absolutely.
want me to play for you?
We're here.
Later, when I'm not here.
Yeah, sure. Oh,
Also,
yeah.
there's the matter of paying the gentleman 25% off the front end. We can turn this around for easily 400. We paid 150 for it, so 30 gold sounds about right. Actually,
Yeah.
sorry, I'm stepping on your toes here, Cal.
That's fair. No, it's okay. Cal takes what he gets.
Clearly.
Well, cool, dude. Tappy, thanks for coming by, my dude.
Yeah, no
So
problem,
what,
mate.
what have you been up to nowadays, man? Like, it's just good to, like, you know, good to have, like, an old soul, like, someone who's, like, you know, been around the block, like, you know, dude, you're tough as nails, dude. I can tell, man. Dude, how do we know each other again?
Oh, well, I believe you were looking for some magical weapons one day. You were in the area and you saw me working at my forge, and I think I was just the first one you saw in town who looked like he was capable.
And I was so right, dude. Tappy, you know, this is the start of a really good friendship. I think we got a good thing going
I
on
agree.
here.
I agree, my friend. Now I'll tell you what. I have retired. I'm no longer a weaponsmith. But if you need any advice, anything on any weapons you get, I'm here in town. I can consult for you 24/7. Whenever you need me, you just gotta hit me up. Not doing much else.
Cool, man. Well, you will just like hang out? Like, I don't know. Like, what are you doing the rest of the day?
Oh, absolutely nothing. I was gonna go drink, but yeah, I can chill.
Oh, you like to? You hit the sauce, dude.
Yeah, I've been doing it. I never really did it when I was working, so figured now's a good time to relax.
I could agree more, dude. I couldn't agree more. Well, let's why don't we close it up for the day? Why don't we I mean, dude, we've been open for what? An hour? Like, we've done really hard work today, dude. What do you think, Consensus? Come on, dude. Come on.
If you and the Rockstar want to cut out and drink some more nose beers, that's fine.
Oh, I don't know what you're talking about, but maybe, yes. That'd be great, yes.
That's illegal, dude. I would never do that.
Yeah, what he said.
Dude, you trying to get us in trouble, dude? There's fucking angels out there, dude. You can't see him. You can't see him.
It's caked on your whiskers.
Oh,
it's all over. I can see it. You look like a Danish.
Okay. Thanks for looking out, friend. Yes. Thanks, brother. I appreciate it.
Just when you're acting in an official capacity with Hellspawn, just dust yourself off. Come on now.
Yeah, of course. Yes, boss.
Make an effort.
Yes.
Oh, hey, actually, dude, I actually got a fun project that we could work on, dude. You know, we'll like do some, we'll have some beers, wink, and then we'll like work.
When you say wink.
We'll have some beers, wink, and then we'll work on the posters, dude. What do you think, bro?
Yeah, then I'll sign them and I'll
Dude, you used to have the craziest posters. Your band would put out these like really elaborate posters, dude. Like really artsy.
Yeah, I didn't do anything about that. I know the guy though. He's in town. He's good drawer.
Oh, dude. All right, dude. Let's go to walk, dude. I think it's time to. Oh my God, it's so bright out here, dude. Oh God. Oh God. You see, Cal and Roar disappear into the Telkata sun.
Oh, meow.
And then there's a puff of smoke, and there's a tiny gnome standing there. He's wearing a purple hat, a purple, a pointy wizard hat. I have a picture.
unholy fucker of mothers.
Okay, I'm gonna put my picture there real quick.
Oh my god.
Nice.
Then it's be like, well, hello there, fellas. My name is Tim Tinker, and I am a wizard. You know, I was just trying to demonstrate to you. There's nobody here that looks like they know about wizardry and magic stuff, and well, that's what you're trying to do. So I thought I'd come by and offer my services. I got some stuff to sell too. And then I'm gonna pull out a bag of holding and dump all of its contents on the ground.
Ooh. So what comes out of the bag?
Power move.
A lot of shit. There
So
is
like do you fill up half the room? Do you fill up like a small corner? Because this is like probably like 25 by 25 foot room here.
Nah, there's not that much stuff. If you look through, can you see like my items on that page too?
Oh, let me see. Actually, I can't see your character on. Did you make it a part of our campaign?
Oh, I thought if I did it under that profile, it would get added to the campaign.
I can't see. I can't see, but you can just post your you can just post a screenshot. We can take a look at it.
Oh, that would be good. Well, actually, I'll just read out all the magical items. Because here's the deal. There's a lot of magical shit in here. But a lot of it's just worn out. So you're going to see a deck of many things that looks like it's just missing cards or something. It's fucked up. A couple...
So what's a deck of a couple things?
There's a Ring of Three Wishes. There is a Tome of Understanding, a bag of beans. There's this Chime of Opening, a bag of tricks. And then just like random, like, think like a mad scientist, but a wizard kind of items. Like candles and quills and ink and just
cool
stuff.
Yeah, just a lot of stuff that's not magic, but is like akin to somebody who practices the arcane arts. Yeah, man, that's a lot of shit. There's a lot of shit there. You're like sifting through, like there's a lot of like crumbs and stuff in there too. Like it's just like when you empty out a backpack or something like that. There's always like weird stuff at the bottom, like lint and pieces, little shreds of parchment. Like you're like
stuff.
Yeah, just stuff. Like you don't know what material that stuff is. But yeah, he's got a lot of good shit. Like really good shit.
And so what I'm saying to here, you young fellers, with you Warforged, oh jeez, I'm doing it again. I don't know what the plural for Warforged is, but
Exotic American.
Ah, excellent, thank you, sir. What a beautiful name. Anyways, I would like you to take a look at this item set here and tell me which one of these you would like to purchase for yourself, because it is the most valuable. And one item in here is worth probably about 30 kilograms of gold.
So, just so I'm clear, you're trying to pawn everything or one thing?
I'm trying to point out to you, sir, that I walked by your store yesterday. During this... Oh, well. Yeah, you were talking about the store yesterday, right? And then the soft opening was today?
Yeah, it's soft opening today, right?
A couple days ago, he announced the soft opening, and then yeah, today is the soft opening.
Well,
It's the soft opening.
I had walked past you, and I heard you talking to your friend about a wizard, and I thought to myself, man, I need a job, and I love magical items. I love tinkering with stuff. And then I came by today, and you know, I mean, you got a bunch of beautiful weapons, sure. But I noticed that y'all had to call people in here for both items you had people come in for today. So I was thinking, I know magical items, and I like to purchase them at discounted prices when possible. So maybe we come to an arrangement. I help you out of the store with identifying all sorts of magical trinkets and spells and whatnots. And then in exchange, I get to, we can work on what sort of discount I would get on items.
Here's what I can do for you. I can clear space for you in the shop, and you'll manage your own inventory and your own shelf space and advertising within the premises, and we get a 40% cut of any sales you make as sort of rent.
All right, fella, I hear you. Now that's a pretty good deal. But I'm looking for a great deal, and I'm thinking we could both get a great deal if we tweak that a little bit. So I'm thinking, how about I give you 45% of my earnings, but I want 35% off any item that I want to purchase from the store, from y'all's inventory.
I like this. This is like Shark Tank.
55%. 55% of your sales, and a 20% discount.
50, sir. Yeah, I already know you're not a fool because you got a great location, great business plan. But 55% is, well, it's outrageous.
I'm inclined to agree, but you understand, as a discerning gnome yourself, you must surely understand the razor-thin margins we operate on in a business like this. And, I'd be lying if I said I didn't have a very clear goal of tripling my starting investment. My runway is rapidly running out here. It's tough out here for a startup.
Absolutely.
So I can't do a flat 25% discount.
Well, let me
25% discount.
Let me put it to you like this, sir. How much did you have to give these gentlemen you came in here to help you evaluate these magical items today?
25% off the back end.
So, I'm thinking 20% off an item that I purchased from the store. That seems okay. It's not quite 25. I'm not looking to buy everything you got. Just a couple things here and there, some items, some small things. And then, that way you also don't have to worry about calling, some other random gentleman down to the store just to take a look at an item that's... Is the other guy still nearby?
Who, Tappy?
Yeah, Tappy.
He's
Tappy's
right there.
Yeah, dude, Tappy's just like, he's a little ticked off, but yeah.
Now listen, Tappy, I'm not saying that you're not good at what you do.
Well,
what I
kind
mean
of sounded like it.
What I mean is, gentleman brought in a sword. I can hear it. I can hear it from here. It's asked me multiple times how I feel about soaking up some blood with it. And
you don't always need to hear everything. Clearly looked at the sword, and clearly it was possessed by something. That's what else?
Well, that's kind of what I'm driving at.
Okay.
Because what happens when a discerning customer comes in and says, "Why do we need somebody to come look at this sword? We know it's magical. We know it's a curse. There's a risk there."
Well, okay. All right. I suppose. Yeah. I see where you're coming from with that.
Now, it is a valuable service, because when we get a real rare item in here, we need you.
Okay. No, I agree.
But if we had a small item, something a little magical, don't really need to have any extended wait times, just want to convince them that it's worth half of what it's worth, and get them out the door as soon as we can.
Okay. Yeah.
Now, I gotta tell you, man. Both y'all, I've been selling stuff a long time. Obviously, Tim Tinker isn't my real last name. I changed it to that because I'm a tinkerer. People look at me and they trust in my judgment on magical items. Take a look at this tome here.
It's the beer.
Tome of Understanding, right? It's an incredibly powerful item. Now this one right here, this one's out of charges. I don't know if it can or cannot be recharged, but I can convince somebody to buy it for, you know, full price, maybe 50% of the price, on the chance that it could be recharged. Because that's how you do it. You don't have to lie to them. You just you don't color in the whole picture.
Well, hey, I don't know the ins and outs of all the pricing. I can tell a damn fine weapon compared to a shitty weapon. That's about the gist of my expertise. I've been around a lot of magical weapons, but I see where you're coming from. We could probably use someone like you around the shop. But
yeah. I'm just thinking people come in here, young pretty things like that disguise I was wearing, and they don't want the right answer. They want to hear it from the right person. And when you think magic, you think wizards. And well, fellas, I am one hell of a wizard.
Ethics are important. I agree. And let's be honest, my customer service persona could use some work.
You know, personally, I didn't find any problems with it at all.
Well, see, now you're just lying, but that's fine. You know, I left these comment cards out, and, you know, just like a how am I doing kind of thing. And just, I mean, apart from the sort of Warforged racism that's all over them, my bedside manner was described as cold.
It's not cold, it's logical.
You know, a lot of people have a hard time telling the difference, and I like that you can.
Well, I've been around. I got to, you know, when you're just trying to make money and explore the world, you can't really afford to hold prejudice.
That's fair. Let me ask you a quick question. How do you feel about nose beers?
I hold no prejudice, but as you can see, I've got a large nose, and it's kind of my most distinguishing feature, and I'm not particularly interested in ruining it.
Outstanding. Good answer. You're hired.
Hell, well, yeah. Well, I mean, I'm gonna work separate, but together, but separate. You know, remember we agreed on 45% is what we said.
We agree on 45% of that. We'll hash out the numbers.
Excellent. I'm gonna go to shake your hand.
He's gonna go for the fist bump.
Okay. I reply by doing the thing where you move your hand and wipe your hair back.
Oh.
Like, hey, and that's a little tip for you there, fella, because guess what? You do that every time somebody goes for a handshake, and you don't have to worry about that little goof up.
I'm certain I don't know what goof up you mean. But
Here, give me a high five.
This will be
He goes for a handshake.
Excellent. Are you seeing what I'm saying now? You know, we'll work on it.
We'll work on it.
Shit, I guess I should pick up all my stuff too.
You might.
Let me tell you about this tome that I got while I'm picking it up.
Okay.
No, I'm not saying that it can't be charged. I just don't know how to do it. If you'd like to purchase it from me for 20 gold, I mean, it's worth easy 200. If you can get it charged. I just don't know how to do
Tell
it.
me this right now.
No, I'm just playing with you. I'm sorry, I'm gonna have to, I haven't spent a lot of time with the Warforged. I forget that the nuances of biological.
Thank you for not using the humor circuits joke, because oh my god.
You know, I got a feeling that you might have a little bit of humor in there.
Somewhere. I mean, there's enough human souls kind of that game inside me that one of them was probably funny.
Just humans. All the species out the world, you didn't want a little bit of... Well, I guess you didn't have a choice in it. I'm sorry. That's
It
rude.
wasn't really up to me, no. Yeah.
Just imagine, like, it'd be cool if you had, like, a
Hello.
Dragonborn or something sassy. You know, humans are kind of... just look over it. Oh, Tabby's not a human either.
No, he is.
Oh, you are?
Yeah.
Humans are,
Humans are what?
diverse.
Boring.
Oh, let's go
they're-
with diverse now. Well, yeah, diverse is a better word.
They've changed the world a lot. And I'm looking at the Warforged outside.
Yeah.
You can see, you look outside through the window, you see Roar and Cal are handing out like neon colored flyers to like the homeless people, and they're like immediately using them to like sleep on and like clean themselves.
Consensus is gonna walk outside and start kind of like hucking rocks at them.
Take a flyer.
Get a job.
Take a
Get
flyer.
a job.
Along your travels, along your travels, Cal and Roar, you met a little Warforged, a tiny little fellow. His name is Nate, N8. And he helped, like, he took some of your flyers and he's been helping you like pass them out. You tip him a little, like a couple copper, a couple silver, and Roar does at least, and you see like he runs back to his mom who looks at you, and you can't really discern any sort of emotion because there's not really any, but you know, like you can still tell that there's like this sort of appreciation there as you're like helping out somebody who's very impoverished. This little robot boy Nate becomes like a little like, "Hear ye, hear ye." He just like shouting on the corner, just like throwing flyers at like passerbys. Consensus. As you're throwing rocks, you notice a couple people wearing dark suits step out, and they have a couple servants who have like a big like leaf parasail that's covering these like very important people who are observing the plot of land directly on the opposite corner of the street here. And they you look and you see it's kind of like these big wigs, and they kind of look like real corporate people. And you see them nod and they like reference the land, and then you see these two people shake hands, and they go their separate ways.
Huh. So they just they talked about it and shook hands and bailed?
Yeah. And within the next couple days, you notice, like, I'll say, like, it pops up overnight, but you see, similar to Hell's Pawn, an instant fortress goes up right across the street. And you see the neon lit sign, the arcane Aether
Arcane neon.
Arcane neon sign that says Megapon.
Bitch.
Are they wearing matching uniforms? Do the employees wear matching uniforms?
They are, yeah.
Mondo Pawn.
Yeah.
Man, I can't believe
Dude,
that's
I
the
actually
color
like
they chose.
Mondo Pawn better than Megapon. Mondo Pawn is
I thought you were doing like a Good Burger thing.
Yeah, that's what I thought it was in reference to.
Yeah.
Burger stuff.
See.
All right, I'll stay Megapon then, because I like Mega. All right, I'll stay. I do like Good Burger though. Okay, and you notice they're bringing in these crates full of magic items, like you see someone drop like a magical chalice and it rolls to your feet, Consensus, and he goes, "Oi, love, you mind bring that over here, then? Sorry about that."
Yes, I might very much. Come and collect your garbage.
He see a young minimum wage employee comes over to you and picks it up. He wipes his brow, and he goes, "Sorry about that. First day on the job. Yeah. What's your deal then?"
My deal?
I'm sorry.
I sell shit to people who want it and buy shit.
Oh, me
to people
too.
that don't want that shit.
I've been working on I'm the greeter. I greet people at Megapon. I go, "Welcome to Megapon, where everything has a price. Got the gold, we got the goods. Need the cash, turn in your trash. Our first rule is no questions asked."
Nice
And it goes on, but
Sure.
so what's this? What is this dingy place?
It's Health Pawn.
Oh, you
Do
also
similar
have a
thing
pawn shop?
without the rhyming. What do you mean also? Ours was here first.
Oh, but I mean, look.
You get to put your building up. Look at it. Really. I didn't realize I was capable of being indignant until just now, but here we are.
But look, it's Megapon. I mean, how are you gonna compete with them?
You
I mean,
like it has brand recognition.
I mean, the D Corporation owns Megapon, so I mean, I don't.
The D Corporation. So help me God, if you say D's nuts, I will kill you right here.
He goes, "I don't get paid enough to die on the job, but I would get some killer compensation. I'm sorry, I gotta go. My shift manager is gonna kill me if he sees me out here talking for any much longer. Yeah, we only get like 2-minute breaks, like for every 16 hours we work, so."
Yeah, that sounds great. Well, you know what? You tell him. Good job on his business degree.
You see a blonde dwarf with a mullet and a short beard, wearing a flame-patterned shirt, missing his left arm. But you can see where his left arm is a like psionic ghost arm. And he goes, "Kid, what are you doing? Get over here, Daniel. What are you doing, man? It's your first day on the job. I don't want to have to do this, Daniel. I think we're gonna have to let you go, man." Daniel goes, "I'm sorry. And let's see if Daniel gets fired.
I hope he gets fired. Fuck Daniel. I'm not hiring him. I see what the plot is doing. I'm not hiring him. He called my place dingy. Fuck him.
You see his manager. He goes, "Come on, Rick. I didn't mean nothing by it. I'm just trying to like." He's like, "This is my first job." He goes, Rick gets all huffy and puffy. He goes, "All right, but that's a pay cut. You know, you were making 15 copper. That's 10 copper now. I'm sorry about that. You earn that back, okay? When you know responsibility, you know the value of $1." And
What's
you can see
$1?
he kind of $1 gold piece. You know, who the hell are you? He goes,
Oh, I'm not in robot mode.
Another shitty robot. Okay. Well, hey, if you don't get out of here in 5 minutes, I'm gonna have to call some of them angels to come wheel you up there to whatever Mount Celestia or whatever the hell they got going on up there.
Very intimidating, very nice.
He goes, all right, I don't want to come over there and have to kick your ass, okay? All right, he shakes his hands.
Please come over here and kick my ass, please. I want you to come kick my ass. Please come kick my ass.
He goes, all right, yeah, buddy, I would on a good day, but this is grand opening, okay? I got this flyer. I wanted. He shows you the flyer. He goes, I want you to know, this is a grand opening flyer. Who approved this? And he shows you the flyer. It's like an abstract art piece with like no information on it.
God damn it.
It's like he goes, I don't know what the hell is your deal, but good luck with your business. Okay, buddy. And he walks
two things. The first thing, I want it to be known that I'm gonna kill that Kaji junkie when he gets back here. The second thing is you're gonna come over here and kick my ass. Please come kick my ass. Please come over here and do it. It's a good day. It's a beautiful day.
At this point, Zeno, if you'd like to describe your character.
You're muted, Zeno.
Nathan.
Facebook.com, my grandson Nathan.
All right.
Oh, by the way, well, hold on. Before you do that, I know because we're playing on Friday today instead of Tuesday. Are we all trying to get out of here by 11 again?
That would be good because I do have to work tomorrow.
Okay. All right. Cool. Go ahead, Nathan. Describe your character.
Okay, so I'm a halfling. I guess when you're seeing him out on the street, you see, like a 3 foot tall, like, kind of, like, trimmed halfling in a full robe. If you're looking closely, he's got, metal hands and feet. And a long beard and top knot.
You can see, like, or you hear from inside the pawn shop. Roar has called you in to make an appraisal on a really interesting item he got. You taught Roar everything he knows about prosthetics. He's never really done too much with it, but he built the hand for Saimetsu a long time ago. But he brings you into the shop. You hear a little ding ding, and then soon after, Consensus follows you in. Ding ding. You see there is a elven fellow who is looking to trade a contraption. It's called the Wheelchair of Barbarian Lord Kronker, and it's a battle wheelchair.
Man,
it's crafted
so fucking sick.
It's crafted. You take a look at it, and it's crafted by a semi-divine clocksmith of the dwarves. His name is Urbust the Grim, and he
dope name.
And he enchanted with an entrapped iron golem the wheelchair. This wheelchair offered Kronker a way to stay active and mobile on the battlefield after he had lost both his legs and and 3 feet of his intestine to the vile beast Thunyaki. Essentially, it's a personal powered mobile battle wagon with like blade attachments. It's got small imp powered brass bands with amplifiers and space to store up to 15 gallons of wine and at least 1 roasted hog. The occupants of the wheelchair can move as fast as a horse, though with greater penalties in rough terrain. You can also use mounted blades to carry out a drive-by cutting attack. So this thing is, it's looking pretty rusty.
Okay. So I guess when I walk up to this wheelchair, I'm just gonna
Roar like says, "Hey dude, how's it going? Actually, I forgot your name, dude. What? Like, cause you're just a friend of a friend. No, oh wait, hold on. No, Roar would actually know this guy. Your name's Terra Tealeaf." He goes, Terra, good to see you again. Come in here. This is a crazy contraption. I've never seen anything like this before, dude. I know you're really good with prosthetics. I mean, I see, like, you got this amazing leg work done. These arms that you have, fully functional and arcade. What do you think?
When he says that, I'm just gonna like extend my legs up and down.
Like hydraulics. You just like to like. And like you kind of get this full swivel as you're like zooming around this chair, kind of like looking at the intricacies of it.
I imagine I'm like they're extending and retracting a lot as I kind of walk around the wheelchair and look it over and full assessment that you just gave. And then turn to Roar. So you said it's looking kind of rusty, like it's not in very well kept.
It's not in very well
condition.
kept shape. The craftsmanship is great, but it would have to be like fixed up a bit, refurbished.
So this is a pretty legendary wheelchair you've got in here, but I've got to say, whoever's been maintaining it hasn't been maintained. And kind of looks over at the elf. You said?
Yeah. He goes, "Oh my, yes. It unfortunately it was at my mother's house for quite a very long time. Her grandfather passed it down to her, and it must have been a gift from a wedding or something. I don't think we actually ever had any paraplegics in the family. I mean, we're elves, we're pretty healthy.
Interesting gift.
It's clearly built for a dwarf.
So your family stole this from the dwarves. All right, I gotcha. And then look back over at Roar. This is definitely going to take some work. I'm not sure how much this guy was saying he's expecting for it. And then look back over at him. Yes.
The elf goes, I was hoping to get maybe 3,000 from it. It's one that...
Oh, 3,000!
It's
one of a kind. Well, how many legless... How many legless people do you see walking around want to have a wheelchair when you can make some perfectly good legs?
He looks at you and goes, well, shit. I guess you're right. Well, what do you think I could get for it? It was wielded by a barbarian lord. I mean, that's got to be worth something.
Well, I guess some history buffs might be into this type of thing, but it's going to be sitting on their shelves for quite some time. These things have to be considered moving forward. You know, but they could get out of it is probably not the same thing as, you know, you giving it to them to sit on their shelf and hopefully make money one day. I bet it's been sitting collecting dust with you for a long time already. I would say, I don't know, like, 500 gold.
How much?
500?
He goes, how about 750?
Well, you know, it's gonna take some work to get this into a condition where they can even make money. I'll, you know, at that point, we'll have to, talk to Consensus. Or I guess, I'll just say that I know the Consensus. That sounds
You're
the
gonna
door.
get 750.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear you. What'd you say?
Oh, sorry. I said you're out of your mind if you think you're gonna get 750 for this. Clearly,
Oh.
you know, did you find your way here all by yourself, or did you have help? You know what? Don't answer that. I think it'll just depress me. We'll do 600 and leave it at that.
That's a deal.
All right, excellent. Leave it here and get out.
He leaves after collecting his gold. He at this point, as the doors are opening, you hear there's like a full band outside, just like playing the most like band music, like full on like jock jams, and then you see like this owlbear, that like this person in an owlbear costume, like mascot suit, like does a flip in the square, and like everyone's looking at him, and they hold up a sign that says it says Ripcord energy drink, feel great, get energized. And then he's just like doing a dance, and then like he's throwing out energy drinks into the crowd.
It's Consensus doesn't have an evocative face by the nature of his construction, but if it was possible for him to look furious, he does. He's just kind of like doing that like one finger on the blinds thing, like looking out the front window and just seething.
You see, there's like a line around the block to go into Megapon. People are bringing wheelbarrows full of like just parts, various like things that they've scavenged. You see, everyone is lined up around Megapon. Does anybody grab an energy drink?
No.
I mean, my
Cal, what about
character
you?
is, like,
Negative.
Yeah, Cal totally goes.
Cal would drink an energy drink.
Cal would drink 4 energy drinks.
You see the owlbear like does a backflip and then like pulls out like a bag of holding with like energy, like it's a bag of colding. That's what I'll say. It's like cold energy drinks. He's pulling it out. He goes,
These are free, right?
He goes,
I can take these.
It goes, comes in Molten Barrage, Cherry Blossom Duchess, Noxus Crush, and Brown Whisper.
Yeah, I can have these. If these are for free, let me get like 7 brown whispers.
Wait,
For my friends.
name?
over there.
That fucking name. What?
He gives you like a case of 7 brown whispers.
Oh, thanks. Yeah. I'm totally going to share these.
Roar goes, dude, I'm more of like a Noxus Crush sort of dude. I don't know. I used to be into like Cherry Blossom Duchess, but I just got sick of it. I drank it too much, dude.
Yeah, I mean, they're pretty good. I like the brown whisper. It's my favorite one. I'm going to keep these. These are all for me. I mean, if you guys want, cool. But I need these in the morning to get me going.
You bring him back into the shop.
Terra's gonna look over at the consensus after seeing this employee of his. This is the help you have? This is the help you have?
It's... One takes what one can get sometimes.
And then
He's lucky. My co-partner owes him a favor, I guess. So
is Tappy still here?
Yeah, he's just chilling around.
Okay. Well, you got, one of the best weaponsmiths in town sitting in your shop.
Yeah, try.
Heard you closed shop over there, Tappy.
Yeah, I did. The trade was just getting to me. The 12 to 14 hour days were too much. Thought I would just retire early. Heck, I just kind of fell into this gig. We're gonna see where this takes me.
Sounds like a bold choice there.
Yeah, I think so.
So you guys, do you guys have any plans for some of these repairs and updates for these magical items?
Not that I'm currently aware of. I'm sure we're gonna need to increase the value of the items. Right, consensus?
we need to burn down Megapod.
Oh, okay. Oh shit.
Yeah.
We do. Alright, I'm reconsidering because of
Dude,
enthusiasm.
we can't burn down Megapon, dude. They gotta have
let's
the
burn it
best deals
down.
on paper towels, dude. We can't go over that. We can't burn it.
Oh no, boss! I like
Say-
what you're saying. Let's burn it down.
You look at
Yes.
Aurora. He's
Then I
like
play some guitar. It'll be so cool.
he just got done putting away a bag of groceries from Megapon.
Son of a
Goes, Dude, what? Dude, they just sell things cheaper over there, dude.
Are you?
Yeah,
are you
they're
actually
toilet
with me
paper.
right now?
No, dude, I got hungry and then I thought, hey, Megapon's right across the street. No big deal. And then I got something to eat really quick and really cheap.
You can't beat their kitty litter prices. It's so great.
Wow. Learning things about Cal today.
I mean, I'm a
No,
Khajiit.
this.
Oh my god.
I didn't want to assume.
No, it's okay. I mean, I'm a.
No, it's bitter.
It's
What did
okay.
your
I
accent?
It's
Go through
okay. I made some rude comments to you. It's cool. Water under bridge.
Sure. Well,
And
point is that this insult cannot stand. We have to do something about Megapod.
We must burn it.
Why don't we just try
That
to
place is so tacky.
just try
I
to
think you
outsell
really
it?
should burn it down.
Okay.
It's super tacky, and I hate it. It's just the arcade neon. It's so crass, tasteless. It's like, we get it. You're set up like a, you're set up like a moon sugar dealer's dream mansion. It's gaudy. Or they're looking like if the Golden Girls won the lottery. Acceptable. But they have a bunch of different, mismatched classical styles of pillar. How many scrollworks can you possibly put in there? There's 3 different styles. It doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, other instruments are sold at boxes.
You're being short-sighted here, Cal. The point is that their stylistic choices are ridiculous. There's no time theme. There's no sort of set, established anything. It's just a bunch of mismatched garbage. We need to do
Let's
something
burn
about
it.
them.
Or steal other
That
money.
might be suspicious. I did threaten to kill the mulleted, day laborer that was over there.
And that
Well,
might,
that was
With the old-fashioned. Do you guys know if this town has any kind of mutual combat law? Because I will kick his ass in the street right now.
well, I think I might have an idea, fellas. What if we do go to war, but not with physical violence? I'm talking
Psychological
showmanship. Well, we'll get to that. I'm thinking showmanship. The only reason people go over there is because of the fancy colors, the free shit. But I'm thinking, I got a lot of trinkets. Can make some cool effects. Maybe we get out there, we get loud, we get hype.
I like loud. I can play some music. I know a fireworks guy.
Maybe like an instrumental track, something that doesn't involve talking. I think that's a great idea. Way to go,
yes.
Cal. Great idea. Instrumental song is what you just said.
I can shoot fire out of my loot if you want.
You can, dude. He was doing it.
That's what I'm talking about, boys.
Yeah,
And,
it's pretty, I mean, you gotta get like 15 feet away from me. But I
Okay,
can do
at
it.
this point, Terra. Oh man, I just had a great idea, and just like runs out of the shop.
Yeah, this one time in this other country, we were playing. I had the instrument and I put it by my garage and I shot fire at it.
Dude, that's flipping badass, dude.
Yeah, it was pretty cool.
Hey,
I'm gonna cast a spell if that's cool.
sure.
I want to cast message
Okay,
where I can whisper something in somebody's ear,
sure.
and I'm gonna whisper in Consensus's ear.
Ooh.
Hey man, I think we might need to keep Cal away from the demon swords. Just a thing to keep an eye on.
Yeah, his consensus is just gonna kind of just nod aggressively, like he's got you.
Just to be safe, man. Seems like a sweet kid, but I've been having a couple conversations with his swords. Because I mean, it's starting to be up and talking to him for a long time. I've been around a while, but they're fucked up, man. Let me tell you. Told me some shit. That blue sword on the wall? Done things. End of message.
The green one is a bigot.
He goes, it's not that the green sword on the wall is just like, it's not that I like, don't trust elves. I just don't want to live next to them. At this point, you hear a little ding ding, and a person walks through. A elf, who is a very gaunt, elf with a gaunt face, wearing like kind of old man rock star clothes, long silver hair with a gaunt face and big fat juicy lips. Little thin wiry goatee, and he's wearing sunglasses. He tips him down, and he says when he enters, he looks like obnoxiously like healthy despite being like a near corpse. This is Lucius Starlight, and Cal, you know this guy. This is the guy that replaced you in Iron Panther after you got kicked out of the band.
Oh fuck!
Hey man, is that the guy from Iron Panther, the guitarist?
No.
He kind of like he goes, oh, you see, you knows me.
I don't listen to your music, but I recognize you.
What are you doing here? Why can't you just leave me alone?
Oh, that's you, Cal. Oh man, you looks terrible.
Cal like coughs and like puts on some sunglasses.
What do you want?
Man, the time has not been good to you, my friend.
Yeah, well, your hair looks dumb.
Consensus is
Where'd you get
stoked.
the
He loves
haircut
anyone
flat?
that's mean to Cal.
Because Is this Megapon? As was told to come
No,
over
it's-
here because they needed a real rock star to appraise very expensive loots.
Whatever. Amsreel's guitars myself. Why I don't care. I don't care for you at all. This is better than Megapon. Megapon is shit. Just like you and your guitar playing.
This,
So
Who
how
knows?
do y'all know each other?
this guy's here got kicked out of the bands because he couldn't hold his nose boogers, or however it translates. His couldn't handles his nose boogers, so he's got too crazy
No.
and got kicked out.
No, that's
And
not
then
even,
they needed
that's not even
somebody
near
with
it.
real talents to comes in and plays the lutes. So
They
I did it.
They were just not moving in the direction. So I left to play solo albums now. It's cool. My solo album will come out and you'll all understand. I'm better than I am.
I wanna walk towards wherever we have loots in the pawn shop, and just kind of grab 2 off the wall, and then look at both of them and be like, I mean, why don't y'all just settle this right now?
I hurt my hand earlier.
Like, it's really hot and my hands
Yeah.
are pretty sweaty, so.
I need to wash my hands.
And honestly,
I haven't
don't
had my
have
morning coffee yet.
It takes me at least 2 hours to warm up my picking hands, so I'm really not
Yes.
prepared.
Yes.
But I'll
Yes,
but
use
one
that.
day.
Use that to leave. Yes, Megapon's across the street. So why not? Yeah, you go there. Maybe come back later.
You knows what? I thinks I am going to leave. Okay. Good day.
Yeah.
He
Yeah, I
slams
mean-
the door. And you see he goes over, and the crowd like cheers as like as he.
Child's looking through the window.
I just picture it's like you looking through the window, and then Consensus is also like above you looking through, like
Just staring out the same slit in the blinds, just seething.
just pissed. Yeah, the whole crowd is like cheering, and like he's giving autographs and like taking little pictures with people as he walks in, and you see him get handshaked. He takes a handshake from Rick Ruin, the guy, the general manager, and he also gets a handshake from a kind of a more suit looking fellow who has like slick back hair, like wearing a nice navy blue suit, and is a human, and just looks smug as all hell. Just gives him a very plain look and kind of shakes him, and then they like nod and they kind of go in and past your vision.
Are customers able to go in also? Or
Yeah,
are
customers are going in.
Okay.
We should burn that place to
Hey.
the ground while he's in there.
So Terra's gonna like run back in, just sweaty old man style, with like a giant chibi like Consensus like 2D thing with hydraulic arm that like moves, you know, up and down,
Yeah, like
Ooh.
you do.
like a little
Like a waving sign. Like
yeah.
nice. Set up a little like a little machine. You kind of like pump it a couple times to get it going. It goes boom, 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 and you see like this arm just starts waving. Like you see, yeah, you see
So-
people don't really know what to make
so
of,
I'm gonna,
of it
like-
right now, but
I'm gonna like walk up to Consensus and just fuck Megapon. Those guys have been killing all us craftsmen in town, and If you're trying to stand up to him, I got you, brother. And hands him this like ridiculous.
Small business.
Hey, y'all, watch this. I want to cast Predestination, or Prestidigitation?
Prestidigitation.
Yeah, that. And, I want to make... Oh, I can do a couple things. I would like to do an odd odor at the door of Megapon.
Ooh.
And I'm gonna double down. I'm gonna do 2 odd odors. Like like 2 horrible smells. Actually, 2 smells that like, for some reason they don't smell bad if they were just alone, but together they're awful and uncomfortable.
Okay.
Like fish and something.
And then let's see, and then I'll make a little open sign. Make a color, a small marker symbol appear on a object or surface. And I'll put a little open sign on our door. Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Hey, I just realized we didn't even have a sign. Look, they got like 4 signs. All right, there we go. I got a little open sign up, and I just made it smell like troll turds, and what was that other smell? I think it was rotten dandelions.
Ugh.
I love that. Troll turds and rotten dandelions. You see some people outside start to look at each other like, oh, smells like bugbear turds and rotten roses. Someone says, no. Smells like beholder turds and rotten tulips. And you see like the crowd begins to disperse. You see a lot of people begin to leave, enough to where like you see the security guard walk outside. This rather big looking built looking bugbear with like big mutton chops, and he's wearing like kind of your classic like security cop get up, and he kind of just like looks left and right, and you see him like smell it, and let's see if he oh no, he doesn't puke, but he starts to retch, and he's looking around to see if he can see anybody who did it, and he doesn't.
Can I react to that?
Looks over and just sees a chibi consensus waving at him.
I'm supposed to step out the door and just holler across the street. Hey man, if you're feeling sick, we got all kinds of magical trinkets and stuff that might be able to help you over here.
Cows out.
You know, it's probably a little bit cheaper. I think it's a little bit cheaper than a Megapon. I just want to be yelling that at him.
You see,
guitar from Iron Panther.
You see stepping out in the doorway is this kind of final shot where you see the security guard, you see Lucius Starlight, and you see Rick Ruin all stand there in the doorway, kind of backlit with this like just like this really bright white sterilizing light, and they're being backlit, and you see stepping behind them out is D. Goodman, and he has his hair slicked back, and he goes, "Hell's Bond, I'll have you know this is war."
Consensus is just in the window flipping him off.
Hey guys, welcome back to the adventures of Hell's Pawn. Yeah, that's right. This week we are going right into it. We have started a pawn shop, a fantasy pawn shop, and there's there's some items that need to be appraised. And we got Megapon across the street, stealing a lot of business. But this is a real grassroots pawn shop. You know, simple startup. We are brought together by the consensus. And by Cal. And by Tappy. Terra.
Tappy. Yep, Tappy. Yeah.
And Roar Pyre Scream. What's up, dudes? How's it going? You guys, I like the picture we left off with you guys looking at Megapon through the kind of neon lights, through the shaded blinds, kind of everyone just giving Megapon a big middle finger, and I feel like that's a good place to pick up. You guys move away from the window, feeling just a little bit pissed. Just a little pissed that Megapon has been taking a lot of your business. There hasn't been a lot of people coming in because Megapon just has prices that are like really hard to beat. When that happens, or you guys are just like thinking about like kind of plans, where you're gonna go with the business, and I'll just like let you guys get right into it. Roar is kind of like, dude, we haven't made like hardly shit, dude. Our money is like dwindling. We have a fucking 16 sentient swords. You just hear on the wall, it's just like a cacophony of voices. He goes, dude, okay, we need to do something about all these swords. No more sentient, nobody buy sentient swords.
I think they're pretty cool. Okay.
We don't need 16 of them. I'm sorry. I lashed out at you. What did you say, Cal? What did you say, dude?
It's super depressing to walk past that wall. They only ever talk about feeding and blood.
It's all
kinda
they
cool,
want, dude.
But it's annoying after a while.
Everyone's just kind of like sitting around, and most of the people kind of look towards the consensus. What is the consensus doing at the moment?
He's he's pacing. He didn't know it was possible to feel stress. But Wicked is, apparently. And he's just quietly seething and glaring at the sword wall, and then seething, and then walking over to the blinds and opening up and staring at at Megapon, then walking back and seething. And he's just kind of doing that triangle over and over again.
Yeah. Roar is like, dude, easy, dude. You're gonna make imprints in the ground, dude. That's non-refundable. Okay, we have a clear problem here. We wanted the goal of tripling our initial, investment. We have not done that. It's 1.5 months into this whole thing, and we haven't done shit, dude. Megapod is stealing all the business.
That's it, man. That's what it is. It's Megapon. They're doing everything, man. They're stealing all the business.
Listen, I may have developed some bad habits in the past couple months. I'll be real. He looks over at Cal.
Why are you looking at me, man?
Dude, I mean, nose candy, dude. Ever heard of it?
Listen, man.
Yes.
I used to do this all the time and play 50 shows in a month. Like, come on, man.
Well, few customers we have gotten have complained about the dust all over the countertop, and I have to tell them that we're just negligent with cleaning, and not that it's nose beers that the cat and Pixie have left all over the countertop.
Let me just hold on, dude.
Okay.
Wait.
Listen, okay. That is my bad. I will be better about that. I'll keep it to the
Get a
bathroom.
compact
I
mirror.
mean, that just seems like a waste, dude.
Yeah.
Oh, speaking of which, you got any more of them? Dude, hey, you got any more of them nose beers, dude?
No, dude, I'm all out, man. I got to call my guy.
Now is not the time. Alright, just blue sky thinking among friends here. What if... Alright, hear me out. What if we offered a service where we go around and pick up all those warforged on the street? We get rid of them to local businesses. We dismantle them, and then sell their components as magical pawn crap. These street merchants, no one will miss them.
Sounds a little unethical.
I think it's worth a try.
Whoa, Roar, you too?
I mean,
Okay.
what is alive, really? Am I alive? I don't think so. They're not.
I figured that you were, man.
I was actually wondering if you've ever done drugs before.
Oh, goodness. Goodness,
I
great.
don't really have the mechanism for that, but, you know, let's just entertain the possibility that we start
Dude,
a kind of...
we need to get to the consensus
clean up the
high.
town.
Man, what if we put some LSD in your oil?
I don't have oil, but it's not important right now. I'm mechanical. We couldn't
Tip
get me high.
Oh, dude,
Tappy
that's the
starts
worst
freaking
curse
out
there
of his
was.
flask.
That's the worst curse there was, dude.
We've gotten off topic.
Okay.
We need to talk about this cleaning up the streets of all these.
Yeah, man.
laid
It'd
out
make it look
warforged.
super good if we did that.
That's right. Because
It's
we
like
should be upset
hospitality.
that people were rounding up and dismantling. No, we put up posters. And then, here's what we do. We collect them all, right? Deactivate them. And then activate them inside Megapon.
That seems like it would be a lot of work. How do we make money from this again?
It's not about us making
sell
money. Well, we could do that, but it's mostly about preventing Megapon from making money. Because if Megapon goes away, our profits come back, and we don't have to explain to Xeno why our guaranteed safe bet of tripling his money didn't pan out. And instead, all it managed to do is buy an empty lot and a ragtag group of country drug addicts.
Listen, I've borrowed money from these guys before. We'll just tell
Hey,
them
now,
we got mugged in an
drug addict.
alleyway or something. Like, these guys love me, dude. Like,
What if we just burn it down?
Dude, wait, we have insurance on this thing?
No, not
Hey,
us.
I'm gonna.
What if
Hey,
we
get out.
burn
Let me,
it
Oh,
Let me throw.
oh, dude, my bad.
Let me throw something out here. If we're looking to destroy, I can forge some weapons imbued with magic to explode after touched a certain amount of times. Would I be able to do something like that, Pat? Is there like some sort of enchant? Okay, cool.
Why not?
I
Why
can
not?
do this. Can I do
Oh yeah. So yeah, I could forge a weapon imbued it with magic, and once it's pawned off to Megapon, when someone touches it, it's
man,
gonna explode.
Like all of their stuff is defective?
No.
That's a pretty good idea.
Oh
like-
yeah, let's go with that.
Start a rumor that they sell cursed stuff.
Yeah, man. Or it all comes from China. That country that I hear about so much that has poor service.
What did you?
China?
A country?
Huh?
Oh, dude.
China.
Oh,
I've
you're
heard of
talking
China
about, yeah. You're
China?
talking about somewhere else.
Ghost.
Yeah,
Oh,
somewhere,
China.
I don't know.
Yeah, I've heard of China.
Isn't that not Jin, dude? I felt,
Yeah,
Never went
he's
for
all-
anything.
China's a non-J.
oh god,
Okay,
okay.
what about this? What if we get fire insurance on our place? And then, okay, so you said you could forge
That's
what
what
if
I
we
was
forged
wondering, dude.
documents.
Oh, I don't know if I
That's a
can.
different kind of forge.
Yeah, I don't know if I can help you with forging any of them documents there. Weapons for sure, man, for sure. But no
I mean,
forging
what is the
documents.
document if not the weapon of the law?
Oh, Hey, man. Hey,
That
you're
was very
paying me.
poetic,
If
dude.
you
Contract is just a sword.
yeah, you're paying me, man. I can give it a shot. I'm more than happy to.
It couldn't hurt.
Paying you?
It's just a pin glued onto a gun.
It's a battle axe that says cease and desist on it.
True. Holy shit.
That would be dope, actually.
Yeah.
That would be good.
I kind of want that.
Write that as a note. Hey
Yeah,
Siri.
yeah. Add to grocery list.
Add to grocery list. Cool. At this time, you get somebody who comes in the door. And they pop in, and they're like, look around. You guys work here, or
Well, hello, good stranger. My name is Tim Tinker, and I hear, well, I'm not the purveyor of this establishment, but I know him pretty well. What can we get for you? We have a great selection of cute swords on the wall.
Oh, I was actually looking to sell a sword. He puts a sword down on the table,
Cal walks away.
and it says, the sword, you feel, it like starts to like hover up to your like eye level, shrouded in a black mist. And it says, will you be the one that wields me?
Well, I'll think about it.
No more sentient swords. Go on, get out. You were sit over here by Megapod, dude.
Better listen to that boss, man. Get on out of
You
here.
like roar like shoos him out. Go on, get, dude, get
out of here.
Get out of here, dude.
Yeah, you don't want to scoop.
Don't want to sit.
That's
Go
right.
on back to Megapod.
Yeah, that's right.
Dude, this is all ploy. Dude, I think those Megapod bastards thought that. Oh, hey, look at these yokel hoagies guys. They're just like, check them out. They're gonna buy anything that comes through their door, and we did it. We bought 16 sentient swords, dude. And now, nobody wants sentient swords. This is bullshit.
Hey,
This is bullshit.
should someone go? Should someone has anyone been in Megapon yet? Should we send someone over there? Maybe to like.
I've
check
been
it
over
out?
there a couple times, man. That's where that's where I get my kitty litter.
Oh shit. Okay. I mean, so I guess their
From a
prices are
pawn
pretty
shop?
good, right? Hey,
They got everything in there, man. It's not just a pawn shop.
It is a fucking pawn shop, man.
So is that used kitty litter?
Nah.
Pawn
that'd be
shops
gross.
sell used items, Cal. That's why they're cheap.
Nah, they got some other things in there. They got some groceries, like they sell energy drinks and stuff. That's where I get my brown mist.
Well, okay.
Is that what it's called? I can't remember what you said. Like
it's the name of the energy drink is Ripcord Energy, and the flavor.
you had like 6 flavors. One of them was like brown something. I said that was.
I can't find it. Okay, I'll look for that, but we'll say
It tastes like coffee, man. With some milk
it's
in
called
it.
Brown Whisper.
Brown Whisper.
Hey,
And it's delicious. It's got lots of energy in it.
It actually, you guys, like, as he cracks one open, you kind of get like the whiff of it, and it just smells god awful.
Oh yeah, I love it.
And he takes a huge chug and belches.
I'll be
and
honest
one
with you guys. I stayed up a little late last night.
One of the effects of the Brown Whisper Ripcord Energy is it cleans you out, because as an old man you can't be constipated. So.
Oh, okay. Yep. Nature is calling, if you know what I mean.
Literally, like, each one of them does something different, and you chose the one that that literally just cleans out your bowels. So Brown Whisper once again.
And then I got the detox somehow.
Roar like leans in close. He goes, "Hey, dude. After you get out of there, can we go? Can we hit up your dude?
Yeah.
Can we hit up your guy, dude?
Man.
Yeah.
You gotta be cool when you meet Char.
Oh, dude, I'm cool, dude. I'm cool. Are you cool?
Yeah, I'm cool, man.
I'm cool,
always
dude.
Cool.
All right.
Hey,
Are you gonna take a good?
Yeah, I gotta go.
Yeah. You see the energy drink left on the table consensus, and you look at it, and it's got that fucking it's got this little symbol. It's the symbol of the D Corp, a business conglomerate that just so happens to also own Megapon.
See, what I know just from, I mean, I've been here for a while. Would I know like if they're based in town?
You know that they have. Actually, roll me a maybe like investigation check. This will be like over the course of the month, like kind of like what you've learned about these guys.
Investigation. 14.
14. You know that they have like they're kind of tendrils in a lot of the businesses around town. Albeit a lot of the businesses that use magical goods.
Mm-hmm.
The mafia.
So they have a presence in town, but they're not located like centrally here.
I'll say like you're not really sure. The consensus really isn't sure where they're located, but right. You know that there are a lot of places around here that seem to be owned by them. So it's probably likely that that's the case.
Okay. All right. So if they're getting that kind of outside support, what could we really do to impact them in a negative way? Unless they're probably getting supplies that are not like from the regular pawn traffic. Like it's not like we're just selling stuff that people sell to us and then we sell it back to other people. They're probably getting branded merchandise, like, you know, somebody forges a sword and kind of fucks up the hilt a little bit. They send it off to Megapon and they sell it for, you know, where it was a total loss. Now it's a, you know,
TJ Maxx.
Yeah. Kind of like a TJ Maxx. So if we can figure out where they're getting their supplies from, we can fuck with said supply and cause a drop in consumer confidence about Megapon.
As you, are you saying that in person?
Business espionage.
No. This is Jeffrey.
This is
just Jeffrey thinking.
Okay.
Jeffrey
Okay.
trying to figure out how to
I like
take
that.
down major
I like that.
corporations.
I like where your head's at, Jeffrey. You got some good stuff there. I'll be real. As you guys are all kind of pondering what the next step is, another like maybe 2 or 3 days go by.
Also,
and
Tappy wants to do something too.
Okay, what would you like to do?
All right, whenever Tappy gets like a 15 or 30-minute break,
Mhm.
I want to go over to Megapon as just like a customer, you know, and just
Okay.
check out what's going on over there.
Okay. All right. So you want to go over to Megapon?
Yeah, let's do it.
All right. All right. You go in the you see like the bright lights. They're very like fluorescent, and they're all overhead, and it's almost like a warehouse in here. Like they've definitely expanded some space, probably using some sort of, you know, pocket dimension technology. You see a lot of people are lined up with fantasy carts, which are wooden wooden carts, very shabbily made, kind of wobble, but they push it along, and people are like grabbing like very low priced magic items and potions, and you see someone approaches you and says, "Welcome to Megapon, where everything has a price. Got the gold, we got the goods. Need the cash? Turn it in your trash. Our first rule is no questions asked. We don't care where it comes from, and certainly won't ask. Want to buy something? You just can't identify? Pay the price. Play the chance. Is that stick trash? Maybe it's a godly lance. Take a look at the bleeding armor. Always relives the old wound. What could be hidden inside that old book? Is it an unspeakable secret, or a recipe of an old cook? Anything's for sale. Anything trades. Bring your cash, bring your goods. Maybe sign an IOU. We've got capes and drapes and forks and shiny rocks, a mighty sword, or even a mightier pen.
Oh my
Something's worthy of a lord or a gift for an old friend. All sales are final, so choose with caution. For your very fate can change every option. Welcome to Megapon.
Oh my God,
Let me know
man.
if I can be of any assistance."
That was one hell
And
of
he
an
walks
introduction.
away.
Oh, wait, don't leave me. Come back here. I need your help.
He goes, what can I get for you?
Hey,
What's
man.
up?
That was one hell of an
I've only been
introduction. You had me on
I've only been here
the
a
edge of
month.
my seat. Hey, you did a great job. I appreciate the customer service. It's wonderful. Now-
yes, sir.
Now, what I'm looking for is any magical weapons that may be possessed. I'm curious, maybe what's your stock looking like? How many weapons you have of that caliber?
Well, aisle 16 and 17 are magical swords. Aisle 18 are battle axes and mauls. If you need a hammer, you might want to go down aisle 34. That's dwarven goods.
Okay.
I can show you there if you want.
Yeah, if you wouldn't mind showing me to the aisle, I'd greatly appreciate it. Thank you very much.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah,
And he which one do you want to go to?
let's go to the magical weapons aisle.
Okay. Just like the swords?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. You get to a long aisle that it definitely looks like Costco in here, I'll be real. These huge like aisles with like swords upon swords stacked up on a walls. As you look down, there's like a guy pulling down a sword with a giant stick, and it's like he hands it to a kid who like the sword just like lights on fire, and he like swooshes it back. The kid like swooshes it back and forth, and he looks back at his dad. He goes, "Dad, can we get it?" And he puts the sword. The dad takes the sword, and he goes, "Well, maybe maybe for Christmas we'll think about it." And gives it back to the guy, who puts it back on the wall. And the attendant turns to you and says, the attendant who brought you here, who gave you the whole spiel, he says, "This is magical swords. Anything I can assist you with?"
I guess at the moment I'm actually pretty good. I was just wanted to get directed to this aisle here. I'm just gonna take over myself and look around and see if anything.
Okay. If you need any help, my name's Damien. Please, if you need anything, go through me, Damien. I'm Damien, your assistant, Damien.
Okay.
So.
All right, Damien. Okay. Thank you. I'll let you know if I need any help. Okay.
All right. And he just kind of stands back and kind of waits and watches you.
Okay. So yeah, I'm just gonna go up and down this aisle. I'm gonna actually go outside the aisle, try to get out of line of sight of the customer service representatives spread throughout the store.
Okay.
And what I want to do is look for
roll a stealth check.
A stealth check. Okay, makes sense.
Are you still? You weird. Are we? Did we decide if we have Hell's Pond T-shirts or like?
No. No way. There's no room in the budget for that.
Okay. I was gonna say he's like walking around Megapon wearing a Hell's Pond. Sure.
Okay. Let's see. Fuck. Give me 1 second. I left my character sheets. Oh wait, no wait. I'm not Eatrim. I don't need to go get my character sheet. 1 second. Let's see here. Okay, I got a 19.
Okay. Yeah, you slip out of sight beneath a box of like health potions. And you're kind of like there's like, you know, every colored potion down this aisle. You kind of just like dip back around the corner, and no one's down here.
Okay. All right. So this is my goal. I want to go around the store, and I'm assuming the store has it's like, you know, it probably has 4 sides or whatever. It's like a standard building with whatever time error. So I want to drill a hole in the bottom of each wall of the main structure. So it's like this little hole that's like, you know, hey, if you wanted to put like dynamite in that hole, you could totally do that if you wanted to, you know. So yeah, so I'm gonna drill these little holes all around the building, 4 of them, that are capable to fit any type of little explosive.
So how are you going to drill a hole? That's what I'm curious.
So I have this iron blacksmithing drill. It's a hand crank. So as long as it's just like standard concrete or something, you know, it might take a little bit, but I could do it as long as I was super stealthy.
Okay. I'll just have you like roll assume like you're stealth right now. So
yeah.
I'll have you roll with advantage for 2 athletics checks.
Yeah. Now, don't hold back, Pat. If you want to be a little strict on this, I totally get it.
No. You're good.
Okay. All right. Oh wait. Okay. I'm sorry. What was I rolling again?
Roll an athletics check.
Athletics. Okay. Oh. Okay. I got a 19. Let me add my modifier. Oh. Okay. 26.
Okay. You successfully drill a hole in the northern and eastern part of the store.
Okay.
You're walking through the section of magical bows and arrows. There's like a whole aisle for crossbows and long crossbows, ballistas on aisle 42. And you get over to the southern part of the store. Roll me an athletics check to drill in the hole. Drill a hole in the ground over there. What is it?
14.
14? Okay.
Yep.
Cool. As you get to
wait, real quick. All right, I know I already like dictated what I wanted to do.
Yeah.
But would I be able to like cut it short if I was happy with those 3 holes that I was able to drill?
Absolutely.
Could I cut it?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So I'd like to cut it short and slip out. You know, be like,
okay.
You know, as
you
I
drill
walk
some
out
holes.
customer service.
I'll
thank
say
you guys for the help. Yeah.
An insight that you gain from drilling those holes.
Okay.
You hear something. You put your ear to the ground, as you know anyone would, and it's like a low humming noise. And you almost feel it, like it was negligible when you weren't putting your ear to the ground, but now that you know it's there, you feel it.
Is it like a low bass almost? Like it's kind of like
it's like a low humming.
Yeah. All right.
And you feel like it's coming from beneath Megapon.
Okay. All All right. So, yeah. Once I slip out, I want to go back to Megapon, and I'd like to talk to everyone and relay my information.
Cool. You do so. We will cut over as you come back. You see Roar and Cal have stepped out to meet Shar Ironfoot, Cal's drug dealer. So you get to the southern district of the town, where some of the slums are. Cal and Roar. Roll me a stealth check with advantage, Cal.
Good. $17.
17. Cool. So you and Roar slip into an old house where you have you have to kick aside a like a rug off the ground, and it like opens a small hatch that goes beneath this home, and it's a tunnel that like leads for a good 30 minutes. And you have a torchlight, where you and Roar starts to get real nervous. He's like, dude, what's going on here, dude? Are you leading me somewhere? You trying to turn on me or something, dude?
Nah, man, it's cool.
How do you know I'm a dangerous wizard, dude?
Listen, hey, Cal stops and turns around. You got to be cool, okay? Like, Char's a cool guy, but like, you don't be weird, okay? Like,
all right, dude, I'm cool. I'm cool.
Like, you know how bad shit is, like, with the angels and stuff. Like, they don't like drugs. So, like, he's hiding, man. He deals a lot to, like, the, like, the lawyers and stuff around town and everything. Like, he's a big, high-profile guy.
Dude, that's cool. All right.
Yeah, but he's super chill, man. He's a cool guy.
I'll be chill, dude. I'll be chill, I swear.
Hey, let's go.
And you lead Roar down a series of tunnels, so you get to a sewer. And in the sewer, you lead him down probably like a good 50 feet till you get to a room that looks like an old barred up like maintenance closet. And it's a big rusty iron door, and you knock on the door just in like the perfect way, and you see like a little slot open up at eye level, and it's just like this kind of brutish looking kind of big overarching eyebrow that kind of just looks down upon you, and then you see the slot close and all the locks come off, and he opens the door, and he says, come in.
Hey, Big John, what's up, man? Cal like gives him a dap.
He like closes the door behind you and Roar and says,
anyone follow you?
Nah, we cool, man.
Okay. Oh, good to see Cal.
Good to see you too, man.
Oh, how music go?
It's good, man. Yeah. I'm working on solo album. It's going to be good. How's your wife and kid, man?
Oh, not so good. But
what's wrong? That's bad.
Linda take full custody.
Oh man, I know how it feel, man.
Unfortunate.
Yeah.
Say I'm bad parent, cause I deal drug.
Nah, man, you cool. Yeah, you're not a bad parent for dealing drugs, man. You gotta make your money.
I
It's a
have
hard
to be
world out
extra
there.
careful now.
Yeah,
I
these
feel
angels suck.
eyes watching everywhere.
Well, you know, me and my boy, we cool, man. And you know, we just got a new job, man. Things are on open up for Cal. Like, you never need anything, you come by the pawn shop, man. Got some cool stuff in there. Got like 50 million swords that all talk about blood and stuff. It's kind of cool.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, man.
You see, like, he's, you look around and you see he's lined the entire, entirety of this place with, like, lead. Like a thin sheet of lead. And he says,
No good for health, but Angel no see you when you know, do
Yeah, I'm
bad
starting
things.
to get a little bit of a headache, man. But it's, yeah, I feel, do whatever you got to do, man. Those angels, they suck. All over our backs now.
he,
Can't even have any fun.
he leads you over to a like a round table, couple wooden chairs, and he pours you a drink, and has like a rusty brass, like a patinaed brass like tray that has like a bottle of like cognac and like a bunch of different like drugs on there, in like little bowls. He says, he kind of grunts.
So, I'll give you your usual catnip, but I thought I should show you special drugs. The real good ones. This one is called rabbit's foot.
He points to like it's like a yellow powder.
Man.
Says, yeah, you just snort that one. You can try if you want.
I think a little, I haven't done this since, oh man, back in the day. When I was a kitten, man.
He says, this we call droplet. This makes you feel like you are a water droplet.
That's
It
pretty
feels
dope.
so good, man.
That sounds pretty cool. I mean, but like, can you mix all these, man? Like, going to die? Like, I'm not.
I mean, you don't want to mix the rabbit's foot with the tombstone or the droplet with the floggies.
Yeah,
But when you don't want to mix anything, whoa. He kind of like covers up a small pocket on his shirt. You can see this. I never described this gentleman. He's kind of like ogreish looking. He's got like tusks that come up out of his mouth, a balding, but like a thin patch of like black wiry hair that like is slicked over his head, and just is wearing like a vest with lots of pockets. And it's he covers one when he says,
Oh, but you don't want this one. This is real special.
I mean, you said that I didn't want it, but now I want it. Like, why'd you got to do that, man? You know I got a problem.
Okay, listen. This one, real bad, but also real good. We call it taint.
Why though?
Cause it
Why
can
not?
get you very high.
So it doesn't get you high? I don't understand.
Don't worry, it feels very good.
he offers you a little bit. He goes,
This is very popular with a lot of the metal people around town. Apparently, this works on them more than anyone else.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I get this for one of my buddies.
And remember, it's called taint.
Okay, yeah, it's called taint.
So you'll have just the normal catnip you want, and the yellow stuff, and the floggies. That'll be that'll be 120.
Okay.
Cal gives him the money, and it's exact amount in gold.
Roar, you see he's just like eyes like he's like, you see he's like little drops of sweat are coming off his forehead. He's like, eyes are darting back and forth between you and him. Just, dude, I don't know about this, dude. I don't know. I think he's a cop, dude. I think he's a fucking cop.
Right. Be quiet. Like, he's cool. This guy, he and I go way back.
Is your friend okay?
Yeah, man, he's cool.
I'm
he's
cool, dude. I'm cool.
Right now. Like, you got to admit, you buried this place pretty deep in the ground. He thought I was going to, like, kill him or something.
He like passes you the bag of taint and the bag of you get a bag of rabbit's foot, and he gives you a little bit of droplet as well.
Cool.
Cal's like, thanks, man. I appreciate it. And like, listen, man. Something like you're a good dad.
Hey,
Just
we should hang out sometime.
Yeah,
Grab
man.
a drink.
yeah, let's go get a drink later.
Yeah. What are you doing tonight?
Just chilling, man. Like I gotta finish up my shift at work, and then I can hang.
Okay. Yeah, I'd love to hang.
Yeah, man. We go out for beer later. Maybe play some billiards.
Oh yeah. Take that, Linda.
Yeah.
You won't.
Yeah.
Screw Linda. Linda sucks.
Yeah, screw Linda.
I never liked
You
her.
can have full custody. I don't care. He goes, I
Be
kinda
drinking
care.
now, man.
Cal just like puts his hand.
All right, dude, we gotta go. It's nice to meet you, dude.
Hey. Yeah, I'll see you later, man. I just called me.
Oh wait, I don't know why I said call.
The message spelled. Why not?
This message tell me later.
It's like a text. Okay.
Describe me.
You see he's got on your way out, you see he's got the new Ripcord Energy flavor. It's called
man.
It's called you look at it and you're like, whoa, I've never seen that one before. You look at it, you grab it, and it's got fucking Lucius Starlight on it. And he's giving like he's playing your guitar. Or your lute from Iron Panther.
So I didn't say this before, but I was gonna make a joke that like Cal has like a 4-neck lute.
Yeah, and the name of it is Skull Crusher, Protector of the Burning Sun.
So
Cal looks at this can,
and it's got his signature on it, and it's the new flavor. It's called Gentle Starlight.
Cal just crushes this can in his paw.
It's like a full can. He hasn't even started drinking it. You crush it and it.
Before that, Cal opens it and takes a sip of it. What does it taste like, Pat?
What does it taste like? It tastes like lavender, like elderberries, and for the next let's say 2 hours, you can see ethereal spirits.
Cal is just infuriated.
This is the same flavor I pitched to them.
And then he crushes the can and throws it on the ground.
He's just stealing my life. God, I fucking hate this guy.
Cal just storms off.
You storm off, Roars like flying close next to you. And you make your way back to Hell's Pond. You get back and you see Tappy has returned, and yeah, so everyone is here at the store. Say it's about probably 2 a.m. You guys are up late. still, trying to burn the midnight oil, like just to like make up for like how much Megapon is open. Like, you guys have been working long hours.
Hey
Cal
guys,
starting to nod off a little bit, and then like
Megapon's still open.
got to go.
Megapon's still
Cal.
open, yeah.
Cal, I need you. Cal, come back now. Okay,
Hey,
here we go.
hang on, I get to go to the bathroom, man.
Okay. Cal,
Cal goes to the
Back.
bathroom and does some drugs. Comes back, is like way more awake. Hey, man. Goes back over to Roar. Hey, Roar, man. I remember we got those drugs for consensus and stuff. So now he can get high too. Like maybe I don't want to talk.
I know. I was like thinking, like, dude, he should be high. Like when he was like complaining before, I was like, he would not be complaining if he was high. Like that's just the truth.
Yeah, we'll talk about it later, man.
I think we should bring it up to him. I mean, what's he doing right now? He doesn't sleep.
vacation.
I want to do drugs. We just got back from buying drugs.
Always got to communicate.
He goes, Roy goes, hey, consensus. Hey, dude.
Hey, boss.
Is he in sentry mode? Does anybody know consensus? Oh. Oh, okay.
Takes a while to turn my voice on.
Consensus. Dude, you'll never guess what we found.
I don't know if this is like useful to you for like one of your ideas or something to take down Megapon, but like we found these. I got some stuff that like can get robots high.
Dude, it gets robots high.
I don't know if you want to do this or like you trying to destroy Megapon.
Okay, hold on. Just so I'm clear, we spent the day coming up with ways to take down Megapon, and while we were doing that, you bought drugs. I'm understanding that correctly. That's what happened.
I mean, yeah, but like it's just some like.
Okay, hold on. That's a yes or no. Just yes or no. That's what you did.
Yes. Yes.
Okay.
Yes, we bought drugs.
Great. So, no, I'm not mad about the you bought drugs part. That's part. If I was gonna be mad at that, I would have been mad about that a long time ago. But I'm not. I'm pretty fine with it, honestly. My problem is more. Okay, let's do it this way. How is me being high going to help us take down Megapon? In 3 sentences or less.
Oh man, I can't do that now. Like I just Callie looks up at
because it's not fucking possible. Could that be why?
Aren't you even interested?
No, I can't count my sentences.
Aren't you even interested? You're a robot, dude. Dude, you never feel anything. Don't you want to feel good for once? Dude?
No. You stupid hippie. No.
You don't even know what good is, dude. You've never even felt anything but your fucking little bitch inside your body rattle back and forth. They hear you moving incessantly when you sentry mode my ass, dude. You make noises. You're old, dude. You're old tech. I hear you rattling around. I hear your whatever sounds you make seeping out of you when you're sentry mode.
I make noises because I sacrificed the souls of a dozen men to bring a friend back to life, but you want to stand there and question my morality? How fucking dare you?
Listen, I didn't know, dude. I'm sorry. All I'm guilty of today is wanting my friend. I want to wind it back. I just think, I mean, you just get high for a little bit, dude. If you just get high for a little bit, then you won't have to worry about all of that.
Alright, enough from the pixie and his hippie friend. Okay, let's talk about real strategies.
Well, consensus,
Dude,
I gotta say real quick,
Tappy's holding his hand up.
I actually think there is a way that they just helped us today. Have you guys
I'm
considered?
fascinated to hear how this is.
Well, I see two things. I see we have a man, Cal's fella, his friend, and that man's having a hard time because he needs to sell his drugs, and well, he doesn't have an established location with which to do that. Now I look around us here. Now this is an established location, and we're having trouble selling stuff.
You really want the angels to come after us?
Yeah, man, that's a pretty dangerous game. Like,
Well, we gotta think about how to cover ourselves.
Hey,
Maybe we sell out of Megapon.
I mean, one
One
of
of us
us
get the job over there.
Hey, I just want to say something real quick. I did drill a few holes around the building, so if you want to blow that building up, I got you. It's ready.
No,
But I'm just saying that's if you want to do that. That's just an easy solution. Hey, if you want to do capitalism to the highest T, man, you can come back, be more competitive. But hey, I'm just saying if you want the easy way out, we just blow that
Oh,
building up.
the free hand of the market has been an option that has been out the window for several days now. That's not,
Yeah.
we're not going to leave it to Lazarus
yeah,
there
man,
to sort
you
that
can't
out.
beat their low prices, man.
I mean, hey.
Prices are low.
Oh, also,
I will fight you.
I gotta let everyone know. When I was there drilling those holes, I heard the most eerie humming noise coming from from underneath the building. It was this low bass that just rocked my heart every 5 seconds. It was fucking, oh my god, it was brutal. It was like, boom, boom. But
it sounds like
it was to the core. It was to the core,
illegal.
and yeah.
You been drinking again?
We could wait. What was that?
You been drinking again?
Am I drinking
Or you
again?
quit?
No, dude. No, I've had this flask. Don't worry about my drinking. I'm just telling you. I'm telling you what I heard. Okay.
Oh, so you weren't drunk? You just been drinking?
Yeah, I was just drinking. I wasn't drunk. Yes, correct.
Wait. Hey, man.
All right. Yeah, heard that one from you before.
Okay. I hate that. Okay.
Sing that
all
bass
right.
line one more time,
Fair
man.
enough. No. Boom. Boom.
That sounds
It was live.
familiar, man.
Hey, Consensus, I really think you should take a look at that. That sound was super weird. I mean, if you want to blow the building, you can do that too. I prepped it for you. But yeah, that it was super suspicious, that noise. I think we might want to look into that.
I think it warrants investigating.
Yeah. But we could also blow it up if we
Can we
wanted
make
to do
that
it.
kind of...
Yeah.
Well, I mean, we can always do both, but my concern is mostly
True.
that anything making that kind of noise beneath the building might cause secondary explosions that could damage Hell's Pond.
That's possible. Yeah,
That's
that's
just-
possible.
Oh,
It's
yeah,
not
good
good.
thinking, boss.
So it's not good.
Only you could shrink Hell's Pond down for a short period of time in order
Yeah.
to protect it.
Well, is that
would
possible?
be really convenient, huh?
Yeah, that'd be super convenient.
It would and it is.
Yeah.
It would be convenient, is convenient, and it is possible. I can
well,
do
hey,
that. That's a thing I could do.
Oh, cool. Oh, shit. Okay. Well, fucking ain't
So
yeah.
that's convenient.
Okay.
So,
Alright, well,
and
I
I'm
can't
just
see on the
100%
premises.
clear, you don't want to get high.
Consensus just is gonna grab whatever drugs that Roar has, I assume, in his hand, and just start smearing it on his face.
Okay.
On Consensus's face.
Establish that dominance. Consensus. Do it, man.
This does nothing. I have no
roll
means by
a
which to turn
constitution
this.
check, Consensus.
Oh, okay, great. Constitution, which I have. Okay, +3, so 9.
Okay.
Ooh.
Classic.
You guys hear Consensus like start to like whiz out. Like you see his head start to spin, and like his arms like go full T-pose. And he starts to spin like a tornado in the room before like putting his arms down, and you see him like for the rest of like a couple hours, he's like pretty out of it. He's stumbling around, kind of just like grabbing all the swords off the walls and like having existential arguments with them, yelling at the swords. He creates like a whole like an arena of swords. And he sits in the middle of it, like just rocking back and forth. Consensus, this is what you feel. You smear the taintium, or the taint, on your face.
Face full of taint, man. That's the way to do it.
And you just start to like, you start to malfunction. You start to remember your old world. You start to like see through the eyes of the last alchemists that lived on your planet. You see the ground ripped beneath you, the land torn into shadow and turn into pure void. You remember your last moments in that world. And you remember your moments after that, waking up at the bottom of an ocean. Thinking, seeing a strange gnome figure looking over you, kind of prodding you, polishing you up. You start to feel, you come back to, and you're in the store, and you're like, there's someone coming into the store, and you're like yelling at a customer basically, and you're making a deal, and you buy something from a customer. It's a giant clockwork eye that can see into the future.
Oh shit!
Not a giant, but just a normal clockwork eye that can see into the future. And you have this existential moment where you think about your soul and how you have the souls of alchemists inside of you, but none of them are really your soul. And Consensus, you like, who are you? What happens to you after you die? Are you changed? Who am I? And you like feel drawn. You look out the window and you feel drawn to Megapon for a brief moment. You feel the vibration at your feet, and it feels so good, and it vibrates through your body, and it goes boom, boom, and it like rattles your breastplate, and it chatters your jaw.
Teeth.
Yeah, it chatters your jaw, and you eventually come to, and you have 12 angry swords yelling at you as you're like rocking back and forth, kind of just like thinking about this guy. What's his name? You think about D. Goodman. He's the guy who the human with the slick back hair who owns Megapon, and he's you think you have this dream where he's like a big demon with like big giant black wings that fluff out from him, and he like takes a bite out of your head like you're an ice cream cone or something like that, and then you come to, and you realize Taint isn't just a drug. Taint is also produced when you disenchant a magical item.
Oh shit!
Taintium is also called
Residuum?
Taintium is also called Fool's Residuum.
Oh my god! I just smeared that shit on my face.
You just smeared it on your face.
All over your face.
It's Fool's Residuum, and
it's just magic slag. Oh my god!
Yeah, it is.
Oh no!
And you, for the first time in your life, start to wonder about like the afterlife, what it means to have a soul, what is a soul, and you have a quite possibly a crazy trip with Roar and Cal, who are not very good tripping friends. They kind of left you to
Yeah, they just bailed.
Yeah,
Existential crisis.
Yeah. Roar's like, dude, I can't handle this, dude. I gotta go up to my room. I gotta go lay down, dude.
Cal's just playing guitar in the store, like
yeah, nonstop, like 8 hours of lute playing, like
way too loud.
It's all Stairway to Heaven.
Yes, over and over again. It's all Cal's best hits.
So now you start to think about how, like, taint is a very addicting substance, and you start to feel. Well, actually, we'll see. Roll a Constitution check to see if you're addicted
to it now.
To taint.
Awesome. 17.
17. No, you're not addicted to taint. You have one clean taint trip, and you're good.
That's a divergence that the consensus and I have. 'Cause I love taint.
Can't get away.
You realize that you look out the street the next day, and you realize, man, like, the Warforged in this city are all addicted to taint.
God damn it, do I care about them now? That sucks.
There is a severe taint addiction in this city. So, you go back in, you see, Cal finally finishes playing guitar after, like, playing for, like, 13 hours. His fingers and claws are bleeding. Roar comes back down, and he's just, like, been chilling with you guys, kind of riding out your trip. At this point, Tappy and Terra wake up, and I'm sorry. I'm so sorry, Archie. I keep forgetting what your character's name is.
Tim Tinker.
Tim Tinker. Of course.
Tappy,
I love that.
Tinker.
Okay.
And
so yeah, Tappy, Terra, Tim Tinker, and Roar are all chilling. Cal.
names.
Lots of T's. Yep.
That's funny.
So, what do you guys wish to do?
Into anything. Alright, so listen. Couple things.
Okay.
Number one,
Okay.
fuck. Number two,
Okay. Okay. Let's concentrate.
I've had an epiphany.
Okay.
We can use this cockamamie drug dealer plan in a way that's beneficial.
How
Because
so?
what I've realized.
Okay.
Oh, don't worry, baby birds. I'm going to feed you. Let me tell you.
Okay. Go ahead.
Here's my idea. The Warforged in this town are addicted to taint. All of them.
They're addicted to...
No.
What?
It's a new drug,
Oh,
man.
sorry. It's the hot new drug in town that I just smeared all over my face, and I didn't know I could hallucinate, but here we are.
It's called
No,
Payne.
but more importantly, I didn't name the thing, Mr. Tinker. I wasn't part of the branding committee, it's just what it's called. Let's not get tunnel vision on this one because I've got bigger plans for this stuff. So, what can we do to fix our problem and the plight of the Warforged? Now I know what you're thinking. What kind of experience did he have where now he gives a shit about the Warforged in this town? Well, here's the raw dick on that one there, Mr. Tinker, is that I don't. I found a way to fix the problem and also get rid of the Warforged in town. So those drill holes that were planted in the side of the Turbo Megapod or whatever for explosives can be repurposed. All we have to do is, and I know Roar's not going to like this one, Roar's not going to like this, but we're going to have to take what's left of our available capital. Now take our money, we're going to buy as much of the taint as we can afford. And what we're going to do is we're going to sell it at a markup from inside Megapod.
Oh my
We're
god.
going to make it accessible through these holes that you've drilled in the wall. Then, all we have to do is alert the authorities, these divine angels from on high, that the illicit drug trade is being perpetrated through a front, which is
We're
the D
planting
company
drugs
or
on them.
corporation or whatever it is.
We're just planting drugs on them.
Yeah, man, that makes us no better than them angels.
Yeah, isn't that what the angels do?
Yeah, the angels did that to my friend the other day.
Yo,
Well,
I think we should just be
pal.
respectable people and go over there and brutally cut their heads off.
I mean, if I want to say my piece here, I'm totally
we
cool
sell
with it.
swords.
I mean, we do sell swords, but man, I've been selling swords for like fucking 50 years of my life.
That's what they do. They cut people's heads off. Why does everyone look at me weird when I say that?
Well, I mean, I want to switch it up if I can. It's been the same thing over and over again. That's why I took this job. I wanted to see what else is out there, you know?
I figured you were just adding to your, retirement.
Possibly, but I mean, okay. I'll go with whatever consensus or Roar decide upon. I get
Yeah, I mean, you're the boss, man. If you
They're
want
our
to
boss.
do that,
Yeah.
then I'd do that.
Well, buddy, I think I don't think it's a terrible idea. I just don't know how we're gonna convince some angels, which we don't even know how to, first of all, get in touch with. But like, what if they don't know? What if, dude? Okay, we didn't tell you, but when we went down to the drug dealers, I'm sorry, he was your good friend. His name's Mr. Ironfoot.
Yeah.
When we went down to Mr. Ironfoot's house, his room, it was lined with a thin layer of lead, dude. They've been using that. I don't know if you've ever been to Megapod recently. I mean, if you haven't, good for you, but like, I'll be real. I've been going over there for a couple things. They have jorts in my size, dude. I'll be real. They have jorts and t-shirts in my size. And no one carries jorts and t-shirts in my size, dude. So I go over to Megapod and dude.
Everything.
Yeah. For sure. But I don't know if you've ever gotten anything, or well, what I was gonna say is, Roar stumbles around. He says, well, I guess what I'm trying to say is, it seems like they could easily have some sort of protection against, scrying eyes, eyes from, heavenly beings or anything like that. I don't know, dude. All I'm saying is they might not even notice. I mean, we could start selling, and then what Tristan, the clerk, comes over and tells me I can't sell drugs in their place. I don't know. Maybe we should think about this some more.
They probably have great lawyers too.
What if we break in at night and put the drugs in at night, and then the customers come in the morning?
works.
What if tried
Lily,
to?
what are you doing? Show the bird.
What if we checked on this protection from scrying eyes? If they're protecting themselves from scrying eyes, and we remove that, maybe those scrying eyes will just take them away
True.
without having to
True.
encrypt.
Possible. Yeah.
True.
See that working.
Also, I might be addicted to Ripcord energy drinks.
Yeah, I mean, these things are.
They're really good, dude.
Why don't you just have
Oh, you
some black
definitely
power
are.
beer?
He drinks
If
like he
anyone
pulls up
had
a tiny
told
can,
you have a,
and you see the ingredient. One of the major ingredients is taint.
Slurm!
Dude, I was just thinking it's fucking slurm. What?
And then you look around, you feel a shaking of Megapon. Oh! All the walls start shaking. Or, not of Megapon, but of Hellsdawn.
Man!
All the walls start shaking, all the swords start falling off the walls and stuff.
Oh my god.
Oh, Master, no, Master, please!
Everyone, hang on. Fast.
You see, all of the items that you've bought in the past week and a half hit the ground, and they instantly turn to black sand.
The fuck?
Which is like half of your inventory. And Roar shakes his Roar gets like his body like shooken up against the wall, and you see his jorts and his t-shirt turn into black sand, and they fall to the ground, and he covers himself. He goes, "Oh, dude, dang old Megapod!
Oh, no one wants to see that, man.
What the hell, dude?" Does anyone want to investigate?
Yeah, I want to see if it's magical.
Yeah.
I mean, maybe.
Roll investigate. Roll an Arcana check.
20.
I also do that.
Tappy
Yes.
takes another swig of his whiskey glass.
Hey, man, can I get a sip of that?
Yo.
Alright, that's
Okay. Here you go,
30,
Mike.
20.
Take it.
Hey, thanks.
30, 20. Okay. You smell.
No, man, just alcohol.
You smell. You take a little bit of the black the black sand. You squeeze it between your fingers. You put it in your mouth, and you taste it, and then you look back at the energy drink on the wall, and you look at it. You take a sip of it, and only one word goes through your mind, and that's the T word.
I spit it out.
You spit it out.
Oh shit! I'm not ready to go back where I'm going, but y'all, this is all taint.
Really? Are you sure?
Is it was this like
So this
magic?
these
direction?
magical items were enchanted rather with residuum. They were enchanted with titanium.
They're fake wet. Oh, so it's like fake.
They're
magic.
called fools. Yeah, it's called fool's residuum. So basically, these items, they're unstable. And they work as magical items until, into the untrained eye, they can appear as magical items. But with the disturbance in the walls and everything shaking, the things being jostled to the ground became unstable and turned to, I guess, what is the residue of titanium?
How to phrase it? Was the source of the shaking also what? Like, are those two magical things separate? Like, something made everything shake, and then that just happened to cause everything else to dust up, or is it part of that process?
The shaking was separate in itself.
I also want to. Can I try to think about what that was from? Was that part of a magical spell? Was it a natural occurrence?
Yeah. Roll a perception check. Or well, this would be your passive perception. What's your passive perception?
Average of your intelligence and wisdom.
My intelligence.
Okay,
is
I'll just tell you because I nat 20 on this. The shaking of everything up the wall, it was a magical earthquake. You're not sure what caused it, but it was magical.
Alright, well, everybody, I may not look it, but I'm absolutely furious. We've been had. These items were fake. And that earthquake, oh, it was fake too. And I don't really typically point fingers, but I'm just gonna slowly turn my head and stare at Megapon out the window. I think we need to start taking this seriously. Like, I wasn't really affected yet, but I mean, no, they fucked with my money. And
money.
Well, I don't take too kindly to that. So
at this point, you see a person enter Hell's Pawn. Ding ding. It's a raggedy-looking dwarf. Definitely a homeless folk who is carrying an arm full of what appears to be shin guards and like gloves, metal gloves. And he's got an arm full of them, and he brings me, like, puts them up on the table. He goes, "How much can I get for these?"
Well, that depends. Where'd you come by these?
What? I mean, Megapon doesn't ask questions like that.
Yeah, well, it's been a strange night, and a lot of questions going around.
Well, more important than the questions, I think what my associate is trying to say is that oftentimes the origin of an item can enhance its value significantly.
He goes,
Yeah, that's exactly
that makes
what
sense to me. Well, down there at the Oasis of Sense, well, I just take this rock here. He pulls up a big magnet. He goes, and I just go way deep into the water, and I hover the magnet around, and I pull up anything I can get from the water. The sewer pipes, they run out of there, so it can get a little bit stinky, but I mean,
Did you say the sewer feeds into there?
Well, yeah, it's the Oasis of Sense. I mean, that's where the duty
goes. The
goes.
Oasis of Sits. Oh, shits. The Oasis of Shits.
Sense. Like
sense.
bad sense. Yeah, like bad smells.
S-I-N-S.
That's right.
You're really losing me on that last word with your accent, sir. S-I-N-S or S-C-E-N-T-S?
The latter.
Okay, cool. So, you wouldn't happen to know, is there like one main sort of sluice that empties out into there, or is it like several small ones?
I've never been deep in there, but I think something pushes things out of there. I mean, besides all the duty, duty. No, I for some reason, all these magical items keep being pushed in there, and you aren't gonna try and steal them from me, are you?
Absolutely not. In fact, the origin of your item has made me willing to pay you 20 gold pieces for it.
What? I'll take it.
Alright, and you shall have it. Now please leave.
You pay him and he leaves. You take a look at these items. They do smell like utter sewage.
Just shit.
Yeah. But Something else that stands out to you about these, they are not fastened for anyone to wear them. These are mechanical arms and legs.
Huh.
And these are not enchanted items. You notice it instantly. These aren't enchanted items. But you have a magical item that is not necessarily enchanted, but is supercharged.
Oh my god. I figured it out.
Yeah. So we're going Soylent Green here.
They beat me to it.
So you realize these items aren't enchanted. These items are just supercharged with magical energy.
I see. I was supposed to say Tim sees consensus, and because we've been hanging out, I can read the emotionless face, and I just vomit. I throw up. Well, consensus is I just put some of that other. I tasted the drink and I'm thinking. I look at that and I look at the way you're looking and you're holding it in your arms and your arm looks real similar to that there glove. And have you ever seen the play Soylent Green?
I'm familiar.
Well,
I think I see what you're getting at, Mr. Tinker. They've taken the homeless population of Warforged off the street and then have taken them into possibly okay, this is going to sound strange, but while I was hallucinating, I felt those vibrations that you were talking about coming from underneath Turbo Megapod, and I suspect that down there is where they've been dismantling and inefficiently disenchanting the Warforged homeless and using them to supercharge these otherwise benign items, turning them into de facto enchanted ones, which they then sell to the ignorant populace, which is why their prices are so low. I knew they were undercutting me through legitimate means, but that's not important right now. What is important right now is that we have the ways and the means to go in through the sewers, this so-called oasis of sense. We could get in through there. And we can get to where this is where all the runoff is coming from. That's why the homeless gentleman had all of those, all this bullshit here. Confirm my theory of needing to be gone, because we, gentlemen, are going spelunking.
I think you hit that there nail on the head, and also I think we should get those, probably not in the store, just, might want to go ahead and put those in the trash.
Right, just take those outside, I think would be good.
Maybe we put them in Megapon's trash.
Maybe Cal and Roar want to rub it on their balls or whatever.
Dude, that's not how drugs work, dude. You know what?
Yeah,
maybe if I would have found a magical wizard that would have given you magical balls, you would have thought differently. Maybe that's what I'll find next time I go.
I have magical balls.
Maybe.
Alright, well, I don't want to start.
We're gonna find out why you got such a magical stick up your butt. I mean, one day we're gonna figure that. Just kidding, dude. Just kidding. I'm just riding off my, addiction.
Or is he?
You've decided to travel to the Oasis of Sense. It's you have to go long, far south to the outskirts of town, and along the retaining wall, you see like a pipe, and it's not a large pipe. But it's there. It's every once in a while you see it, and just like shit out like a little bit of brown ooze. And you see there's like people like wading like up to their chest like in it, basically like you can see they're doing what that other dwarf was doing, and they're trying to basically fish with magnets. You can see up ahead there's like bars on this pipe, and the pipe extends about 5 or 7 feet off the wall, and it's got like bars and a lock on it, and it's above you guys, probably like a good 6 or 7 feet off the ground. But otherwise, it's the kind of area around you guys is like very much that of desert, like big open like sand dunes as far as the eye can see. You're just kind of on the outskirts of this town. You see people are like traveling in and out with their camels. Lots of trade going on here.
So, wait, were we all in a group? What's going on? What's going on? What's the marching order?
You guys are just standing around a shit pool. I don't know if you need a marching order, but
Alright. What's the marching order for the ship?
What's the shit pool marching order?
Oh, there's our band name.
Oh god, dude, we're all like 2 feet tall. We're
for
like
me.
up guard decks.
I can raise my legs up and try and be farther from it.
I can cast Enlarge Reduce on somebody.
Tappy's a good, he's like what, 5'7"? Yeah, 5'8". He's average. He's good.
I'm 3 foot.
Yeah, consensus. You might need to cast it on yourself. Tappy, how big are you?
I'm about 5'8" or so.
5'8"?
I'm pretty. Yeah, I'm really fit, but I
You
have
guys
a fucking big
look at this and you think, unless you have 2 uses of the Enlarge Reduce spell, you might want to find a different entrance.
Hmm.
It's I guess it's me, consensus, that are a little too big, right?
Yeah.
Everyone else can pretty much fit. If they wanted to.
I'm like,
Oh, definitely not Cal.
yeah, Cal's a.
Cal could, maybe in his younger years.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. I put on some weight. I'm too fat to get through there, man.
You're telling me.
Billy.
Yeah, large and in charge. That's what I'm talking, man.
Let's see.
Should we look for another way around, boss?
I'm trying to think of how we can, because it's just an iron grate, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I could maybe melt it, man.
I just want to try and just bend out one of the bars so it's big enough for someone to get through.
Okay. That would require you to make an athletics check to kind of like the way this pipe juts out of the wall over this shit pool. You'd either have to jump up at the stream of shit, or like kind of go to the wall and like arm your way like over, basically monkey bar your way over.
Good one.
But it'll take an athletics check basically.
Before I do that, I want to cast Enhance Ability on myself.
Okay. Sounds good.
And I pick one of the effects, which are all aligned with one of your core abilities. So I'm going to specifically pick Bull's Strength, which gives me advantage on strength checks.
Cool.
Oh, yeah, I use that spell as a bard in
Nice.
Josh's campaign.
Alright, so athletics, which is strength. Here we go. Nice. First one's 17 before mods. Next one's 4 before mods. So 19 on athletics.
Okay, you jump up, and as you grab onto these 2 bars with your big hands, it just like kind of peels off, and you can see like you bend the bars easily backwards, or like apart. As you do so, though, a little like pool of shit comes out. You see, but it dislodges a shiny object.
Does it look small enough to like catch?
Yeah, you can grab it.
All right.
You reach out for the small object. It's a ring.
Cool. Dope. I'll just pocket it for now.
Okay.
And I guess, like, does it seem like I've made this so that anyone can get through?
Yeah. Well, besides your bigger friends, I mean, yes.
So would I have to do like another bar to?
I would say like it's you'll probably need to like find a different place in the city. You guys, unless you have multiple uses of the enlarge reduce spell, I don't know if you're gonna be able to fit all of you guys in through this specific pipe. But if you guys wanted to make an investigation check for another like manhole, you could try and enter the sewers through there. It's up to you guys. I don't think you'll be able to get in through the pipe though. Not all of you guys.
Okay, yeah, I'll make an investigation roll. See what we can learn from that. All right, that is a 10. Which, for those of you playing along at home, my investigation proficiency gives me a +8.
Wow.
So I rolled a 2.
You turn the corner and you see in the middle of a slummy streets, there's a pothole, and you see somebody is like lifting it and like helping somebody out. And as they reach out, you can see they have mechanical arms, and they're wearing rags, and like they're kind of like being pushed away. And yeah, that's what you see. But you see those people leave, and they leave the pothole in the ground. The people here are just so poor that they don't care about anything that's going on around them. They're just too poor. Everyone is just so homeless that they're just like kind of just moaning and groaning, and everyone's looking off into the distance, and there's like no semblance of life here. Everyone's like robots who are like.
It's just old Yarnum.
Give me taint.
Yeah, are they calling out for taint?
Yes.
Where's the taint, boys?
Taint, I need taint. Taint, brother, do you have taint?
Hey man, get off me! I don't got anything.
Oh, everybody's got the voice changers now.
Everyone wants that tank.
And you see these robots grasp at your cloths as you
they grasp at my taint.
They grasp at your taint, thus taint. As you cross them, they say, "No, taint." And you descend into the sewers. You guys get all to the bottom. Cal, you're the one that has the hardest time getting through, bud. Your stomach gets like it's like 2 giant jelly rolls that like get stuck, and your top half like comes in, and you see these robots are like leaning towards you. They're all like, "Burns," and you're just like, "Ah!" and you just like blunk. You like just like fall through. You see like the figures as they look down from the light above. What do you guys do? You want to make a survival check to kind of grasp your ways around the city?
Yeah.
Yeah, that sounds like a plan. Yeah.
Survival.
Is that everyone?
Just one person can do it with advantage, or 2 people can do it with. And then we'll just take the best roll.
Does anybody have?
I have a +6 for my survival, so.
Oh, well then you should do it.
That's
You
better
should
than
lead the
me.
way. Because you have the best sense of survival.
Absolutely.
Not because the number values are higher, because that would be
Dude, yeah,
tabletop.
I just know.
I think that Tappy's probably been here a couple times.
Well, I don't know this time. I apologize. I got an 8.
You got advantage though.
Okay.
Yeah, roll it again. 2 card roll.
Even worse. Let's go with that first one.
Okay,
no,
but
the-
before that,
I got a natural 1 on my second roll, so.
before that happens, or before that resolves, I should say, I want to use the most broken ability in 5e, and the reason I picked Artificer, which is Flash of Genius.
What's that do?
When you or another creature you can see within 30 feet of you makes an ability check or saving throw, you can use your reaction to add your intelligence modifier to the roll.
What?
Which is
okay, that's cool. That's cool.
Which is +4, and I can do that 4 times per long rest.
What?
Oh wow.
Whoa.
Yeah, it's
Wait, is that
broken.
a spell or just
no?
like...
It's a class ability, dude. It's OP
okay.
as shit.
Per long rest? Yeah, okay, that's cool.
God damn. That's like a bardic
Nice, I
inspiration.
like that. You're like a savant.
Yeah, noise.
Yeah,
Brain blast, you're like Jimmy Neutron, dude.
Yeah.
Oh, gotta get a brain blast.
Hold on. It shows your neurons firing inside your brain.
Stop
Zooms
saying
in.
croissant like that, Carl. You sound like an asshole.
Okay, so...
That was my flash of genius, was telling him to stop saying croissant like that, and that helped him navigate the sewers.
Yeah, so what's your flash of genius?
To not say croissant like that, man.
You guys, I'll tell you, you hear... In the sewers, you hear...
Dude, that's that noise, man. I hear it. That's the same noise I was hearing earlier, guys. I tell you.
Yeah,
It was, man.
kind of catchy, man.
I also recognize it.
and you see the sound is coming from down the pathway, straight ahead, where the sewer is. You can see the water is kind of flowing, if you can call it water. The refuse, the brown ooze, is floating southward, where you guys came from. You guys are heading north.
So,
yeah.
as we're walking, since my legs are extended, I just want to point out something that I thought about. My robe is made for me being 3 foot, so with my legs extended out, I'm totally just wearing like a summer dress style.
Nice. Yeah, you might have to hike it up as you like cross some of the conjunctions of where the sewers split. But you follow the sound for probably a good 45 minutes as you descend. And eventually you aren't even in the sewers anymore. You are in like smooth stone carved room. Not room, but like pathway, like stairway as you descend. And the sound is getting louder and louder. And as you descend the stairway, you pass through a... actually, everyone make a constitution check for me.
Okay.
Eight. Natural 20.
Nice. 15.
Oh, this poison?
Good shit.
It is.
Okay, so I have advantage being halfling.
Cool.
Oh,
with
shit.
advantage.
I would say my
I think-
constitution is really good.
And Tappy got a non-natural 22.
Excellent. It's lead
I
poisoning.
rolled a 20, but I'm also immune to poison. No, sorry,
Well, you
resistant
rolled a
to
natural
poison.
20, so you
immune to
realize
disease.
there is a thick layer of lead as you descend, like deep within some of these chambers here. There's a thick layer of lead, and anyone who didn't pass that check would have been hurting pretty badly because it doesn't feel good. But you know lead to have this kind of quality that can shroud things from the outside, things peering in. Especially this amount of lead. Must be shrouding something crazy. And as you descend, you hear the mechanical sounds, the whirring, you feel the rushing of hot air whiz past you and up into the sewer. You begin to descend into a room where see most of the walls in this gargantuan room have been carved out. But what is most obvious about this room is this giant cube that sits at the center of it. And it's not a perfect cube. It has these like mechanical bits that come out of it, but it fits to this very cubish design. And every couple of seconds or so, well, the thing just like kind of naturally glows with this like neon green glow. But every like let's say 6 seconds, you hear a sound and like a hammer hit, and you hear and it becomes super bright for a second, super bright, and the green extends to all parts of the room. You guys are kind of up on this like wall that's like a stair that's like not very secluded. So you kind of just shroud yourself in the last little bit of cover as you peek your head around this wall. I kind of picture you like if this room was like a giant cube that was like a perfect cube that was carved out of a ground, like a giant piece of stone. You would be on this like wall that was like a staircase that was coming down from this wall where it's kind of like you remember when Gandalf was going to find the Witch King or like or where like the you know the ring wraiths were, and there's like pathways that are like weren't like wall guards or anything like that. It was just stone jutting out of the wall. That's kind of what this is, and it's like, but it just goes straight down into this room. And you see there's tons of people here. There's lots of people, and these people are all have like working as like a cohesive unit. They're people who are shoveling like bits into a giant like wagon, and you see like there's like beasts of burden that have been like brought down here, which are like causing like bringing this wagon up like a small hill around this engine. And you, Consensus, roll a insight check for me with advantage.
Insight with advantage. All right. Good thing it had advantage because that one's a 4. That one's not much better. 12.
Okay. With the 12, you start to draw some similarities between this engine and the one that you've created get you by just not long ago. You know how you created like a little residuum engine that could be like a single use kind kind of like throw magical items into it, and it would bear down. This is starting to look like something like that. You see these like beasts of burden draw these like draw these wagons full of like mechanical parts up into this machine, and then they just like toss them over into like a big funnel.
Huh. So is it clear like where the output is, or is it just the input that I can see?
You can only see the input, but there seems to be a combustion happening deep within the engine that might produce something.
All right, I guess I want to try and look for where what it produces ends up.
Okay. Roll me a perception check, and somebody else can help you with advantage if you want to roll with them.
I don't think I'll need it. Perception, right?
Yeah.
Non-natural 20.
Well, nice.
You see on the far side there is you kind of have to descend a little bit to see it, but as you do, you do a really good job of blending in with like kind of the stonework behind you, to really get a vantage point around this like big cube. But you see there's like a line of Warforged, and you see this machine has this little like almost spigot, or it's like, you know, picture it being like a spigot, or like kind of like an octagonal hatch that opens up, and like a lens basically, and every like 6 seconds or so you see someone say, "Oh fuck," and Warforged says, "Oh fuck," every 6 seconds as he's born out of this machine.
Okay, so it's not the same Warforged that's like edging at the bottom of the
No, it's
a new one every time.
It's a new one every time, and they are born unique. Each one is born in a uniqueness. And you see every once in a while one gets spit out, and it just says, and you see like two people like will come over and they'll just bash him to death, and he'll turn into black sand, and they'll just sweep him away. No, he doesn't turn into black sand. He just turns into like a little bits, and they just like sweep him away, and he gets added to a cart full of unperfect Warforged.
Okay, and so what do they do with the imperfect ones?
With the imperfect ones, well, you saw them like basically tossing that person's body, that Warforged, into a cart.
Yeah, and where does the cart go?
It goes around a hill that leads around the side of the building, or not the side of the building, but like it's like a stone or dirt path that like goes up on scaffolding and like winds around this building for easy access with a cart up to the top. The access point for things going in is the top.
I want to see what they do with the working ones, because what plan, like, why would they need to mass produce Warforged like this? But also, like, because I suspect that the Soylent Green thing with the shitty ones is the part that our business is more interested in.
Yeah, so I'll say when you see the thing get born, the engine produces three things. It produces a shell, like a unique body, and it creates titanium or fool's residuum, and it also creates a soul.
A soul? Like a loose soul?
Yeah, but this isn't like a normal soul. Like this is like counterfeit. This is like a counterfeit soul.
I can't believe it's not soul.
Yeah, it's vegan soul.
It's R&B.
So,
like, what? By what vessel is the soul contained? Like, what does it look like?
What does the soul look like?
Yeah, how do I can apparently look at it and identify it as a soul, but is that like something that's intrinsic to the consensus specifically, or is it like?
Well, you have like
a big sign that says
like
soul go
your
here.
identify.
Your body like works on soul energy, so
It's
like
true.
you get
That makes
like the
sense.
strong feeling of like this kind of soul magic, the spirit magic. You aren't sure what, but you know that these aren't actual souls of people. These are fake souls. Whatever
Right,
this
right.
machine does, it creates a fake soul. And it seems like titanium is kind of like a aftermath, kind of like just a residual, like something
Side effect. Byproduct,
side product, yeah. You see, they sweep up the titanium, and add it to like a big like bucket on the side. And you see it goes down a mine shaft, where you can see it goes to. There's like 3 different paths, and one says Ripcord Energy, and there's like other businesses around town where they're like sending this titanium. You can see all those chambers are lined with lead as well. And you guys want to try and get any closer? You're probably about like 75 feet away from this thing.
Does one of the sort of tunnels identify its destination as Megapon?
No.
That would have been too easy. I don't know. I guess read the room here. What's any input on this one, gang?
Well, I'd really like to know if I drank some dead children. So I'll like raise my hand and point at that one.
Yeah, man. I tell you what, I kind of I'll go with the flow here. Point towards that.
2 for ripcord.
Man, if it means sticking it to that Starlight douchebag, then I'm all for it. But I mean, you're the boss. You're the boss, FA, so I'll do whatever you tell me. You're the one who signed my paycheck. You know what I mean?
You guys see a Warforged is beginning to walk up the steps of the stairs, just kind of
sacrifice.
Kind of go, and it gets to the top, and is basically just like, hello, move, please. Move,
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
Please.
get out of his way.
yeah, sorry, yeah, sure.
Okay, man. All right, dude.
and he passes by you guys, not really caring or aware, and then you see two of the guards kind of they point up. And he says, "He's escaping! Get him!" And you see people are like 2 guards start to run up the stairwell. There's like big stone steps on the side of this flush stone cut wall. And then they see you, and and then they yell, "Intruders!" And then you see these two Warforged. They run up and they begin combat with you. Consensus. One's gonna roll.
Yeah.
One's gonna run up and try and attack you. Does a 18 hit?
Bet your sweet dick it does.
That's one sweet dick.
All right.
Or I should say it would if I wasn't gonna cast my fancy spell, a shield.
Okay.
Defensive mode engaged.
The shield is too strong, brother.
So that gives me a +5 to my AC until the start of my next turn.
Cool. You see, like, he lunges in with the great sword to attack you, and it just skims off of your breastplate, and you kind of have him at an advantageous position here. What do you want to do?
I would like, if it's possible to do a quick investigation check to see if I can see where his power source is.
Okay.
If that's not
yeah,
possible, as an action,
absolutely.
then I can
Take investigate. Investigation check.
All right. That is a 25.
Okay. It's coming from a faint, imperfect stone in his chest.
All right. Okay. Very cool. I can do that. I can fuck with that. Is there? There's two of them or just one?
There's two of them.
Okay, there's two. Thought about that.
So yeah, he'll take another attack on you.
Okay.
One of them, really, they can only have one person attack at a time. It's he
narrow.
rolls 21. So does that hit?
Yeah, 21 hits.
21 hits. Will hit you for 12 piercing damage. And as you rip open his breastplate, there's kind of this farcy moment where you rip it open and you see his crystal, and then he rips yours open and he sees 11 crystals, and he just looks down at your chest and he looks back up at you. What do you want to do?
I want to fucking crush his fucking crystal, bro.
Okay.
Just reach out with my hand and Kali Ma that shit.
Okay. Roll a athletics check. This is just going to be for a grab.
Yeah. That is a 14, but I'm going to use my Spark of Genius to make it an 18.
Okay. You grab the stone out of his body. You see the body fall limp and fall probably 100 feet to the ground. And the other guy looks up at you and he's gonna make an attack.
All right.
And misses.
Bet.
Goes for a swinged overhead and manages to hit the stone above the wall in this kind of end of a stone passageway that you guys are fighting in. He's it's kind of weird because you guys are in this doorway into this giant room. So for him, it's unadvantageous because he was swinging overhead and he hit on the doorway instead of you. So go ahead
And then I guess with this next bit here, I'll cast Scorching Ray at him through the Soul Stone.
Okay. You're specifically targeting his soul stone.
Because I'm assuming they're at least like not quite like facsimile, but like a similar model. But I still have the first robot's soul stone in my hand, right? Yeah. So I want to cast the spell through the soul stone into the other robot.
Okay. You do so. Roll to hit.
Right. That is a 16.
Okay. So you are able to grab the soul crystal, and as you grab it, cast Scorching Ray, you see the bits of the crystal begin to fall. As you crush it, the bit of titanium in the stone fills the Scorching Ray, and you just nuke this guy. You see his soul crystal starts to heat up to molten core, and his body begins to melt off of his hinges, and his arms begin to bend off, and he melts down between the steps. But you seem to have drawn a bit of a crowd, and you see from overhead a gentleman who is just clapping. Slow clap. Well, gentlemen. That's quite the show you've put on there. Here to have a chat with us, instead of resorting to violence like a barbarian?
Send the insinuation. Honestly, I'm cool either way.
You see the person saying this is Rick Ruin. He's this quadriplegic, but he's got ghost limbs.
Is this the bad guy from Wild Wild West?
No.
Aw, damn.
Not the bad guy. Because what if I use that later on?
Shit.
No, he's...
this is Dr. Phantomus.
He goes, just a bit of a chat. Just to make sure we see eye to eye, Mr. Consensus. You guys are screaming this 75 feet away from each other.
Okay.
You guys are met at the bottom of the stairs. There's like probably a good 100, 200 warforged that seem to crowd you, but then create a solid line for you guys to path to this engine, where you see Rick Ruin. He's standing on top of it. You guys follow the dirt path around the side of it, up to the top of this almost like obsidian, oily looking engine that hums with this energy, still firing off on its hammer, and every 6 seconds. Well. Good to have our boys from Hell's Pond join us in such a fashion.
You seem familiar with our business, but I fear that we do not share the same sort of awareness of who each other. Who are you is my point. I was trying to be professional and I lost it. Who the fuck are you?
Well, I'm Rick Ruin. I'm General Manager at Megapon.
Rick Ruin. Oh,
we
shit.
have the greatest deals, the best prices anywhere, but, well, you know that, don't you, Roar? Roar goes, yeah, dude, you're peddling some cheap crap over there, dude. He goes, well, now, Mr. Pyre Scream, I don't want to resort to name calling, but what I happened to take a look-see-peeksy into Hell's Pond and noticed, what was that?
I heard a stammering from the wall. Seemed like all your swords were having a dainty conversation together. You know those swords are out of style. Plus,
Nonsense, those swords are fucking beautiful. Sorry, I lost my temper.
well, I used to be the hammer bearer here at Hollow Vein.
He you see his ghost arms go up, and he kind of says,
Welcome to Hollow Vein. This is where the God Engine is made. I used to just be your average expert in gems and coins until I fell on that landmine. And I was given a second chance when the derivative told me. When he showed me that there was power in ghost prosthetics. And
prosthetics are shit.
Terra, yeah, you think you're like, dude, ghost prosthetics aren't even. That's not even the future. That would put you out of business if. He goes, well, ghost prosthetics saved my life. And who are the average people gonna believe? You or a quadriplegic like me?
I extend my arm and leg hydraulics. I'm gonna believe the quadriplegic. How many ghost arms you peddling over there, boy? I've been making these mechanical ones for years.
Yeah, and how do they work out for you now?
What was that?
All the mechanical stuff in the room kind of like jostles for a second. And you see there's 12 seconds go by and there's no bang of the hammer.
Goes, well, looks like there was a mistake. Let's see.
He starts like peering, like he's standing on top of the engine at this point, looking in, like, oh, and I guess I didn't tell you. You don't know. Well, you know D. Goodman, my boss. You know, the guy, real pencil pusher type. Well, funny thing, he wanted me to take care of you guys. Now, you all look like respectable people. I wouldn't like to do that. But
And then haven't you heard of respecting your elders?
But the directive has his orders. And, he wouldn't be my boss. I owe him a great deal, so if you wouldn't mind kindly helping yourself into this vat here, we'll get you all punched away and ready to be recycled. Now, what do you say, Consensus?
Can I cast Charm Person on him?
Yeah, I want to give Consensus a moment to say something to this dude if he wants to.
No. Okay, listen, level with me.
Look, I've asked kindly
for a second. Listen, I understand you asked kindly, but let me just put it to you this way. When you sat down for this, did you think that there was an outcome in which I said, sure, throw me into the ghost processor machine? Was that an outcome that you were prepared for?
I don't like your smart math. You're just like the rest of them. Imperfect souls. He looks around. He says, "You see, this engine here, you know, it makes life. It creates souls. You know how many things can do that?"
Every woman ever born?
All right.
Well, I guess
enough
that is
from
about
you.
50% of the population.
Because that may be true,
Where do souls come from?
but I'm talking about
Having just been brought. I'm sorry.
I'm talking about a real soul. You ever heard of a soul free from any sort of sin? Something kind of pure? He snaps his fingers, and he says, "Well, I guess there's no talking to you one way or the other. This was always gonna come down to fisticuffs. I'm just ashamed it had to happen like this." And you feel nets go over you guys. I'd like for everybody to make a dexterity check. Try and dodge out of the way.
Dexterity.
No. Hey, is D&D Beyond not working for anyone else, or is it just me?
It's working for me.
I'm using it.
It's not.
Well,
loading all for me.
I rolled a 6, so I guess I'll go ahead and take my pants off and
I'm
get ready to
gonna
go
cast-
for a swim.
Well, I'm gonna cast Bardic Inspiration. So everybody.
I got a 25.
Holy
Oh
shit.
wait, don't we get advantage from? How did the thing that consensus had work?
Oh, that was specifically for strength checks.
What was the what was the check we just did? I'm sorry.
Dexterity.
Dexterity. Okay.
What'd you all get?
I got a 4.
Ytrim got a 19. Or not Ytrim. Oh, sorry. Tappy got a 19.
25 for Terra.
Tim
Okay.
got a 6.
You see, Consensus gets a big net put over him, and there's 4 or 5 imperfect Warforged who are holding him down, and you see there's an additional 4 or 5 that are trying to throw nets on both Terra and Tappy. Cal, what'd you get?
I actually got a 17.
17. And Tam, what'd you get?
6.
6. Okay. So Consensus and
I cut that.
Tim get nets put over them. Yeah, Cal, you cut through yours. Tappy, you're able to just roll out of the way, danger roll. Terra, you just go up slightly, and the net misses you. And you see Rick says, "Well, how about we flip a coin for it?" He kind of has a smile come to the corner of his mouth, and he flips a coin.
Can I cast a spell?
I want everybody to roll for initiative. That's what I want everyone to do.
You. Tim got a 13.
Consensus got a 3.
I got an 8.
Terra got the fucking
drugs
22.
I'm too chilled out.
Tappy got a 19.
Okay, Terra, Tappy, the roar.
I haven't
So,
prepped for battle.
let's see, Rick. What'd Cal get?
8.
Okay. What Consensus get?
3.
Okay. Okay, what'd Tim get?
I got 13.
Cal, and then consensus. Okay, Terra, you're the first to be able to react here. What do? You see Rick is standing on top of this machine. Every 6 seconds, the big you see like the big like engine that like tears up the bits of metal like sprays open in this like large monotonous sound, and he goes, "Ghost prosthetics are the future, I tell you what."
How far is he away from me?
He's probably a good 25 feet away from you.
Okay. I'm going to engage my hydraulic legs, proving their just obvious superiority to ghost prosthetics.
Okay.
And run up and a flurry of blows. So 3, again, hydraulic arm. So I'm just going to punch him once, and then the hydraulic arm's going to extend 3 times. Just punch him real quick in succession.
Okay. Nice.
Okay, so I got 22, 25, and 18.
For hits?
19. Yeah.
Cool. He's going to use his ability to make you miss one of those. You only hit 2 of them.
Okay.
That's an unlucky ability.
Alright. Additionally, let me try and find this. So, open hand technique, I guess I'm trying to push him 15 feet. So it has to make a strength saving throw of 16.
Okay. Natural 20.
Oh, bitch.
He says, "Ghost prosthetics are the future. They changed my life. None of that hydraulic crap."
And as you kick him back, you just like you give him like your most hearty like hydraulic kick, and you just see like his ghost legs like plant like into the ground, like his Casper feet, his little like his disembodied Casper feet like go 1 inch into the ground. You just see his body just like floats back for a second, and he leans in, says, "Very good job. That even hurt a little bit."
It did 19 damage to the 2 attacks.
Cool. He says, "Yeah, pretty good for a girl."
Whoa.
He's a bad guy. He's allowed to be a prospectist.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Well, I think I'm just gonna like stand firm in front of this guy.
Okay. So you're right in front of him, locked in hand-to-hand combat over the machine. You hear at the end of your turn, you feel the crazy amount of residuum energy that's going through this machine, and you guys all feel this like magical fluttering in your chest. Tappy, your turn.
Okay. This is going to be super scuffed because I haven't really prepared for battle. I'm sorry, I apologize. Let's see here. Okay, so I have 2 hand axes, which are just simple thrown weapons. So the range is 20 feet. So I'm going to launch both these hand axes at the guy.
Okay.
That Terra attacked. And so each of those is 1d6 plus 3. I guess I have to roll to hit for the hand axes since I am throwing them, so let's do that. So the first axe is an 8. Pretty sure that doesn't hit.
8 doesn't hit, no.
Okay.
You see he catches your hand axe with his ghost hand.
Alright, and then I'll throw the second one. Oh, god damn it. Okay, I got a 9. Pretty sure that doesn't hit.
He catches the other one.
Oh my god, okay. Alright, so... God damn it, okay. Alright. A little rusty. Alright, after that, Tappy is going to use the rest of his turn for movement to get close.
Cool.
Guy. What was his name
He looks
again?
at him, he goes, "Shit, where'd you get these? Megapon? Oh, look, it says it right on the bottom there.
Those are crap about me now.
Cheap crap." And he tosses them backwards into this metal machine that's just grinding and pushing.
Okay, Tappy's fucking pissed, dude. Oh, shit. Okay. Then Tappy will end his turn, because that's all I can do.
Alright. So you're right up in his face, too?
Yes, correct.
Cool. Roar is going to cast Magic Missile on each one of the people holding on to Consensus.
Shit.
And we'll just straight up, explode the Soul Crystal on, 4 of them. And Consensus, your netting falls loose on you. Let's see. Now it's Rick's turn. Rick is gonna Ghost Punch you. Holy shit, natural 20.
Oh, well.
So he did 20 bludgeoning damage. And second attack misses. He's gonna swing at you, Tappy, with his last one. And misses.
Was the first one on me?
The first one was on you, Terra. So he just gets you does one of those things in anime where he lifts you off your feet basically with his punch. And knocks the spit out of your mouth, and you get lifted off the ground, and I picture your feet kind of hydraulically unfolding from yourself until they get to the ground. But then that's Rick's turn.
Okay. After I take this hit, I'm just gonna look up at him, spit up a little bit of blood. That kind of hurt, a little.
It hurt a lot. I know it.
Maybe if I was a girl.
Oh, whoa. Tim, it's your turn.
Why are we all just sassy country? Sassy country old men.
Dude. Hey, man. It's way of life,
We
man.
work at a pawn shop.
Is that really the way of life eventually? At a certain point, you just...
Yep.
Yes. Absolutely.
and you're fat.
Tim, your turn.
Old Timmy.
Okay, with the ghost arms, how... I'll just ask. Can I dispel magic those?
You're still in netting, so you can't cast spells if they require using somatic. Yeah, somatic.
Yeah, somatic.
You're
Is
like
that when
restrained at the moment.
What if it's a V? What is V's just verbal, right?
Yeah,
verbal. Yeah, you can do that.
Are me and Consensus both in the same net?
No, he just got released from his. You're in a separate net.
Okay. I don't really have like a lot of. Oh, man, I don't know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna cast Dimension Door on myself.
Okay. Where do you want to go? So basically, there's like this cube. That kind of juts off, and it's like a solid cube landscape where like I don't really know how to show you guys this, but man, it's I don't know if you guys can see this, but it kind of looks like this, where it's like this cube. And the cube is like a drop off, but there's like this ramp that you guys kind of came up, and that cube, this right here, is like that giant grinding engine that they were. That's where everyone else is fighting in front of.
I didn't have the Twitch up.
Okay.
Are
here.
you? No, you're not streaming.
Can you see me?
Yeah, we
on Discord?
Discord doesn't have anything.
Okay,
That's what I was saying to you earlier.
Okay. Here.
Okay, cool. Now we can see you.
Why can I?
Oh,
there we go.
Oh. Alright, I just want to get it so I don't have to look at myself.
Look at me.
Cool. So, it looks like this.
Okay.
That dot next to the square is like where Tappy and Terra and Rick are fighting. That's where you guys walked up, where the arrow is, and the rest of this is kind of like stonework behind you guys, but you guys are all right. Oh, like right here underneath. That's where you got bombarded by ropes and stuff.
If if he were to get blinded, can the ghost arms still attack? I'm just not sure how like if they're like separate from him at all. Or...
Oh, you're not quite sure. It's they take if you want to make an investigation check, or actually we'll say Arcana check.
Shit. Well, intelligence. So 11.
Okay, 11. With an 11, you notice that they seem to be magically enchanted armbands.
Okay.
And they're on the nubs of each one of his body parts. So, that being said, what do you want to do? Okay. So he'll roll a check for that. He what kind of
blindness,
save?
deafness. It's where did it go?
It's Constitution.
Yes.
Okay.
It says Con 14.
Okay, got a 17.
Right. Nothing happens if he fails.
Nothing happens? Okay. Yeah, his rad sunglasses flip down and cover his eyes. and they're like fiery red. You see Rick he's only wears like he's a blonde dwarf with a short with a mullet and a short beard. He's wearing a shirt with a flame pattern, and he's missing his arms and his legs. And he goes, "Nice try. Good thing I got these badass shades." And like flips them down, and you see he's gonna point his finger at you, Tim, and he's gonna make.
Oh God.
He's going to shoot at you, but it misses you, and it just lights the ropes that are wrapped around you on fire.
Yes. I was totally gonna ask me like if he sets me on fire, do the ropes burn?
Yes.
All right.
So
I wiggle really hard with my movement.
Now that is Tim. That's your turn. Cal, what are you doing?
Can I cast Mass Suggestion?
Yeah.
And I
Who are
want
you
to
casting it
on Rick.
Okay.
Say, you're looking a little chilly, man. Maybe you should dip in that nice warm liquid over there.
You're talking about the shredding metal.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because it says
yeah.
They can, you can't.
So he has to make a wisdom save.
Yeah.
What does immolate read?
Immolate itself.
Okay. Gets a 14.
Me a 14? Oh,
Yeah.
dude, fail. Like I have a 16.
Okay, so let's see. It pursues the course of your action. You describe the best of its ability. The suggestion course of action can continue for the entire duration. If the suggested activity can be... Okay, wait, that doesn't make sense. That's for something different. Let's see. Creatures that... Okay, yeah, that seems fair. So you tell him to walk into. He goes, I've always wondered what was inside of this body of mine, anyways.
Yeah, man, you should totally.
There's only one way to find out. He goes,
totally.
Living's overrated.
Yeah, it is.
He jumps in. Red spray comes up onto Tappy and Terra.
Oh shit!
And you see these little rings that get like all bent up and warped. His little prosthetic arms get all like bent up and warped in the metal, and it just falls. And you see all these like Warforged who were like carrying ropes and stuff around you are all like drop down their ropes, and they all go
God, that guy was super annoying, right, boss?
Totally. Yes.
Yeah, that guy sucked.
Not a fan.
Yeah, he was the worst.
You hear...
What kind of idiot would wear ghost limbs anyway?
True.
You hear... as the hammer smashes, and then you hear... I'm perfect. Boom.
Oh no.
A big explosion of light.
We've been crushing this puzzle.
These guys noticed that Rick Ruin got spit out of the engine as a perfect soul. He got grabbed up by Lucius Starlight, the mortal enemy to Cal, and ran away. They lost him in I don't know, as he was trying to escape. They lost him and found their way down a tunnel, going the signature left, the way that we always go. And they found their way to a puzzle that they've been trying to crack for the past 15 minutes. So
it hasn't been 15 minutes on just this puzzle, has it?
I don't know, but everyone can hear you guys talk. They could hear you guys talk. They just couldn't hear me. So just to describe this puzzle.
So that would have just been us talking at.
Correct.
Okay. Yeah. All right. That's fine.
Okay. Just to describe this, it is a diamond-shaped indent on the wall. Upon further inspection, it is 4 squares, one each raised slightly more than the rest, pointing towards the northern wall. At the base, there's 4 statues. One depicting a dwarf, one depicting a human, one depicting a warforged, one depicting an elf. On the walls, there is a broom, there are manacles, there's a pickaxe, there is a whip, and everything kind of rattles as these guys come in, and you can tell that Lucius Starlight has been here before. In fact, you pull away one of the bricks, and you notice there's a plastic tube that runs across the inside of part of this room, and you see just the faintest blip of a white light as it just passes through this mail tube. You hear Rick Ruin going, "Wah-ha-ha!" It's just like, but you know that just beyond this wall is where the tube heads. So hot on the trail. What do you guys do?
Okay, so if we've got our elf at the north corner, dwarf and human at east and west, and warforged on the south, it seems like everyone's pretty agreed on pickaxe. I mean, if we're assuming it's not a...
Is the elf at the north because they have...
There's a tiered...
the spirit...
Well, if you also look at the location of our map, where things are, the Elven Forest is in the north.
Oh, I didn't know we had a
There are a lot
map
more
of the area.
Warforgeds. Well, like the larger world. Like
in the larger world, the Forge art, we have seen more of them in the south where we are right now. Now you just have to think, where would the dwarves be and the humans be? Because
if I was to take a guess, I would say the dwarves are probably going to be in the east, based on the capital there of Karsaya. No, wait, that's a Y, not a G. That looked very dwarvish.
You did see a bunch of dwarves.
That is actually where the dwarves are from.
Yeah.
Oh, nailed it. Alright, so dwarves go on the east then, and humans go on the west. Warforged in the south.
Love it.
Alright. So we've solved that part. Now the question of what goes on their hands, and is one of them a misdirect, and do we put... Okay, so do the manacles, could they be, like, because the size of them obviously matters for this one, could they be reasonably attached to like the legs of the or the legs or hands of one of the statues? Is that just a whole pepperoni?
Yeah.
Okay.
See, that's all I'm on keto, Pat. That's all I've been eating is salami and pepperoni, man.
Oh, yeah.
Could one of the items be a key? Like four for the statue, and then one for a key? Is there a keyhole?
My puzzle.
I don't think, no, because there doesn't appear to have been, because we did an investigation check on the sort of perimeter of the walls and everything, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Good old Tappy.
Yeah, good old Tappy rocking the wall touch. Okay, so does it look like the manacles could be placed and realistically applied onto the wrists or ankles of the Warforged statue? Like, are they big enough to do that?
Maybe go on its legs.
Can the manacles go on its legs?
Or wrists?
They wouldn't really fit around the legs as like the lower half of the torso is kind of built into the stone. It's kind of like a waist up. It's more like the way
like a bust.
It's almost like a chest piece.
Okay.
It's just like the most basic interpretation of the race.
Gotcha. So they could go on the wrists then.
Yeah.
Okay, so they could go on the wrists, and then that would leave the hands open to hold an additional item.
Does it have a way to hold something in its hand?
They all do, I think.
Yeah.
I'll do.
Okay, that's what he describes. They all do.
And it doesn't. I'm gonna guess that this is probably too easy, but the hands are a sort of neutral orientation where any of the items could be placed in their hands. Like one of them isn't like the dwarf isn't have like his hands over his head like he's swinging a pickaxe. Like they're just kind of like outstretched, and something would be placed in their hands.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So that doesn't give us any visual information there, which is good. Okay, so here's my try at this. I think broom in the Warforged hands, whip in the human hands, pickaxe in the dwarf hands, manacles in the elf hands. I think the harp is the misdirect.
I'm down. Let's go for it. Let's try it.
Yeah, let's do it.
All right. Last chance to lose your keys. Going once.
I'm with you, boss.
Going twice. All right.
Tappy takes out his flask.
All right. So just to be sure, what did you do?
Manacles in the hands of the elf, pickaxe for the dwarf, whip for the man, broom for the Warforged.
Nothing happens.
Fuck.
Shackles Warforged. Swap, and then
Yeah, I think we
Harp
abandoned
is elf?
misdirect theory.
Yeah.
harp is elf, and then just broom is just whatever.
Yeah, let's try that.
Okay.
Try the broom as the misdirect.
Yeah, so the broom is just blah.
Or, well, if the broom could still be in the Warforged's hands and the manacles around
applied
the wrist.
to it. Yeah.
Yeah.
So what did you do?
Manacles on the wrist of the Warforged, the broom in the hands of the Warforged, pickaxe dwarf, whip man, harp elf.
What is the order of the other ones?
Like what cardinal direction?
Yeah.
Elf north, Warforged south, dwarf east, man west.
Alright, nothing happens.
Damn.
I thought that was it for sure.
Me too.
Take the broom out of the hands of the Warforged?
But if the broom's a misdirect, that wouldn't affect it anyways, would it? It would just be something that's just...
Well, if it's weight
it could
sensitive.
be a weighted sense, yeah.
Oh yeah, true. Okay, yeah. Just toss the broom out, I guess.
Yeah, take the broom off. Leave everything else the same. Pat?
Okay. Utter silence.
Son of a bitch.
Damn it.
Fourth time's a charm.
I'm about to start blasting.
Consensus fuming.
Yeah.
Anger.
Thinking processors.
What could we switch? There's a lot of things.
Wait, so what's the current order? Who's north?
Elf.
Elf? Okay, who's east?
Dwarf.
Dwarf. South is...
Warforged.
Okay.
So, is there any kind of indication of what race might have designed these statues or system?
Yeah, would I be able to? Would anybody have like the knowledge of the lands to be able to recognize like any kind of stylistic trends?
Make
Definitely would
a
be
insight check.
All right.
Okay.
Insight +5, 18.
Oh, I got a 22.
Okay.
Damn.
You guys figure out together that if Negapon is a part of the D Corporation, then probably D Goodman, who you guys have seen only as a human, but Consensus knows him for another name. Someone called the Directive.
That's right. So if he designed it,
Aha.
he designed it, and yes, then the Warforged are going to be at the top.
Gonna be north, yeah.
And they have the whip.
They have the whip. That's right.
And the man and the human would have the
Yeah.
and the shackles.
And the dwarf still has the pickaxe.
I think the elf probably still has the harp. And the dwarf still has the pickaxe.
I don't know. Would the maybe the elf is not supposed to be? I mean, elves might have enslaved Warforged also. Typically, aren't elves and humans like both kind of douchey?
Yeah.
Yeah, but I feel like the elves have
I
mainly.
feel like elves and dwarves being on the second tier below.
How many elves do you think we've encountered though? Like full elf? Like I don't think we've encountered that many of them. I think mainly they stay up in the Shyalinar or whatever it's called.
Can I
Pat's
roll a
kind of nodding his
history
head when I
check for
said that.
Oh, good.
Yes. All
The
things
elves-
correct.
Okay, yeah. So the elves stay in the north, or stay to themselves in the north of the map. So I feel like they're like Sweden, man.
What do you mean?
Oh, they don't get involved. Or Switzerland.
Maybe they're Japan when Japan closed its borders.
Yeah.
Guys, let's not.
All right. And
Real world into this.
Let's get
All right, I rolled a 16. I want to know if the elves have.
I rolled a 16. What's the answer to the puzzle?
enslaved what? Hey, I was right
Did I
about the
roll
Warforged
for
being at the top
puzzle?
spot.
Yeah, you were. You're right.
Okay. So what are you guys trying? Warforged at the top, human at the bottom.
Yes.
I should have to lead on
Yeah.
that one.
And then the items in the hands, switch those two, right?
Yeah. Switch.
Well, yeah, we'll
the,
try it different first.
well, so it's whips, whip in the construct, harp in the elf, pickaxe in the dwarf, and broom in the human.
broom and shackles.
Okay. So the Warforged has the whip,
Yeah.
and the human has what?
The shackles
We
and
said
broom.
shackles and broom.
Shackles
yeah.
in the broom. Okay.
Mhm.
As you guys arrange the statues, see a clearing open up.
Yeah.
It opens up ahead. A long 20-foot by like 5-foot hallway that is nicely carpeted and rather oddly like lit by candlelight. At the end there's a brass door with just like the most Art Nouveau-esque like swirls, and like it's almost like the door is a piece of art in itself.
True.
So what's your marching order?
Is that door attached by hinges? Just curious.
No. Seems like it's set into the wall.
Damn. Alright.
And it opens from
Tim puts a chisel back in his pocket.
It opens from one center point.
Well, as for the marching order, Tappy will be in the back.
Consensus out front.
I can hang behind consensus.
Can I get a perception check from whoever is the first two people down the hallway?
Tappy's drinking some more.
Yes. What was it? Perception?
Mm-hmm.
And my perception is +5, so 17.
A 15 for me.
Nat 20 for me.
A.
Okay. So I'm sorry. What is the marching order?
So we got consensus up front. Who's behind consensus?
That
Cal?
I was.
Oh, okay, Zeno.
I'll be behind
Tina's not here.
Tara.
I'm sorry.
It was just a shadow on the wall. Just looked like a dragon for a second.
I'm a freaking halfling.
Consensus, Terra,
Low light source.
Cal.
Cal.
Yeah.
Are you guys all like one behind each other? Or are you like off to the side?
Tappy's in the back, but he is off towards the right. So, yeah, he's a little off course, but he's following along.
Okay, Cal, you peek your head around and you see a button that is just to the left of the door, and it has an arrow on it that points up. And then all of a sudden, you all hear this. You hear Rick Ruin screaming, "Ah! It doesn't feel good. It hurts." You see him flying through this like tube that lines the like it's like zigzagging, and it's like a mail tube that like lines the roof of the structure. As you guys look up, this bright shining light just like being sucked through this mail tube, and you see just as fast as he's entered the room, he's left.
Okay.
Like through like the north again, then I imagine. Like, are we continuing our path north?
Correct.
Yeah. And then, can you describe the wall again? There's an arrow up. What was under it?
No, so there's a button with an arrow that's pointing upwards.
Elevator.
Okay. Is there anything else that might pique one's interest in this room?
Rather nice carpets.
Okay.
Wallpapered walls. Gas, like almost gas lanterns that kind of flicker as you guys walk past kind of this.
Okay, I think I can solve this puzzle on my own.
Oh.
You should press the button.
Press the button.
You solved my puzzle of lifting.
Yes. Ding. These beautiful ornate brass doors open to this fluorescent chamber. The walls in this room are tight and cramped. There's a hand railing that goes across the sides, and as you peek your head inside, you see there's no exit.
Is it still lead encased?
Yep. As far as you're aware.
Okay.
Well, you guys think
So we can't see it, though. We can't see the lead layer. There's more.
You passed through a layer of lead on your way down here. Earlier, it was like a thick layer of lead.
Oh, that was over everything. It wasn't like in each room.
No, it's
just like a thick layer over all of it.
As far as like the chambers within the place that they call Hollow Vein, which is where they keep the engine. Yeah, that's where. But you're not really sure as far as to how like far or thick the lead goes, and to what capacity they're using it to mask their actions.
Okay, but so I can't see lead in here, but I might assume that there could be.
Yeah. definitely.
Okay. Yep.
Hey, what are we doing? I'm just standing here.
So are there any additional buttons inside this chamber?
Yeah, there are.
Are any do any of them stand out, or is it just like
Do
this
any
one
have
here?
a left pointing arrow?
There's 666 buttons that almost line the walls all the way up the wall.
Okay, so could I, in theory, spell the word left in illuminated button presses?
You could, yeah.
I'm not gonna do that. That sucks.
You should just press every button to the left of another button.
So everyone that's not on the right.
Huh? Which I assume if they go all the way around this room,
Oh, then
means
all of them
pushing
is to the
every
left.
single button. Yeah.
I mean, up is kind of like the left of like the x-axis, right?
On a forklift, left up
Or,
is
sorry, Y, not
left
X.
is left. Yeah, I mean,
Yeah, left up is the left of the y-axis, so the highest one. Wait, are they numbered or are they all just kind of faceless? Seems like an important question to ask. Another 666. Okay. Feel like pushing button 666 feels right,
It's all the
but
way in the top right corner, and it's like
oh, the right corner? No way.
top
Yeah.
right
And
corner.
it's you have to go all the way to the top, and you have to jump to hit it.
I don't know, man.
And as you like, you like shift some of your weight with everybody moving inside this room. Assuming that everybody moves inside the room,
Sure.
it kind of shifts
That's
for a
weird.
second and moves.
Is it one of those lifts like they have in hospitals that open on the front and the back?
I think it said there's no other.
Make a investigation check.
Oh, dope! I'm sweet at those. 24.
Fucker, mine.
24.
Yeah.
Okay. You kind of like peel back part of the metal, and you see that there's like a layer of glass that
We're in Willy Wonka's elevator.
there's a layer of glass on the inside of this brass chamber. And as everybody steps inside, it goes boing. You see the doors close. Ding. And then you guys hear Iron Panther's their Christmas album, but Christmas doesn't exist in this world, so it's like it's called
Candle Nights.
I like that. Is Candle Nights from something?
Yeah, it's from something.
It's the Kinfire. It's the Kinfire album.
There you go.
So you guys, you hear, and this is kind of like where you feel a little bit taunted because this album did really shitty, and like you guys only did it because you needed money, and it's like really like you can hear like how like over the top some of the lute playing is in parts like do you really need a 3-minute lute solo in this like this like classic Kinfire song?
Yeah. White Knights and good fights.
And the light music plays as you guys kind of feel the like parts of the chamber shift, and you see the walls around you, not immediately around you, but the like stone work that was surrounding this brass box start to peel away. Before you are just a box hanging in the midst of a bunch of broken, crumbled, like scattered ruin that's kind of just hovering in place beneath you. You look over in the far corner, and you see starting to swing is Lucius Starlight, and he's standing on the top of this brass box, as it's kind of like, it's almost like a hammer as it's swinging back and forth. And you look at the beach, and you see he's like shredding on a lute. And as he shreds, you see with each shred, the rhythm like causes his hammer to like push forward and backwards. And you can see that the soul, Rick Ruin, flies in the room, and he's going through this tunnel system of plastic tubes, where eventually he just gets stuck in this like obstructed toilet paper clog in the middle of the room, where you see there's like just this perfect soul is like glimmering in bright light. You look beneath you, and the ground has fallen out, and you're just this brass hammer that has like very little momentum, but is starting to spin. So
the floor has come out from underneath us? Is that what I heard?
That's correct. I will. If you want to take a look at my camera, you'll see kind of what it looks like. So
wait to where we are.
So this is you guys right here. Right here. You guys are just in this chamber that's kind of just hovering there. And you see Lucius Starlight is on top of his. You see there's like a whole band of constructs under, like in the box underneath him, like playing like a stand-up bass. One of them is like jamming on drums, and there's one that's just he's standing there with like a tambourine. He's like but he's starting to swing with momentum. So I'm gonna need you to roll initiative for this hammer here.
Shit.
Yeah. Someone, whoever wants to, can roll initiative against their hammer.
Boss?
Wait, what?
What was your question?
Yeah, let's have our boss roll it.
So we're rolling against their hammer, and I didn't understand what the second roll was.
Oh well, I'm gonna need everybody to roll for initiative.
Oh, okay, yeah, okay. I'm sorry.
I got a 19.
Okay, that's for the hammer.
I don't know what that. But
okay.
Yeah.
So
wait, when you say for the hammer, it's for the conflict with the hammer. I'm not like operating the hammer.
Okay, correct. So
okay. So
just to describe this to you, you guys are in these brass boxes that are only hanging there by like this one, almost like a grandfather clock. Your two little brass boxes swinging near each other. And although like you guys aren't moving, you see Lucius Starlight is moving out. He's trying to grab the perfect soul that's clogged in the tube over here. And with each like shred of the instrument, you see the box is like the force from the box is like pushed more, and with the rhythm, they're like trying to swing towards it. All right, so you got 19 for the room. I'll just call it the room.
Sure.
That's my loot, man. He stole my loot.
He's playing your loot. You
stole my life.
Holy shit, dude! What a travesty.
He was my best student, man. He stole my music. He stole my loot.
All right, guys, roll for initiative.
So this is individual initiative.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Tim got a 14. Or do you want us to post it?
No. Tim 14.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay, what everyone else get?
Tappy got a 13.
13?
Yep.
Consensus
I
got a
9.
15.
Consensus got what?
9.
Okay. Okay. What did Cal get?
Cal got a 18.
Alright.
But we currently can't engage with them. Like, we're trapped in these bronze boxes, right?
Yeah, you look up and you see that there's an escape hatch on the top. But there are you're basically looking through these glass windows, this very beautiful, almost Art Nouveau brass bars that kind of wrap up with these kind of curled spheres. And you can only basically catch glimmers of the Warforged from inside and Lucius on the top of the box. You see that as
okay.
You see his box is hanging from a brass, not wire, but rather a giant girder or a giant arm, and it's swinging like a grandfather clock. These are the two pins of a grandfather clock. So, your room is the first one that gets to go. His swings forward. He's kind of on the ledge of it, and he's like, shit. And he starts to swing backwards. Now, Cal, you're the first to get to react. What do you do?
Well,
you notice your box is not moving at all.
I got to kick out the gems, motherfucker.
I'm gonna pull out my loot and be like,
Starlight, you piece of shit! You stole everything from me! I'm going to take it all back!
and then I'm gonna start playing my loot, and I'm gonna cast Vicious Mockery on Starlight.
Okay. So you probably have to you could climb up on top of the chamber if you wanted to be able to cast. Do you want to do that?
Yeah.
Okay. You climb up on top of this brass box. You kind of grab onto the giant centered metal arm that you're.
Can I tie myself to something?
So that would take your full action to tie yourself. You could. Do it. It's up to you. What do you want to do? You kind of stumble as he gets up. Your belly flap kind of gets stuck in the clearing as you're trying to push your way through this little opening in the emergency hatch. He goes, I knew you were fat bastards. I'm supposed to taste the perfect souls for myself. And he slams on his loot, and it pushes him forward. You see the whole band is jamming, and it's starting to get a real momentum.
Okay. Fuck it. I'm just gonna start playing, and I'm gonna cast Vicious Mockery on Starlight.
Okay. Vicious Mockery.
Hey, I'm sorry. My brain drifted. What was causing the object to get momentum? What happened to cause that?
It seems like it's when Starlight is playing.
Yeah.
Okay.
Rocks forward.
So it sounds like music. Okay.
Shit, I only do 9 points of damage to him, but I'm like, your picking hand is sloppy.
As you start to play, you notice that the hammer starts to push forward, just ever in the slightest.
Nice.
All right. He goes,
Cal just shredding.
Figured out my little puzzles.
Your puzzle was stupid. It took me some time to figure it out. You're stupid.
No stupid.
You always were the dumb kid.
All right, Tim, your turn.
Okay. God, there's a couple of things I wanted to. From the way that Starlight was moving, would it be reasonable to think that there's a visual element to how far the thing moves based on playing the music?
I'm sorry, what do you mean?
Like, say somebody created, I don't know, like a light show or something. Would that make our part more dope and therefore more faster because it's rocking way fucking harder?
You're not sure. Probably not. I'll just tell you.
Alright,
You get the idea that this
Might
is a
do it
machine
anyway.
that's powered by pure jams, dude. Roar puts his hand over your arm as you go to cast a spell. He goes, "Dude, this problem could only be solved by the power of music, dude."
Oh God.
Alright, well then, I think it's
Have more instruments.
time for Plan B. Roar, I know you're holding. Hold out my hand.
He goes, "Alright, dude. I told you never to go full droplet, but just this once."
No, man, I need. Actually, well, I'll take that. I'll take that too. But I was thinking about getting some taint so I can power Cal the fuck up. We got to get him right to the right mental spot. So
He slams
he's
the
probably got to do
the
a
droplet
lot
in
of
your
fucking
hand, and he
taint.
says,
Listen, dude. You do whatever the hell you need to do, okay? Just as long as we kill these megapod bastards, send them back to where they came.
"What do you do?"
No, I was actually trying to get the taint to give to Cal. Like seriously, I was gonna give him some blow to make him play like shred faster.
Okay.
I don't even have any time. I can't stop shredding.
Roar flies up, and he throws a handful of paint in your face. He goes, "Listen, dude, we have no time. You gotta play your damn heart out, dude." You start playing at double speed. You can take 2 actions in your turn.
For the rest of my turn, I would like to imagine that was movement and bonus action. I would like to spend an action casting predestination.
Prestidigitation.
Yeah, good fucking god, I choose the worst spells. And I'm gonna create an instantaneous, harmless sensory effect, such as a dope shower of sparks that are just all sorts of fucking colors. I'm doing it anyways. I'm making a light show.
Okay. You see, like, these pyrotechnics come up. Like, explosions start going off in every direction. You got one that comes up that, like, even looks like a chimera, and it, like, leans over, and it just, like, it hovers over the back of Cal as he just, like, shreds on his lute. And you see it, like, it spin around, and you know, might be a little bit intimidating. You're not too sure. Let's see what I'll roll for it. Let's see what Lucius thinks. He goes,
Plus, those goods. Nice lasers, light shows.
He snaps his finger, and you see he, like, one of the artificers from underneath starts, like, casting prestidigitation, and it's like a dragon. It swirls up around and goes, How's this one's? And it's like blows like fake sparks at you guys as you guys start to like get closer to it. Just kind of like a just a battle,
Well, damn, boys.
battle of illusions and.
Looks like we're gonna need to really rock this one off. And I want to like kind of point at like because we're surrounded by rocks and stuff, and I just gotta put my finger down.
That's what's a good one, I guess. Tappy, it's your turn.
Okay. Alright, give me a second here. Let me think. Just like 10 seconds.
9, 8, 7.
That's more pressure than okay. Fuck. Alright,
Hey man, I
Tappy
spent a turn
wants
putting on
to-
light shaft, so just go for
Alright. This is okay, hey man, this is Tappy. This is Tappy. This is what he's gonna do. He's gonna test to see if his personal momentum drives the hammers
Okay,
more
so
than
you put your arms
Yeah.
back like.
I'm going
like
back and
WWE
forth like the whole.
style. You like
Yeah,
put your
dude.
arms back against the railing.
Hit the
You
turnbuckle.
You like run. up
Run?
against the,
One
and then
side to
slam
another.
Side
One
arm.
side to another. Yeah.
And nothing happens.
Fuck.
There's no
Okay.
shifting weight.
Oh well, I guess I've done all I can do. Tappy takes a swig of his whiskey, and actually, he's contemplating whether or not to go out the top little emergency exit, but he's gonna hold right underneath it for now.
Okay. You see Cal kind of like stammer for a second while standing on the thing as he's like he's jamming. Cal, I need you to give me a performance check.
Okay.
Just to see how much this thing rocks.
I was sure Tappy would solve this.
Maybe Cal's had a little advantage. Sweet light show going on. Bunch of drugs.
He's
26.
definitely, I wouldn't say advantage. I'd say he is feeling a little bit extra like energized. That's why he's taking an extra turn here. What'd you say?
26.
26.
Yeah, I rolled really well. I had a plus
shredded.
You all like lean way back. Like you guys like went forward like 5 feet and then you went back like 20 feet. And you're now
Shit.
like almost back against this like this big open space near horizontal. You guys are like having to like hang on as like the chamber starts to lift up. I need everybody to give me a acrobatics check just to stand still in this.
Oh, good.
God.
Tappy got a 7. Wait, no, Tappy got an 8. I'm sorry.
Consensus got an 11.
Tim got a 15.
What Terra
You
did?
said acrobatics, not athletics, right?
Correct.
Okay. One's +2, one's -1.
Terra. We lose Nathan.
Grandson Nathan!
We have lost our grandson, Nathan.
Okay.
Are you muted, grandson Nathan?
Yeah, there he goes. Oh,
Hey.
I've been talking to y'all.
He's probably trying.
can't hear you, Nathan.
If you got
Okay.
below a 10, you fall. Above a 10, you would grab onto a handle and you like just prop yourself up against the wall. You see Roar. Let's see what Roar does. Roar gets slammed up against the wall, and you see his limp. He goes unconscious and he falls. Falls to the ground, and
Motherfucker.
He's getting like he gets kind of like knocked off junk and hits the ground. Let's see. Consensus. Oh no. You guys see Lucius as this room. He sees you begin to play super hard, and he goes, "There's lugs nuts. Brings me my special stuffs." And you see a Warforged just climbs up on the top and like hands him a small box, and when he cracks it open, it's just like literal just white powder that just like flies out. And he just like puts his face in it, and as he pulls up out of it, you see he's already shredding on this guitar, and like finally you see the strings on his lute begin to glow with the red ember.
Wait, hunt. Can I get I have one reaction spell.
Yeah, what are you trying to do?
You were saying you were surprised.
Cutting words. But can he be charmed? Is he immune to charm?
You're only cutting words if... Wait.
It's a reaction.
Oh, if he attacks you, right?
Attack when he makes an attack roll, ability check, or damage roll.
Okay, ability check. Okay, yeah, well, he definitely did an ability check. So...
Yeah, I just get to
roll that. Oh, do I have to
roll
die. Oh yeah, he fails.
I don't. It doesn't even tell me what dice to roll. I guess if it's a inspiration die, then it'd be a D10. It's the die. I'm gonna guess it's an inspiration. 7. So you minus 7 from his roll.
Minus 7 from his roll.
Yeah. It says you can expend 1 use of Bardic Inspiration, and a Bardic Inspiration die is 1d10. So
okay. So he swings. He swings up, and one of his strings breaks as you cutting words him, and he, instead of going backwards, he goes forwards, and he yells it. He says, "The band sets and breaks up after use.
Say,
piece of shit.
You are nothing without me. I taught you everything you know, kid.
But
you never carry your guitar."
They're on like the downswing, and you guys are on the upswing.
I always told you to change your strings.
Cool. So, as that happens, consensus. Oh, he's going to shoot a spell at you.
Of course, guys.
Can I? If I had other items that were like musical instruments, could I let my party know that I have them without doing like an action or something?
Yeah, you could. I'll allow you to just throw them down into the chamber.
I throw them down a drum and a dulcimer. That's
okay.
What else I have?
You see, he
tries
to fire off a fireball at you from like the head of his lute, and it just fires off into nothing, into the shadowy abyss.
How dare you!
Okay. Consensus, your turn.
Okay.
Can you guys hear me now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Sorry.
You're forgiven.
Cool. Thank you.
Yeah. How far away is the platform from the enemy platform from us?
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 60, 70, 75 feet right now.
Okay. So that won't work.
You hardly have line of sight, though. If you want true line of sight, you need to get on top.
Oh, because they're on the other side of the pure soul.
Yeah. Well, no, not just because that's almost like up. That's like it's a more up, like a jump and up sort of thing. It's like stuck in a tube, a mail tube, like up at the top part of the room, where you guys are kind of you're in this brass box that's like got all these bars and stuff, and it's hard to cast spells or do anything through it.
I'm gonna cast enhance ability on my kitty cat guitar player, and I'm gonna give him Eagle's Splendor, which gives him advantage on charisma checks.
Whoa! Hell yes!
For Kier.
Ow! I have the heart of an eagle.
Just like that one song. Got the heart of an eagle.
Play that stupid thing with all the passion of a majestic bird, you kitty cat bastard.
Cool. Your team just inspiring each other back and forth. You guys are all just kind of like, time is kind of almost slowing as gravity is starting to like set forth as you guys are starting to come back down with such great
This one's for you, boss.
Where you just see Roar's limp body, like just a bunch of like drugs flying through the air, and like you see like Tim Tinker is just like surfing through like a cloud of white substance. And
There's a sweet laser light ship.
Everything slows down for a second. You see the Chimera fighting the dragon around the pit. You see Lucius just on the edge of catching the soul, and then falling back with the hammer. And then you see Cal on top, just playing his heart out. He throws the instruments down to you guys, and they kind of get caught up in this like in the cocaine and in the different commotion of the anti-gravity that this room is kind of being set forth in, and begin to move forward with an intense speed.
Alright. Oh, hell yes. I'm ready for my turn. I'm excited.
Launch!
Well, I think I got
we'll
skipped.
say
I'm
you guys are
assuming
still-
because
Yes, I was wondering what you wanted to do.
So I was.
Oh yeah, what was your
especially-
initiative order? Because I didn't get your initiative order.
Oh, I was 15.
Okay, so you should have gone before 10. Okay, so it's all good. Go ahead.
Okay. Well, I was especially now that I'm, flying through a bunch of, coke floating around, I'm gonna feel invigorated. So they're also like swinging down. So are we swinging like towards each other right now?
Yeah.
Well, can I first try and get out of this chamber while it's swinging?
Yeah. You want to climb up on top?
Yeah.
Okay, roll me an acrobatics check.
Oh, damn, that was a 19 plus... That's a 28.
Damn.
Okay.
I wish I had saved that roll for this next thing that I'm about to do.
You get up, you're on top next to Cal. You see he, like, in every essence of his body, is feeling this music. This is music you've never heard before. He's telling the tales of great warriors through songless music.
If I'm as free as a bird.
You look into his eyes, you see
Alright.
a bald eagle. For some reason, I don't know.
And this bird do cannot change.
Well, feeling, the pixie dust coursing through my veins and hearing this beautiful music, I'm inspired. As we come down in this arc towards the other hammer, how close would you say we get?
So right now you are close to the soul or to the other.
To the other hammer.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35 feet right now. You're on the edge of the chamber.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna, I guess, hold my action then, and wait for us to be a little closer. So I'm just gonna, get in like kind of crouch position on the front, just feel that sweet jam.
Okay. You crouch down on the chamber as you almost need to, because the momentum and speed and force that you're pushed through. It's only because you're hydraulics that you're able to jump up on there in the first place. You almost magnetize to the chamber here. All right. Lucius begins to cast a major fireball up at the soul, and he fires it off, and it explodes this giant set of mail tubes that begin to suck. It's beginning to suck everything in all this different stone and stuff. Everything that's hovering is beginning to be sucked into it, but the soul remains perfectly stuck in place there, never ever changing. Cal, your turn. What do you want to do?
Keep rocking out.
Give me a performance check.
He's got advantage, right?
Yes, with advantage.
It's 30.
30? Holy shit.
Yeah.
You push forward so fast that you become within 5 feet of the soul as it's there. You see Lucius.
Is that within grabbing range for somebody that's not Cal?
Somebody could reach out and jump towards it if they wanted to.
Wasn't
No.
I mean, I got up here to jump.
Dude, I'm waiting below the little emergency escape. I ain't jumping off anything. Y'all crazy.
Well, I thought that was the reaction that you had prepared.
Yeah, I mean, I was really intending to jump on the other hammer, so if Pat wants to rule that out, that's totally fine. I mean, within the rules, my trigger hasn't triggered. I was trying to get close.
I got you. You're allowed to take your turn whenever you want to.
Okay, I mean, shit. I came up here to jump. I'll jump.
All right, you jump out at this soul here. Give me a acrobatics check.
Oh damn!
Say with
for not making it athletic.
Say with advantage because you have the force of this.
Well, the first you don't
can do it
because I just got a nat 20.
Okay.
Oh shit!
You
can do it.
Jump towards the soul, and you clear enough to get on the other thing next to Lucius here.
While holding the soul.
Get in the nut.
Okay. Well, I'm kicking him in the nuts, hydraulic kick to the nuts.
Okay. Give me an attack roll.
See the fucking free bird in the background.
Once of yours flows,
Okay.
I'm sure.
I got a 14.
14. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
That misses actually.
Okay. Well, can I give him? Or have I? I guess I've done enough. I don't think I have a bonus action to spend
He's
for
gonna try and
expert
grab
that.
out at the soul.
my turn.
He wants to try and grab the soul. He misses. You see him like full arm try and grab for it, and just misses. Alrighty. At this point,
You'll never get these.
You see the other Warforged begin to like climb up on the roof. There's 3 of them there, and they're on the back side of the wall here. Okay, that's your turn. Now, Cal, you get another action because you're all coked up.
I wanna I cast silence on Lucian.
Okay.
Oh shit.
Well, for the duration, no sound can be created within or pass through a 20-foot radius sphere centered on a point you choose within range. I'm gonna center it on the loot.
Okay. Nice.
Without that loot, you are nothing, Lucian. And your hair looks flat.
He just looks at you, and you hear him begin to speak. He goes. He just begins to start like angrily gesturing at you, and you immediately see that that their hammer stops moving.
Hell yeah.
Hey, each block is 10 feet, right? I just want to clarify.
Either 5 or 10.
Yeah, I thought it was either 5 or 10. I wasn't sure which.
Okay. Then the soul's right here. Okay, perfect. Alright, so that is your turn, Cal. You guys move forward. Another 5 feet here. Alright. Alright, y'all. What do the rest of you guys do?
Are we
Whose
not
turn
doing
is
it
it?
anymore?
Oh, I'm sorry. Terra. Since you rolled a 15, it is back at you.
Okay. Well,
Wait. After jumping?
that was from last turn. I just went last
Was a
because
held
he didn't hear my initiative. Yeah.
Oh, that's right. You climbed, then you jumped as the held action.
Mm-hmm. So I was just gonna start her out by attacking. I'm just gonna save the time and just three attacks. I think I'm just gonna do my classic one kick, have the hydraulic leg extend 3 times, all aimed directly at his
Cool, I picture it like a Chun-Li,
member.
a Chun-Li attack, but like if your leg did it automatically almost.
Awesome.
Mm-hmm.
Boom, boom, boom.
Yep.
Alright. Give me 3 attack rolls. He looks
21,
at you and goes,
25,
"Oh, it's serious,
15.
this guy's a hits, I'm a celebrity." Oh. You knock out one of his teeth. I've had lots of work done from those. These cuts don't have any moles in my teeth. What's your next attack?
It was 21, 25, 15.
25, 15. Okay, yeah, they all hit. You knock out another one of his teeth. Or like, I guess this is all silent. There's no sound. It's just like.
It's really just like the loot can't make that.
Yeah, but it's a
20-foot. Yeah, so
radius of silence.
So yeah,
you
he
like you see him. You knock out one of his teeth. He like jests at you for a second. You punch him in the stomach, and he spits out a bunch of blood and drops to his knees. You like just like kick him in the face, and he lays there and he starts groveling at your feet, begging. His face bloodied. All right. Now. That is Tim.
So, real quick.
Oh yeah.
That was 30 damage.
Okay, sounds good. Sam, what do you do? You guys are still pushing forward with the last little bit of your momentum here. You're reaching the far extent of the arm. The arm's momentum.
Tam!
Oh shit! Sorry, I had my mic muted. Wait. So the soul is over there with Tara on top of the other thing.
Yeah.
Does it feel to me like we are approaching the end of this swing on our hammer?
Yeah.
Well, I'll just pick up the dulcimer and climb on top, and then prepare to make some fucking music.
All right.
I'm gonna drop D. I drop.
Give
Just
me
wildly start
acrobatics
dropping
or an
the.
athletics check to climb up there.
Let's see what we get. That's a 11. Yeah, it's 11. Acrobatics.
Okay. Okay. Sounds good. You climb up easy. You're on the downswing though, as you guys begin to fall backwards here this way. Perfect. But you're on the roof with the dulcimer. You climb up next to Cal. His eyes look at you, dart to you, and dart back to Lucius as you see the soul. You see Lucius fall to his knees and grovel at the feet of Terra. They exchange no words. Okay.
Terra looks like he's just like giving him a real stern talking to. He just can't hear shit.
Tappy, your turn.
Okay. So they currently are not moving. They're stuck. They're stuck there, right?
Yeah.
Okay. But we are progressing, right? Towards them?
No, you're starting to fall backwards.
Falling backwards. Fuck. Shit, Tappy can't do jack shit. Was there was that an enemy on board with us?
No.
Okay. Then shit, I guess at the moment I'm gonna ready an action. If anyone gets within 20 yards of our group, I'm gonna throw my hand axes at them.
Okay, cool. You wanna get on top? Is that what you said?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. Roll me an acrobatics or an athletics check.
Okay, do acrobatics. Roll it. 6. Okay, let's see modifier. Okay, 13.
Okay. Perfect. You are able to climb up and hang on to the center metal rod going upwards. You are able to sidearm it and get up. The others clear a space for you around the metal kind of roof of this brass box.
Okay.
Now the other guys, the Warforged, are all going to move towards you, Terra. One of them's going to try and this is going to be an opposed athletics check. So roll athletics.
Yep. Athletics.
Yeah.
Oh shit. 18.
18? Nice. Alright. another one grabs out at you. You see, you easily push him off. The last one, he also reaches out and you instantly like crumple this guy and he falls off. You see Lucius gets up and you hear him screech out, and although there's no sound, you feel the anguish, and he just goes and tries to tackle you. Alright. He runs up at you and tries to grab for the soul, and as he grabs it, you duck him, and he falls off, and he tumbles off of the brass box.
Okay, as soon as he falls, like as soon as I'm assuming he's holding the loot, falls 20 feet away from me, it just comes in, and Terra's just giving like a full hardcore old man talk about how kids these days don't have any respect for their elders. And
you think you're fancy stuff.
Like, he's just in such a rage, just like dodging attacks, won't stop, just doesn't matter that he's unheard. And then once he realizes that he is audible again, he realizes the guy that he's lecturing is falling to his death and stops finally.
Yeah, and the loot falls and you hear sound for the first time in a second, and you hold the soul. The Warforged look at you, and you make quick work out of them as you force them away. And you hear something for a second. You hear the rippling of paper, and it's like it's stuck in one of like the brass rings, and it looks like a long parchment that's rolled out. Do you grab it?
I do grab it.
Okay, you grab it and you tuck it away. You guys are now. The rest of your team is still swinging on this big hammer, and you guys are. You see, Terra's not moving. Terra's hammer is not moving, but the rest of you guys are on a hammer that is currently going back and forth. What do you guys want to do? What's your next move from this?
I mean, obviously we want to get towards the...
We want to get Terra.
Yeah.
Upwards, and you see Terra off to the side. She holds the soul up and waves at you guys. I'm sorry, I say she. You've been describing your character as a he, though.
I guess.
You guys, and you see a bunch of tubes that are still male tubes that are still sucking things in. It's still sucking air and rocks and stuff in. And you see there's you can climb the hammer upwards off to the tubes. The tubes, however, are very tiny. They're like male tubes.
I'm gonna like turn to this soul in my hand, or not even turn. I'm going to address the soul in my hand.
Rick says,
Well. What do we have here? You appear to be shit out of luck. Can I say? Now what are you gonna do? What's the next move then?
Rick really
I know, I was
has the
hoping.
perfect looks at you.
So, you wouldn't happen to have any information about this place from being a perfect soul there, Rick?
Even if I did,
Why
would I share it with you? And
because Hydraulic arms and legs
Ruined
are
my
the
chance
best.
at a perfect, pearly gated future.
Well, you know.
Cause you know, sir, I have been washed clean. I'm a fresh, new soul. I'm a new man, and I just think, well, maybe I'll just go to heaven. Maybe a perfect soul. I feel a yearning for the heavens. I tell you what.
Well, as much as I'd love to see you leave, how likely do you think you are to make it there with all the people in this general area likely wanting to steal you for their own gain?
You start to feel the suction in the room begin to shift.
Well, I reckon if I could just get back to the boss, then he'd know.
You see, like, a whirlwind begin to swirl up around. The cocaine begins to form. A big cocaine elemental begins to, like, swing downwards and break some of the stone. The brass box is split open, and you guys are all just hanging on, dangling there for a second. It's still rocking back and forth, but then you think for a second, the droplet. If we all just did the droplet, Roar, like, pleads with you. Please, dudes, we all just have to get... Dude, I know it isn't gonna solve all our problems, but I think if we could just turn into drops of water and get sucked up into the mail pipe, then...
I think I'd be okay
it
with
might
that.
just all be worth it.
Might
I
be.
don't want to die like this guy. He slurps up some of the droplet, and you see as you guys begin, the metal box begins to get suctioned. It's almost like tin canned. The bottom of it begins to get flayed off the four walls, and you see Roar just like puts his nose in this little baggie, and as he pulls it out, he becomes pure liquid, and he like goops around, and he says, "Dude, it feels amazing." You see, he evaporates into the mail tube.
Shit. Well, I guess we better
follow suit.
You see,
You guys didn't notice, but Tim had already been a little liquidy looking.
The soul
Go
begins
on.
to get sucked away up into the tube. It almost like passes through your arms. You attempt to grasp it, and you realize it's light and it's energy, and it moves between your fingers, and it gets sucked into the tube.
I'm gonna dimension door myself over to Terra and pull out the little bit of droplet that Roar had given me. Like, well, Terra, when in Rome. And then I think I'm gonna do it for him. Put my
been
finger on
quite
your
a
tongue.
number of years since well
Sorry, man. I figured we just go ahead and get into it. I think this is probably a good idea to. Whoa!
There you get sucked away.
and we laughed off again.
Here we go, boys.
Cal, you take the droplet.
Yeah, hell yeah. I take that drop. Illusion, like, keep the loot, kid. I don't need it anymore.
You get sucked up in a. You guys all spin around this big cocaine elemental as he grabs you, Consensus, and you're in his big cocaine hands. And he
like the fortune teller said.
He looks up and he throws you he basically does that thing where his arm begins to spin like it's a theme park ride.
A cartoon baseball pitcher.
Exactly, and he throws you upwards like your head is a torpedo, and you go through probably 665 floors before you reach the top. Just as this mail tube comes through, spits out this perfect soul, and then you see all your friends begin to they get spit into this puddle on the ground, and it's just a big pool of all your friends in melty form, like melted ice cream. They have their faces are on it still, and they're just like a bad 90s PSA for drugs. They're all literally melted into the framework of this chamber. But this chamber is rather large, and as the soul begins to be spit out, you see D. Goodman step forward, and he tightens his tie and he says, "Well, that took a little bit longer than I expected. You're late." And he says the soul kind of begins to spark out in front of him. He says, "Well, I guess I'll be taking that then. That's part of the contract." And he pulls open this contract. And he says, "Yep, all things are in order." And it slams back and then burns up into a fiery abyss.
Cool.
And he says, "Now, are you gonna stop me, or are you gonna join the puddle, Mr. Consensus?"
Well, as endearing as the puddle seems, I just don't think I have it in me for another psychedelic adventure just yet. So in the meantime, in lieu of hallucinogenics and physicality-altering drugs, I think instead I'll just kick your motherfucking ass.
Yes!
Alright, so you're kind of standing, you catch glimpses between this big sparking light that's shimmering and floating all around. There's this big machine that's gyrating around this soul. Roll for initiative, Consensus.
All right. 10.
Okay. I need everyone else to roll for initiative too. Okay.
Tim got an 8. Oh wait, no, that's an 11.
Oh, I also got an 11.
I got an 8.
Tappy got a 12.
Nice consistency, boys.
Okay.
Precision,
right.
but no accuracy.
The directive walks up and he says, "Like you, I am made of precious metal and have never felt the warmness that life brings me." And as he pulls off parts of his or he pulls off this ring, you see his body begins to change and he goes full robot. Run.
What?
Time to end this dude.
Yeah, dude.
And he
has a backing track that rules.
You can consider Tim intimidated.
The backtrack cracked me up.
Tim's like, I don't know, man. Maybe this guy's not too bad. That was a pretty sweet intro track.
Yeah, they
pretty
built
dope.
him out of a MIDI controller is what happened.
Oh god.
And he sets up a 2 sentries, one right here and one right here, and he's gonna run forward with a long sword that comes off of his arm, kind of similar to yours, and he moves into range to make an attack on you. He nat ones. So you see as he leans in, like to lunge at you, you have a moment to attack with advantage.
Hey, I'm gonna do that with my own arm blade. Fucking
Yes.
robo-y robo. And let's see, that is a 17.
Okay, 17. Yeah, that hits.
All right. And then it's a long sword. Then with my modifier, that is 8 points of damage.
Okay, 8 points of damage. You rip open part of his breastplate. You see his soul is lodged in there, and it's not a conglomerate of crystals, but you do see it is a fake soul. And he looks back and he says, let's see, can I do this without the, oh yeah, here we go.
I always wondered, when I got to this moment, if I would be able to give away the soul like I said I would. I think now I've decided against.
And he turns back and looks as you rip open his breastplate and reveal like his artificial soul crystal inside of him. He looks yearning back to you. He says, "Don't you want to know what happens after? You and I will never know unless..." And he looks back at the soul. Pure. And he runs towards it. You have a moment to do something to react here as he moves out of your range. What do you do, Consensus? You're muted.
Okay. I'm going to cast Wind Wall around him.
Ooh.
Ooh, okay.
That's a good one. That's good.
This one's Wind Wall.
Boo.
Nice meme, Pat.
Quality meme.
So you can create a wall 50 feet. Oh, wow. Okay.
So I just want it to go across the platform, sort of like north to south, separating him from his dark goals.
Okay. You create this big wall right here.
Classic Hell's Dawn move. Make an elemental wall.
Yeah, that's the move, man.
Okay. With that, let's see. He's going to make a strength saving throw. He fails, and he takes 3d8 bludgeoning.
Let's see how much damage that is. That comes out to 20 points of damage.
He begins to run away, crippled with the thought of not knowing what the afterlife will feel like. and runs into your wall and immediately gets bludgeoned backwards. You see the scroll, his infernal scroll, falls out across the pavement, and you see a hell mouth opens up, and it opens on this far wall over here.
Shit.
Big fiery black hellmouth opens up, and almost like jagged teeth, like undulating. You see demons begin to spill out, and he is beginning to be like pulled towards it, while simultaneously being forced against the wind wall. And you see the directive says, no. And then he says,
No. You can't sell Decorp. We're being brought out.
Awesome.
And he gets forced through the hellmouth. His turrets get ripped apart. You see he's dragged in the last little bits as his hands and nails drag across the stone platform here. The last chamber in Megapon's building. His nails scratch, and he gets dragged by demons into the pit of hell before you see this infernal contract in front of you begin to burn up. And in front of you is the perfect soul. Shifting, undulating. You see it. You see for a second the hellmouth stays open just a little bit too long, eerily long. You see hovering, just like looking through the portal, not able to leave. A individual standing there, full armored individual with horns and big black feathery wings that swoop out. Wearing a business suit and a tie with like shoulder pad armor and stuff like that, and kind of just like looks at you with like a fiery glance, and then you see like the hellmouth like burn up, and your friends begin to come to as they all begin to
not be liquid.
It takes a while. You kind of you scoop them up in a jar.
Oh man, I've seen
like,
this episode.
They're like in an iced tea pitcher that is really just a chamber pot that's been purposed to fit, you know, the goopy body of your friends.
Do we know it's a chamber pot?
No, it just feels like a metal pot. Honestly, you feel great. You've never felt closer to your friends.
In a very literal sense.
And you descend Megapon. You feel the chamber begin to shift beneath you as the tower itself begins to crumble, and you just manage to make it out of the building. You kind of like looking down over like a lot of the city, and you see like glass starts to like fall. The building begins to like shake for a second. You're holding your friends in all like in a chamber pot, all glued together, and you look up at the sky, and there's angels that are descending upon Hell's or Megapon. You see these giant glowing swords stab into Megapon, like it's Harry Houdini or some shit. And you see the whole building is beginning to be lifted into the heavens. What do you do? You look behind you and you see the Perfect Soul is there. You have a moment to do something with the soul before the angels come if you want to. It's up to you.
I'd like to try and incorporate it, like just infuse it with my sort of soul array.
Okay. You grab it and pull it towards your chest. You feel yourself, your armor begin to pull closer to your body. It begins to form a super hard alloy across your hands and arms, and you feel that of Rick Ruin join the consensus. He goes,
Awesome.
Well, gentlemen. I thought that there was an agreement we could come to today.
And you pull yourself close, and you become this very sleek, like upgraded version of the consensus. A little bit more organic than you started the day out, and the building begins to shake. You see angels begin to descend from the heavens, and they're pulling Lucius Starlight, and they're liberating the Warforged in the city. You see they're pulling out a lot of the drug dealers and supply. They pull out like 700 kilos of taint.
That's my new band name.
But you're standing on the top of this building, and you just gotta jump, baby.
Yeah.
Either that or you just go to heaven. That's.
Yeah, well, I'm not trying to go to heaven just yet.
Okay. You think about it, you think heaven could be cool. This would be the way to go to heaven. I mean, if I was gonna... It's not violent, you just go, you know? Like...
Yeah.
But then you decide against it, because life is pretty cool. Life is pretty rad.
Life's pretty dope.
Your friends all assure you that life is pretty cool, and that they feel super awesome. And
They're also tripping balls. Life is so good, dude. We should fucking keep living, man.
Dude, jump off the cliff, bro. And they talk you into jumping.
Oh, good. Yeah, Consensus remembers when he was a little boy and his mom said, if all your friends jumped off the roof of a giant international conglomerate building that was getting lifted into heaven, would you jump off too? And I was like, maybe, Mom. You don't know. And
now
that was... It was oddly prophetic.
I mean, you kind of are like a group of friends.
Exactly.
So, I mean,
I take my friends with me everywhere I go. They are my heart, you guys.
And you see, as the consensus free falls, you're able to just land at such a velocity and speed, and like Iron Man, a 3-point
superhero pose.
A superhero pose on the pavement, and a giant crowd forms. You being really the spectacle here, this building being pulled into heaven, and now Hell's Pawn being the only pawn shop left in all of Telcata. You guys,
hell yeah, dude!
And we'll wrap.
You didn't have to do anything unethical
here. With the last month that you guys have Hell's Pawn, you make a shit ton of money. You
fucking clean up.
You are able to make 60,000 gold.
Dude, hell, okay, Pat. What
Holy
percentage of that money was possessed weapons? That's the major question.
You at least 55%.
Hell yeah, dude.
There was 55% of your weapons were, or 55% of your business was, you know, people who wanted, you know, an emotional support sword.
For sure. Yeah.
Or like an emotional support battle
Yes.
axe.
Distinct from a service sword, because a service sword actually has like a legal definition, and whereas
right.
Oh my god.
an emotional support sword is just kind of
Understood.
These are all true.
So did we make 60k gold over our starting amount?
I think it was just 6,000, wasn't it?
No, you made. You made. Let's see. I'd say
57.
It would probably be 50. Wait, you started off with 6,000.
We started with 3,000.
3,000.
Wait,
I thought we doubled.
We started off with
60,000.
Wait, we started off with
Holy
14.
shit!
We actually made 80,000, but with all the possessed swords, we had to spend a good chunk on lawyers.
Lies.
You have a very
Lies.
legal document you sign when you purchase a sword.
It's true. You
So
guys
did
actually
we-
developed a lot of laws in the city. Like there was not a lot of like jurisdiction for like who could sell like a sword or like the buying and trading of possessed swords is a lot different now, and it's mainly because of the work the Hell's Pawn has put in here. Wait, Payne, can you
Yeah, there's a special city council, and
can't hear you, dude.
we're on the head of it.
Oh, Payne's been
Hello?
muted.
Hey.
Oh, I've been muted.
Yeah, we started the National, not National Rifle Association, National Sword Association. NSA's everything.
Let's see. Cal, you pick up in a Iron Panther cover band, and you've been teaching the crew how to play their instruments better. You're
Stuck in law. Iron Panther name.
Yeah, and recently you heard that Lucius Starlight is serving major time at a high security facility for acts against God.
Who's Major Time?
So let's see.
My wife came back, right?
You see your wife at the grocery store, and she asks you if you want to, rekindle things. Well, she doesn't explicitly ask you, but she you guys are getting coffee and working on it. Things are working out.
We're working on it.
She brought the kids this time.
Yeah, it's a big step to bring the kids. Tim, you start to develop all manner. You start to learn how to refill magical items, and actually, people come from all around the land to learn this ability, and it's highly sought after. Your trades are very specific, but using some of the framework from the engine deep beneath Megapon, you manage to create a pretty nifty like magic recharging station.
Oh, hell yeah. Backup battery.
Let's see. Tappy.
Yes, sir.
You have a job for the rest of your life. You sit in a rocking chair.
Hell yeah.
You smoke a little tobacco, and you drink a sweet tea until the sun goes down, and you do that a lot. As you become one of the most responsible people that works for the business, you started a non-profit organization where you bring sentient swords to people in the hospital to
Hell yeah.
cheer them up.
Hell yeah, dude.
And you generally make a lot of people's lives a lot better.
Cool beans.
Seeing eye swords.
Seeing eye swords.
Terra, you work on a new line of prosthetics that actually do work on some sort of basis of soul energy. They're still automated, and they're still automaton. There's like hydraulics, but you do it your way. And using consensus as you study like his new framework, and you take parts of his model and you replicate it on your own, and your prosthetic business surges. You begin working. You go to foreign lands to help soldiers who have lost their limbs in war, and you rest in you adventure. You probably adventure for a long time before finding a quiet place to lay down your metal feet and grow some roots. Let's see.
Hell yeah.
Let's see. Is that Aurora and Consensus? You guys form a small pit in a room and fill it with all the gold. And you guys swim around in it when no one's looking.
Scrooge McDuck style.
Yeah. So, Consensus, you pretty much memorize the basis for the Soul Engine. You pretty much figured out how things work in there. You notice that your inner workings are a lot more streamlined, and it's even causing you to we'll say like you feel a little pep in your step, and you feel happier, and you can't help but wonder if there's some sort of like you didn't have, these were all other people's souls, and like Rick Ruin's soul is not technically your soul, but you are, for all intents and purposes, like Rick Ruin is your soul. So it's a very strange feeling. You have a soul now.
Yeah, so it's mine. It wasn't mine to start with, but it's mine now.
It wasn't yours to start with, but it is now yours.
So what you're saying is that I have a certified pre-owned soul?
That's right.
Okay.
Wait, did you rename yourself
for souls.
Consensus MK2?
Yeah, Mark II.
Mark II.
Mark II. Okay. All right. Hell yeah, dude.
Did he get a level up?
And
well, I got a physical change.
Consensus gets a level up.
Oh shit!
At the end of his 3 months, you have turned extreme profit on Hell's Pond and the business, and I feel like that is a good place to end the adventures of Hell's Pond.
I'd like to say a few words to my staff before we conclude.
Sure.
First of all, it's been a hard couple of months. We've got into some wacky times. And I'd like to take this opportunity to thank also me, and before I forget, me. Yes, you're all welcome for how extremely wealthy we now are. I carried you all. You're welcome.
Hey, man.
Also, thank you, me.
Okay.
I'm shrugging, like,
dude, I could be pissed right now, but I'm too rich to be pissed off. He pulls out a gold coin from his ear. He goes, shakes it out. And that is where we'll end off the Adventures of Hell's Pond. Thank you all for joining us this week, and we'll see you next time. For a brand new special episode again. We're doing a different arc. We're going to step into Yeatram's story as he
that's right. Let's do it.
To the city of Valaday, the city of mages. So join us next week.